Emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
You know, sometimes I don't even know why they ask, because I know I always win this joint. I always win. I always seem to win. You know what I mean? So.
You lie. Testing. Okay, can you guys hear me in the chat? Let me know if
Yeah,
you can.
I can hear you. Let's see if the chat hear you. Chat, can y'all hear this emotional woman talking?
I'm looking at something here.
Yeah.
Okay, it's getting winter because I get paler.
You lighten up in the wintertime. you light up in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
okay. That's you can tell. She says she hear me loud and clear. Good.
You have the clips, so I grabbed those clips, so we'll have to pause because it's stretching out a little bit. So,
can I kick your back in a little bit?
No, for what? Oh, don't you even go there. But go ahead. If you want to go there, we can go there. You want to go there?
I want to go to. I saw somebody last week, Saturday, the night before he was about to leave, at an ice cream shop, begging this woman for a phone number.
Man, ain't nobody. Wait.
Said, "Well, you look at God."
Oh my God! Are you anyway? Let's continue. I know you ain't nobody begging me.
You know what? I said, let me tell you something. I said, I'm gonna kick his back in a little bit this week, but I also want to add that wherever you go, you want to make sure you have a good time.
We always, wherever I go, I show we have a good time wherever I go. I've showed videos.
To your clients or to the people that come to you for advice, whether you get the number or not, whether you get the girls or not, have fun where you at. Go out.
Yeah. Well, man,
She turn you down.
You see, we're drinking this water right here. This water right here. You
being put on that. That's
no. We all got put on it because we was eating.
Exactly. That's like everybody been drinking that where I'm from.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. So
you had that? Never heard of that before?
No. I never had. When we got, it was like, dang, this is tight. And we always like, yeah, we're gonna have to cop it. We got to put this at the crib, and we just all went and everybody did their own, bought it. But yeah, they made Fifth and Zag had bigger sizes than me, and they short shamed me. No, I'm just saying I got the little bottles, and they were short shaming me. So, I mean, I got So they were short shaming me. Guys, the lines are open. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. The line 833-859-8744 is the number. Today, we're going to be talking about the shocking truth why women won't respect certain men based off of what's going on with Chad Ochocinco. Do you think Ocho is right or wrong, D? What is your take? Do you think Chad?
I thought they were married. I didn't know they were not married, but I think they had a baby together, but they were engaged. So it was interesting that, you wanted to talk about that because I guess it's like a backstory, and maybe that was part of their why they broke up, because they really didn't give her a reason. She just put a tweet, "Oh, he's single, ladies, go do what you want." So it sounded like, maybe it was some infidelity issues. Who knows? But he has a history of picking the wrong woman.
Ooh, D, I got to give you D. I was just about to say the same thing. A lot of these young men make bad decisions when they choose women, and I think I finally agree with you. And I think most people don't understand that you got to learn how to train these women. D, I know you hate to hear that word, but he's not training them. Wait a second, let me see. Someone grab this call. Area code 937. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
I want to go back to the train thing.
Yeah, we would definitely go
Hello,
back to
sir.
that. Yeah, all right. Can you hear 937, D? Can you hear him?
Oh, yeah, yes, sir.
Wait,
yes,
now,
sir, I
D,
can.
D, can you hear him? Okay. Say something, D, so he can see me. He can hear you.
Yes. Testing. Hello, caller.
Can you hear her?
I can a little bit, not too much.
Okay,
sir.
so you got to speak up a little bit. Okay, so what's your question, bud? How can we help you? What's up?
I just wanted to keep it quick. So, I got I do, not to be personal, but I do have currently, I got two. And so I just wanted to call in,
You have two what? You have two what?
HSV2. I have.
Okay,
I
we
got.
gotta let
I
you go.
got.
All right, okay. All right, sir. This is not a place for you. Please get that taken care of. But is there a question we can help you with? I don't.
Oh, my fault,
Yeah.
man.
No,
I
no,
was
no.
just wondering
Yeah.
how. I was just trying to see, your viewpoint on it.
Well,
like,
my viewpoint is be responsible and make sure anybody that you are seeing or messing with, before you do anything or touch them in a physical way, be honorable and have enough integrity to let them know what your situation is. Or go to these dating apps where people have HIV. herpes, and
Yeah.
that way. So do it that way. But be honorable, and let the person know what you have, so they can make a choice if they want to mess with you or anything like that, sir.
Okay, for sure. Okay, well, I appreciate you,
Okay,
sir. Love your content.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Respect to you. Thank you. All right.
They have dating apps for people who have herpes.
Yeah. They have herpes apps. Yeah, they have apps for seriously. They have apps for everybody. That's it. Herpes are its own community, and you can get on a dating app for people who have those things, and you can date people. But I really believe that if anybody is messing with a woman, D, and you have that, you have to be honorable and say, look, this is what I have. I think it's very unfair. And I know some people are going to say, well, the person who gave it to me didn't tell me. Well, that's because, like Chad Ochocinco, there was no vetting in this. Because a lot of guys will accept sex from women, and a lot of guys will have unprotected sex without knowing who they're dealing with. And I always believe if you're going to have sex, and you got to, if you're asking for it for free, fast, you better wrap up, because it's a very dangerous game these young people are playing. But what say you, D?
No, I do agree with you. I heard this is decades ago. They said the moment you have sex, whether it's for the first time, but anybody who's sexually active, you are a candidate for anything. So always protect yourself, and protect yourself first, whether that person, and tell you or not tell you. So just protect yourself.
Let's get back to the training. What did you want to say about that? What's wrong?
Yeah, she's not a pet. She's not a dog.
Wait.
A child.
Didn't say that. Wait, D, let me ask you a question. When you go to a job, are you not trained by the job to perform a certain task so you can get a check? Yes or no?
No.
So are they dogs? Are they dogs? So you're telling me the job doesn't train people? The job trains you. But why don't you call them? Well, you're treating women like dogs if you train. It's the same thing. What's the difference?
Well, you got hired because you know the job. They use the word training as in HR, human resources, or how the policies of the company. So I get your analogy as far as on the job training. Excuse me. If it's on the job training, and I have a perfect video for that. But if it's like on the job training, that means this person has no experience, with nothing. So you're training them because it's like starting from scratch. This is their first job. getting their first employment experience. They have no education, they have no skills. So yeah. And so you have to, I guess, guide them from nothing. But that's a problem in itself. However, we're talking about two people, a relationship, something personal, not the employment, because and the employment gives you all of these benefits once you pass the training. But I think the problem that I have with the training thing and how you equate it with work, that's kind of degrading.
No, I don't think it's degrading. It's just a women. If women want to mess with us, there's a certain way. That's the difference. See, the difference is a lot of guys believe in what the woman believes in, and they're too scared to tell a woman, this is my expectation of how I need you to move with me if you want to keep me around. They will accept a woman like Chad. They will accept a woman as is with, now again, when I say attitude, this is not, I don't care if she's green, orange, or blue. Okay, because I don't want people to think that only one group of women have an attitude. I don't want people to think that. Regardless of what color she is, she has to know that when she is disrespectful, that can't work. But we have a question right here. The gentleman is asking right here.
Before we get to the question, Rogue Nerd, I like her comment because that I agree with.
What did Rogue say? Let me see. What did she say?
Training for me is like, for example, my boundaries. Exactly. So learning somebody's boundaries, respecting their boundaries, like that type of training, yeah. But if you're trying to tell me how to be a woman, why are you with someone who is not a woman or ladylike or whatever in the first place? So boundaries, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you how to be a woman. I'm just telling you how you need to be around me, how your behavior. I want you to be a woman. And I'm not here to
a woman that misbehaves. And then you got to train them to behave. Why are you picking her in the first place?
Well, it's not picking. It's deciding and determining if she's worth being around me. See, Chad, on the other hand, we got the clips. Chad, on the other hand, was utterly disrespected every turn, and he kept rewarding bad behavior because people who don't have the game and weak males, or what you call dusty guys or whatever.
It's not about training her. He didn't set boundaries with her, and he didn't set boundaries. And if he did, he didn't execute it. So he didn't. He was a poor. He did not lead. It was a poor example of leadership.
See, this is where everybody goes wrong, guys. You respect is not given, and I don't know why do y'all guys look at this rainbow sunshine when a woman recognizes you're soft and weak, they will disrespect you and walk all over you. You don't have to respect each other. It's not about, I don't know why y'all giving these hallmark moment statements, and this is terrible. This is why y'all lose. Y'all let women slide. Y'all let women talk down to you. You let women belittle you. You let women disrespect you.
Well, that's not respect if she's doing all that.
Well, it's not respect if she's doing it, but a lot of these guys, okay, wait, here's the thing though. A lot of these guys out here don't respect themselves. So you can't demand respect or anything from a woman if you don't respect yourself. And that's the same thing. If you look at Chad, we're going to play the clip of Chad, but if you look at Chad, I'm going to go to the second one first. Let's look at this because we'll break it down because it's kind of long, so we can pause in between. Just tell me to pause. And we'll pause in between it. But I grabbed the clips and I want them to see this. So let's look at this one. This is crazy to me. Watch this. Here we go. Check this out. It's loading up. And wait, it didn't grab? Hold on. Let me do it again. Let me grab it again. Here we go. And it's loading up.
Game is set up. And I went to my grandma's house for 4-5 days.
What?
I need to exhale for a little bit. I
had to stop it. I had to stop right there.
Oh, you're not playing it from the beginning of that conversation?
That's the beginning because I had to clip it from the voices and all this stuff. So that's the one that came in. But D, if you're the man of the house, what man walks out of his own castle to go to his mommy's house to exhale? I had to stop that because it doesn't make any. Please make that make sense. What man leaves his own house because of a woman to go to his mommy's house or wherever he went to exhale. That's feminine. That's female.
Well, first of all, thank you, Katalia. She's on. She said, "Love the hair." Thank you. It's actually my natural hair. I just washed it and I threw some leave-in conditioner because I'm going to get it braided tomorrow. So thank you. And of course, I have to wear the cowboy hat. However,
Sucker.
I wasn't going to wear it because I didn't want the wetness to mess up the inside, but I could just get it clean. Okay, yeah, I had a problem with that. That when he said that he left, I look at it. Usually men put hands on women and they'll leave in the house. So it's like, do you have an anger problem? Why are you leaving? Because you was afraid that you would be doing what to her. So yeah, that was a sucker move, because if that's your house in your name and you paying the bill, you shouldn't be leaving. If someone was going to leave to excel, it should have been her. But she wasn't going to go nowhere.
We have two questions, D. How not to feel bad for leaving people behind when you know you have to? I got something to say. I'll let you go first.
How to not feel bad for leaving people behind. They didn't feel bad doing what they were doing to make you feel uncomfortable in the first place. So
that's the point.
So why? Because we don't know who the people are and if they did something, or are you just elevating yourself and leveling yourself up to a different level and they're not. I wouldn't feel bad, because if you're heading in a more positive, productive direction and they're just lagging around, don't feel bad. I don't care if they're your family members or your best friend.
Well, a lot of guys don't operate like, this is why we say the game is so important, man. You got to put your feelings in your pocket. You can't let slugs and weights hold you back. You've got to make decisions as a man to let people go that are slowing you down or preventing you from your greatness. And you got to stop caring. Stop all this Hallmark caring and start loving yourself. And you can easily do it, because guess what? Women can drop y'all really fast and they don't care, Dana. Y'all can drop these guys fast, move on to the next guy, and don't even think about the last guy. So when a woman,
man's trait.
Yeah, man. But that's and now we got this one right here. I'll let you.
If a woman that I met yesterday has kids and say she's not available to link this weekend, I have to be patient until next Friday. Should I accept that, or would she make time if she? No, she has kids. That comes before you. She don't know you. You know, you're not paying her bills. You're not her baby daddy. You ain't paying child support. She has kids. That's her responsibility. So you should be respectful but like, okay, if I'm available, then yeah, let's meet up. So, and if you don't want to date someone with kids, don't date someone with kids. But if you do, understand the children are going to come first.
Well, this is what I don't like about people like this. Her kids, what is it? Okay, she has kids, or she has a dog, or she has a cat named Vittles. What she has matters to the fact that you are so desperate, you can't chill out and wait. You don't have enough patience, you desperate trick, to sit around here and run behind a woman. It doesn't matter. Listen, the problem with you is that you've already placed a judgment on her. That's strike one. You want to sit there. So what if she has kids? So what if she has a dog? So what if she has a cat or a bird? What does it matter? If she says she can't make it, she can't make it. So why don't you calm the F down, relax, and wait till she can make it? Now, because she has kids, sir, please understand, you're not her first priority. She's got priorities above you. That means that she's got to feed, clothe, check homework, make sure the kids go to bed on time, make sure they wake up on time, make sure they get to the bus on time. So why don't you stop being so damn selfish and realize and be patient and stop being so desperate, dog? This is what's so weak. You and listen, talking all this, talking, should I be patient? Or what did he say? Link this woman, I have to be patient next Friday, accept that. This is what I'm saying, man. This is why you're a loser, because you're trying to place a judgment on her that because she has kids and she's got other priorities and she's not putting you first, and you in your little panties and shit. Get out of your little panties, dig out your balls and your spine, chill out and talk to somebody else until she comes around.
No, I agree. I don't,
Crazy to me.
that's selfish.
That's
But
very
a
selfish.
lot of you men, y'all selfish anyway. So,
No,
but
no, no,
that's
no.
inconsiderate. That's inconsiderate. And she's like,
Very.
if she's really into you, she don't know you to be into
She don't
you.
even know you, right? You can't make those demands. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why you guys who have no game think you can make a demand. But then the worst part about it is you want to place a label on her and use the label as a reason to why you and your sucker ass feelings. Come on, man. You gotta wake up. Anyway, let's get back to Chad Ocho. Single guys, lines are open. If you've got a question, please put a Q. And let's get back to this sucker right here.
Breathe for a little bit. Nightcap would have been my outlet. I didn't have nightcap.
Rail, tell your side of the story, Rail.
Where I left.
I went to a party and I was, the tequila was talking.
Oh yeah, this was the last straw. She went to a party with a homegirl, right?
Yeah.
And hit me on the phone at the party. It was like 12:30.
You see what I'm saying? Training D. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that she can't go out with her girlfriends, right? I'm saying if you are messing with me, you are representing me when you go out on those streets and you're going to sit around and drink with your girlfriends, get belligerent drunk and all this other stuff. This is why I always tell guys, D, stop playing house with women. Stop playing house with them. And the way she's laughing, she doesn't even respect them. I mean, I wanted to get your take on what you just read right there.
You keep going back to the training.
Yes.
But she was doing that before she met him, when they met, and after.
Yeah, she was doing that. Yeah, she was like that. Yes.
So if that's the case, then he should have said to her, you know what? You go out too much. I don't want you going out past a certain time, or not even that, because she's a grown ass woman. If he said, stop drinking, stop getting drunk when you're out with your friends, and I'm not there because something can happen to you, I don't like it. That's a bad reflection on me. Right. And if she was like, I could do what I want, whatever, then she's not the one. Then leave her. He didn't do none of that. So where they were at in their relationship when that took place, he allowed it. So that was his training. So it's being that you love that word, you see a lot of guys, their training is still allowing some things to take place.
Right.
Maybe the training was something else. Maybe it was all about the finances. Okay, you pay half. And I think she was providing half of the finances where they were living at. And when you do that, a lot of times, women feel as though that they don't got to listen to you. So he allowed it.
Right. So they were getting in an argument. I guess they had some kind of an argument so bad that he had to leave his own house, where she got up, went out with her girlfriends to get drunk. Well, it
could have been somebody's birthday party, like a best friend birthday party. It could have been a special occasion, and she just so happened to be taking. Whatever the case was, my concern is who's driving? Or if you're driving, you're getting drunk like that. No. If you have car service and it's not a regular occurrence like that, okay, that's different. But it's all about him, and he's not. I guess he accepts that that's okay with him, and if that's okay with a grown ass man, then
that's not. Yeah, but I'm saying that's not how men act. That's not how men should operate. But let's continue. There's more. Here we go.
You say, baby, I'm on that Don Julio. You better be ready when I get home. I done took a shower. I done lotioned up. Well, I'm finna wear her ass out. So she come home. I pretend like I'm asleep though. So she get in the bed. I let 5 minutes go by. I'm pretending like I'm still asleep. All of a sudden, all I hear is, I'm like, oh, hell no. I put on my slides and I cleared it.
I wish somebody would have called me.
So why does a man play like he's sleeping? That doesn't even. Why would you fake like you sleep? Why? I mean, that's so feminine. Why would you? What man lays in a bed pretending he's asleep? I know, like, women will do that sometimes. I say all women, but that's a woman thing. I don't see men pretending to be sleeping around a woman because he want. The problem is we didn't solve what the issue was before you walked out that door. So the issue shouldn't have been sex, but you can see he was driven by sex because he let the issue in which they were having the problem slide.
Well, wait. Is this is two separate occasions though? They're the two different stories that he's telling.
No, it's the same one because he said he left and then she called him. I don't know what happened. Maybe there's a clip that
when she was like, when he was on the phone with her and he was at the diner, she was like,
yeah.
That's two different stories, right?
No, I think it's the same one. That's how the clip was. So I can't say if it seemed, well, he left. Somehow they got in touch with each other for her to roll back.
Oh, okay. So what took place when he was at the breakfast place later on that night, he went out?
Yeah, well, we didn't get to well, the breakfast thing is the first. We didn't get to the breakfast thing.
Okay. But just sticking with this one.
Yes.
When she said, I'm ready to do something, he should have been ready when she opened up that door. And so that was a weak punk. Like, yeah, that was some sucker shit. Like, why are you pretending? But see, because he wanted her to come on to him. And you do that's a turn off.
That's a validation. Yes, very, very.
Right, exactly. And it's like you're not standing on business. Chad Ocho has a history. Listen, I look at it. I don't care who you are, how much money you have. I don't care. I don't care what your background, your religion. If you have a history of getting the same type of result as you.
I agree. All right, here we go. Let's continue. We got two of clips, but I don't want to. All right, this is almost over. Here we go.
Hey, soon as the car pull up in the driveway, and them lights cut off, oh, that's for me. And when she open the door, baby, all right there.
All right, so that's the first part. So we can get to the other. Let me get to the other. Pull up the other one, but I'm just saying that a man leaving his house, that's something weird. Why would you leave your house because of what a woman did to you? So that doesn't make any sense.
Never get kicked out the house.
I'm sorry.
Don't act like you never get kicked out the house.
Man, what happened?
We got into it again.
Wait,
I bullshit you not, and I'm not even playing it. She right here. Y'all have First Watch out there where you at?
Now hold on. Have you been to First Watch?
I know. I've been to First Watch. I was saying for you to press pause because Steve, don't be acting like, because you told this story public. Don't be acting like you was a domestic victim. You was a victim.
I broke up with her. It happened when I broke up with her as I was walking out. No, I always admit that. Hey, I always admit that.
She tore up.
To the ketchup bottle. No, it was the ketchup bottle. Broke all my VH1, Donnie Simpson, BET, the marathons. The marathons we went to, we used to record. Used to record the marathons. All broke all that stuff, and they called the police on me.
So
but no, that was the first time.
Didn't she like break some albums and try to
mess with the car? Not mess with the car. Not mess with the car. I'm saying as I broke up with her, that's what happened. But the trajectory of how she threw the bottle was so great because there was no plastic back then. It was glass bottle. So it was like, and for some way, I don't know how it missed the fan, but she threw it like Tom Brady. It was like a perfect spiral, just perfect dot.
Yeah, why'd you break up with her? You froze.
I broke up with her.
Huh? Is it me? I hope not. Testing.
Okay. We're good. Yeah, we're good. You're good. We're back on.
Okay.
We're good. So can we get back to the...
Wait, why did you break up with her?
I told you I don't remember. But you
remember her doing that damn bottle and messing up your Donnie Simpson tapes.
Yeah, because you do understand. You know what I'm talking about. When Donnie Simpson came on before Sherry Carter, they don't know that. They used to have the marathons. I think it was on Friday marathons, and they
the radio or BET?
No, BET. Remember we had to record. We record those. So we had, how we moved back then. We had to record those joints, man. It was, set our VCRs.
Why did y'all break up? Why did you break up with her?
I don't know.
You did some shit, but you figured, let me pull the trigger first before she leave me. That's what it was.
I'm always the breaker, not the breakee.
Because you were always running the streets. You always been a player.
But they know that. That's not the problem. It had to be something disrespectful.
You were the problem. You thought she was going to leave you because she got fed up with you being a player, but you pulled the trigger before her, and she got pissed because she probably wasn't going to leave you.
I promise she knew that, though. Yeah, Video Soul. That's it. It was Video Soul. Yeah, my bad. Video Soul with Donnie said, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, wait, here's a compliment for you, D. It's a compliment for you.
Thank you. And I want to say shout out to TJ.
All right, so let's continue playing this. But look at the disrespect that's going on right now. And where's Shannon's friendship? Where there's levels in this. You gotta have a friend that will tell you the truth in times, even though you want to hear it. But it looks like Shannon's not even doing that. You know what I mean? Shannon's just laughing along and not correcting and say, dog, you shouldn't even be with her. You shouldn't even live with her. That's what a friend will do.
The Great Pill podcast. That's a pretty good comment.
What do you say? If they knew who he was, how is he okay. Great Pill. Let me explain something, because there's nothing called, I mean, you sound like you're manosphere or red pill. So let me help you out.
I think he was saying if women are saying that the man is a problem, but you knew he was a player, you knew who he was. But this is the thing. A lot of these guys, a lot of these men lie. They try to cover up who they really are. Is he talking
about Chad or me? Is Great Pill talking about the Chad situation? What is he talking about? I don't know. Great Pill. Who are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
He's talking about when we was talking about the training and stuff like that, or his selection, his picking.
We are talking about the training, but I'm saying that with Chad is the problem, because Chad should have got rid of her. I mean, this is ultimate disrespect right here, D. Look at this.
Well, why would you get rid of someone when you invite it? Why would you get rid of someone that is a reflection of you?
She's not a reflection of you, because she's giving.
Because he's toxic, and I said I was going to bring this up, and I'll just say the statement. We could talk about it later, but I realized that you men, y'all love toxic women.
No, men do not like toxic women.
I can fix them.
No, we don't try to. Why do you try to fix anybody? They just need to know how to act right.
You train them. That's the same thing.
No. Because a lot of these soft males that allow a woman to walk all over them, treat them a certain way, and then when those women use them or dump them and come over to us, they think they can treat us the way they treat them, and it doesn't work that way. They can't treat us that way. It's not happening. But let's get back to. We're saying, guys, lines are open. Got a question? Please put a queue. Here we go.
Watch. Yeah, First Watch. It's like
Hey guys, First Watch is a more upscale Denny's or IHOP. I won't say you have to have money, but it's just in different neighborhoods. They're in upper middle class places. First Watch. You'll never see a First Watch in a bad place. Have you been to a First Watch before, Dana?
Yeah, we have.
It's usually in a nice area, right? Is it where you're at? It's usually in a nice area.
Nice areas or business districts, but nice business districts. Nice area.
Yes. So it's not. It's like an IHOP. It's kind of like an IHOP and Denny's, but it's just a nice area. But here we go.
Like a Denny's, an IHOP, a little bit more. I don't want to use the word upscale, but a little more.
He froze.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. So I'm eating breakfast, right?
Yes.
I'm eating breakfast. I get my normal. I get my French toast, and I get my steak and eggs, right? And I get my fruit bowl.
Okay.
So she called my phone. So I placed the phone up. I got the phone in my hand, and I'm eating my food.
Right.
So I got my sunglasses. I got my sunglasses sitting on my head.
Right.
My sunglasses fall by accident, right? Not by accident. And I put them back up real fast. And the waitress was in front of me. Real.
Who
think somebody sitting at, she say, man, who in the
Stop right there. That'd be first off, if I'm eating dinner and you calling me, I'm eating dinner, I'll call you back. And if I'm eating dinner and I have you on and you see somebody in front of me, you are not talking. This is what I'm talking about. You're not going to talk to me like that. There is no F. So you're not going to use that language with a real man. That's disrespectful. That's D would say you. That's disrespectful.
I think he cheated on her before.
Oh,
and
okay.
she's insecure. That's why she jumped to that.
No.
Has to be. Because that's kid stuff. That's what you do when you're 21, 18, 25 and under. That's kid stuff.
I think that's what when you're running the relationship, D. She's talking to him any old kind of way because
Oh yeah, like he's a kid, but he allows it.
right. So
I don't think she's the problem. He's the problem.
no, I right. Good.
He allows her to do that. And that's probably part of her personality. That's probably part of her. But the fact is that he should have pointed he should have pointed that out. Listen, we all have flaws. This is the thing. We all have flaws. Nobody is imperfect. No, and to be 80%, that's perfection, and that's hard. At least you're over 60. However, nobody is imperfect. So I don't expect someone to come into my life and to be perfect. So if it's something that they do that may annoy me or piss me off or whatever, you have that communication and you tell them like, oh, well, you're violating my boundaries or whatever the case may be, even a man, which is part of the adjustment and a correction. So I don't look at it as training. I have dealt with people, and if it's something that they see, like, listen, you do too much of this, and that's not cool. You need to change that up. I have people point out certain things in me that was not good. And then I took heed to that and I listened. And when you change it up, sometimes it don't happen overnight. But when you try to become a better person, not just for that person, but because that person brought something to your attention and you respect that person and you understand what they're saying is for the betterment of you, then you change. And that helps you to level up. So he didn't do none of that with her, because for her to make that comment, who the F was that? Blah, blah, blah. He picked somebody from the projects. She a project.
I don't think this is not about being perfect or not being perfect. I disagree. It's not about that. It's about the standard that you have for yourself that a woman can recognize that you don't have. And I think that a woman or that woman recognize that Chad is a kind of person. He's a fun, he's a happy-go-lucky person. But because he's happy-go-lucky, Dana, he's the kind of guy that will fear confrontation. I think he fears that. I think that, there's a time and place. Chad likes to goof off. Chad likes to laugh, and that's all fine. But he never got any kind of structure to face the conversation, so you don't run from him. I think that's what it is. He feared confrontation because the moment she said that to him, he felt that he had to justify. Well, we'll play more of it, but he felt like he had to justify that there's no woman here. If there was a woman or not, what does it matter to you?
There was no trust in that relationship, because if he's at a restaurant, there are women in the place. So you're going to hear like, that's just too much. That's too much. And that's too much insecurity. But finish playing the rest of it.
Oh, here we go. Let me see here. Let me put it out again and remove it. Let me.
Is that sitting in front of you? I know you're not playing with me. Put your glasses back down. So I took my glasses. I'm like, and I put them down on the table. She's like, Chad, don't you play with me.
Right. I hear you in the background, real laughing.
And like, she think it's funny. She say, I say, Mike, what are you talking about? Turn the camera around. I turn the camera around.
He didn't turn the camera around. He didn't turn the camera around.
CD, and then people
up from that. They made up. Finish playing there. That's when you always want to pause to get to the meat.
Oh, listen. I turned the camera around. My plate of food is right there. My French toast, I had finished already, and I'm eating my steak and eggs. I'm like, man, what is your problem? Then the waitress comes right back out right again, and now the waitress nervous because she can hear her cursing.
D. And
I think why he had her on speaker? I would have hung up on her. He must be scared. She must have been whooping on his ass. He's scared of her. Sylvia from Amsterdam.
From Amsterdam. Shout out, Siri. How you doing? But no, what I'm saying that this is the problem with a lot of young men, males, and they want to avoid confrontation because they seek validation. A lot of these guys seek validation in women. And the moment you start seeking validation in a woman, you don't want to confront the person that you're seeking validation from because you're afraid that that person who you seek validation from can walk away. So you want to do everything you can to keep her, regardless of how she treats you. And that's the problem with a lot of these males out there.
Southern Belle said it right. Chad love crazy women. He do. And that's what I'm saying. Listen, some people, everyone has a type, you know, and they like to deal with their type, you know. People need to learn how to spread out, but he has a type and he selects them over and over and over again.
Well, I don't think this is about loving crazy women. It's a person that
crazy. She's crazy.
Yes, she's crazy, but this is not about Chad loving crazy women.
Hey, real quick, because I read the comments under these videos. Somebody was like, because they were saying, because in the O'Shea video, he was saying she Latino, whatever. And somebody was like, no, she's not Latin. She is Black, but her ex-husband was Latin and she kept they're divorced, but she still kept his name. So Ramos is her ex-husband name. I thought those two got married, Chad and the girl. I thought they got married, but they was just engaged. But yeah, she kept her ex-husband name. I think that's the problem. Why you didn't drop the ex-husband name?
Yeah, we have a call. Area code 513. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Justin. Hello, Steve, and hello, Dana. How you guys doing?
Hi.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I just want to touch on, you made a comment about validation. So
I don't hear anything.
Sir, your phone's messing up. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, please fix your phone, dog. Can you get off your speakerphone and talk into it because your phone's breaking up, sir? $513 going once. 513 going twice. All right, dude, fix your phone and call back. Fix your phone and call back.
Yeah, if you're on a Bluetooth, get off that Bluetooth.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Call back, buddy. I don't know what you're saying. Just fix your phone and call back. Because you gotta fix your phone, buddy. Fix it and call back. But with Dana,
was that the end of the clip?
Yeah, it was in the clip.
Okay.
So the thing is that men don't choose bad people. They choose people that make them feel that it's like kind of, I won't say it's a mommy issue. I can't even say it's a mommy issue, but it's something broken in a lot of these young men where they feel like if she doesn't yell at me, she doesn't love me, or if she doesn't treat me bad, she doesn't care about me. So they look at disrespect as caring. They look at with everything she's doing because think about, that's his boy. Shannon is his boy, right? So if he had a real true friend, you couldn't bring that around real ones, because a real one's going to do two things. Why? This is how it's going to work, Dana. He's going to say, look, she ain't right for you and you need to let her go. But watch this, Dana. But if you choose to want to be with her, then we're going to hold off on our friendship until you get done with her, because I don't want to hear you complain to him. I don't want to hear, because every time something goes wrong.
He should be telling his friends his business like that. A grown-ass man, you don't go to your friends for advice. Like, so if you need to vent a little bit, but like if I'm venting to only got maybe two friends, but if I'm venting, I'm not asking them for advice. I'm not seeking their advice. I'm grown. We gonna handle it. But I don't even tell people my business. So why are you indulging with another grown-ass man when you need to handle it?
Well, it's kind of like a third eye. A lot of these young men some of them don't have dad around, and they don't know how to have a structure. There's nothing wrong with talking to your boys. I'd rather these young men talk to their boys about some of their issues, but they have to talk to someone that's going to punch them in their chest and not validate and say it's okay, because it's not okay. If you're actually a friend, you should say, look, she's not right for you. You should know better because the dogs.
That's the problem because see, your boy is telling his side of the story. See, it's two sides, then there's the truth. People are going to tell you how their perspective of it. He don't give her perspective. She's not, you know what I'm saying? He's telling the story of that incident. Well, maybe she did that because of the insecurities, because he did something foul prior to that, whatever the case may be. Not saying that what she was saying on the phone, yelling and cursing like that was right, but he allows that. So even if he's venting to his boy, your boy is telling you what he wants to tell you. He's not telling you the full truth.
No, but Dana, he is. Let me tell you why. Because not only is he telling his boy, he's got her in the same room while he's telling the problem. That's why she poked your ass.
He was just telling the story and they were all keying. Like, this what happened one time, but it's more like this is what happened and this was the end result. We could laugh about it now, but the monkey in the room is the elephant in the room is you're laughing about something that is not resolved because it's a bigger issue here. It's her attitude towards you, but you allow to you and you feed into that. So the whole situation is just toxic and unhealthy, which they broke up.
Well, here's the thing, and I got to correct you. See, this is and I hate I hate defending women. I hate this. Stop all this. Women are acting like men, when most of you males act more like women. So you can't blame a woman to man up when you woman down. You can't blame a woman for doing what she's doing when most of you guys act like Chad Johnson because you can't get rid of a woman because you feel that you need her in your life. Women do not act like men. They're tired of you acting like a woman. They're tired of sitting around here listening to you cry about your job. They have to validate you. They have to rub your back and make your life feeling good while they like, damn, when am I going to get a chance to seek love from my man? And that's the problem. When you say statements like this, it says that you're the problem because most of y'all guys, women don't act like that. Well, I'm just saying a woman or man, whatever she is, I don't care. I'm just saying that that's not true. Women don't act masculine.
I get what she's saying. I get what she's saying. So, because some women in certain, let's say, corporate situations, they feel as though that they have to be masculine in order to be heard and seen in the room. That's what some women think. That's what some women actually think, depending on the environment that they're in. Not saying that is right. I get her point, but I do agree with you, Steve. I agree with you, but I get the point where she's saying, but I don't, and I get what she's saying. However, I don't think the problem is so much women acting like men. It is they're just fed up with BS.
Well, it's not that. It's okay. You can tell. Okay, you can see Shannon is a bad friend. Because if Shannon was a good friend is going to talk to you and pull you aside and say, look, if you want to be with that woman, D, I got to respect what you want to do. But I can't be a part of it. I can't be a part of this because I can't. There is no way that I can stick around. There's no way I can stick around and watch somebody walk all over you and disrespect you. See, you got to be with wolves. When you with wolves and sharks, you don't have those problems because people. You always notice if you Sunday show, no one on that show has any problems. That's why weak people hang out with weak people because
we're not telling each other business.
No, but see, we're not in it. But what I'm saying is that he's feminine. He's not only putting his business out to Shannon, he's putting their business out to the world, and he's seeking value. And Shannon, all they're doing is caca and kikiing. That's not a laughing matter. Disrespect is something you shouldn't laugh over.
Look at Shannon. How is he going to give advice when his whole situation?
Well, no,
Shannon don't know nothing about no relationship. He ain't looking for no relationship. So how he going to give advice to it? And I keep just saying the way your friend is being treated.
Yeah. You got it. I'm just saying. I'm saying for a man on the man's side, not the women's side. I'm saying as men, you need somebody that is going to be honest enough with you, but honest enough with you, say, look, if you with her, just do your thing. When you get done, call me. He say, well, what's the deal? Because I'm not going to sit around. I'm not going to be, because again, I'm not going to be cool. If I was Ocho said that, I say, man, you need to drop that bitch right now. I would say right there, what are you calling me? I say, you want to know why? Because you ain't shit. And look how you treat my boy. And unfortunately, he is, and they say, that's why I don't want to be a part of that, because you know what?
Boy, he ain't shit either.
Wait.
Woman.
That's right. That's the whole point. I can't get mad at her for doing what she's doing. I just can't. Real people don't hang out with losers who act like women. They don't do that. That's why Ocho Cinco, and again, we're taking out the athlete, we're taking out the man, we're talking about him as a person. That's what we're saying, as a person. Forget about him on TV. Real ones would never allow him in the circle because he's going to be the disruption. Because watch, when let's say all of us go to Miami, right? Bring Chad with us. Guess who's going to be on there? What you doing? Where they at? Where you at right now? It's 11:15. Why ain't you call? See, real ones would have said, Chad, stay home. We ain't even messing with you because you're going to bring your woman with us. See,
okay, remember the movie Hangover?
Okay, the Hangover movie, yes.
Part 1, and the dentist with the girlfriend.
Yes.
Remember the girlfriend? He had to constantly lie to her about where they were going, saying, oh, we're going to Napa Valley for the weekend, but they were really going to Vegas.
See?
You remember that? You remember that whole thing?
That's the problem. It should have been, look, this is what we're going to do. We're going to Vegas. What? That's what we're going to do. Period. See,
but and his boys were trying to tell him, leave her alone. Why are you with her? Oh my God. And he still stayed. He had to be sick of it. So I'm not going to keep wasting my time. I'm not going to keep wasting my time on something. And then too, a lot of times, even if I'm with someone and I have friends, that may see something in my mate that they don't like and they may express it, but that's my business. Mind your business. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's I don't like that. Like, don't get in my business. Don't.
Well, I always tell a lot of these guys out here, you got to look at your friends because you are a percentage of the people that you hang out with.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you could tell a lot about a person with the people they hang around.
Exactly. And I keep trying to tell y'all, wolves hang out with wolves. Wolves don't hang out with ducks. They don't. And if you have any ducks in your crew, then that means you have some duck behavior. But hold on, I think the other guy's calling again. Hold on a second. 513, is your phone fixed right now, buddy? 513, hello.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. What's going on? What's your question?
Oh, yeah, real quick, man. I ain't going to hold you too long,
good.
man. All I'm saying, okay, yes, sir. So if I'm validated in myself, then I shouldn't care what she thinks. I mean, I should care what she thinks.
No, why should you care what she thinks? No, I'm asking, why should you care what she thinks? I mean, you can take into consideration what she thinks, but what she thinks should never determine your final decision. She's not going to, okay, you mean, okay, let's say we're talking about the flying show. What was it, what was the show called, Dana, that you were just talking about? Vegas?
Hangover, the movie.
The Hangover, okay. So if I say to my woman, I'm going to Vegas with my boys to spend a bachelor party, okay? And she says, I don't want you to go and I don't like for you to go. Okay, that's duly noted, but I'm still going to Vegas with my boys because I'm not doing it for you. Even if you don't like it, I don't care. But see, what a lot of guys do, suckers will lie to, you know what? We're going to go to, I don't know, Montana and stare at the mountains and go camping.
Brokeback Mountain.
Not Brokeback, right. I mean, what I'm saying is that that's not being mean to your woman. What you like and what you don't like is your right, but you're not my mother. You're not going to tell me what I can and cannot do. And if I'm going to a bachelor party, yes, we're going to have a good time. There's going to be strippers. We're going to go to a strip show. We're going to have a good time. And that's it. And if you don't like it, you liking it is none of my business, nor is it my problem. But do you think I'm going to not hang out with my boys just because you don't like it? I'm asking you, caller.
Yes.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah. What was the question? I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying. So should I because my woman doesn't want me to go to a bachelorette party to Vegas, a bachelor party to Vegas because it's going to be strippers and fun, that I should stay home?
No.
Well,
you should not stay home.
Well, then I don't understand your question. What was your question? Because I don't understand. You were saying it like I had to stay
home.
I don't
know. I was lost in this. I'm just saying, if I'm validated in myself, basically, like like you're saying, like I don't care. I care what she thinks, but I really don't care what she thinks. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's if I'm going to take a woman on. You know what I mean? If I'm going to take her on, then I have to care about her thoughts in a way.
Well, it's not
certain things.
It's not that I don't care about her thoughts. I'm just saying that I'm a grown up, and nobody has a right other than your boss or your parents when you're a child to 18 that you should listen to what they have to say. You can say whatever you want to say, and if you like it, if you like it or don't, that's none of my business. But I'm not gonna. So wait, I'm gonna cut out hanging out with my boys in Vegas, the strippers and all the fun. What? To make you so I can just sit at home and watch you stare at me, wonder what I was doing.
Well, you're talking about two different things here, Steve. Because a wise man once said to me,
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Dana's talking. Go ahead. What were you saying, Dana?
I was saying a wise man said to me, and it makes sense. When you're in a relationship, a woman give advisement, a man give guidance. So you could take it under advisement. That don't mean you're going to follow through with what she says, but it's nothing wrong with a woman giving advisement in a situation. There's nothing wrong with that.
Y'all are so soft. Not you, caller. I live with my woman. You don't hear Dana talking?
Right. And you're talking about your boss. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear her now?
Testing.
Still low.
She's low. Okay. I don't know why.
I'm still low. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's the way it's coming in on his end through the phones.
I live with my woman. So what? You are a girl.
Like, Steve, you talking about something? You listen to your boss. Like, first of all,
boss at work. That's the only. No, I'm saying.
Listen, how? Because your boss really can't boss you around.
Your boss is going to tell you what. That's what you're getting paid for. Your boss is telling you what to do, not a woman. If you talking about I live with my woman, that's some sucker shit. That's suckers. Talking about I live with my woman.
Okay, Carla, do you live with your woman? Meaning you live in her house or apartment, and her name is on the lease and not yours, or her name is on the deed and not yours, or do you live together? So that's what you meant live with.
No, you can tell he's soft. I live with my woman. No, your woman should be living with you. You don't live with your woman. That's soft. You see what I'm saying? How they talk? So we understand. So when you want to go out, make sure you get a hall pass from your girl so you don't get in trouble and get in timeout because your sucker ass lives with a woman. What kind of a sucker? Your woman lives with you. And that means that when you are doing something, she should be cool with what you're doing. But y'all want to say, man, you see why people lose? I live with my woman. What a sucker. What a sucker. I live with my woman. Your woman should, I'm sorry, caller. What do you want to say before we get to, what's up, caller?
No, I was going to, she should be living with him.
Exactly. Your woman should live with you. You should be living with your woman. That means, hey, look, you know what? When you live with your woman, you got to play by her rules. How about that? So when you live with your woman, you're right. You got to ask for permission, get a hall pass, kiss her ass. And when she's mad and upset, just say, sorry. Can I get my balls out of the backyard like a sucker? I live with my woman. Fuck out here, man. Data, he said it. I didn't say. What guy says I live with my woman? That's a sucker. Anyway, caller, we'll throw you back in. Did you have anything else, sir?
He said it's my house. Okay, well, then you need to say he lives with you or we live together or something.
It's my
family's now. Okay.
Leave Ocho alone, man. I'm a Bengals fan, man. Back in the 90s.
All right, man. We respect you. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, caller. We'll throw you back in. No, what I'm saying is respect.
I want to play this clip that I have too.
Okay, yeah, we got a good clip. We got another call coming in. Area code 718, sir. What is your name and what is your question? How can we help you? 718, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 718 going once. 718 going
Oh, hey,
twice.
how you doing? You hear me?
Yes, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Mark, and my question is, how do you go about achieving a relationship from a man perspective who wants to be or to have a relationship with a woman?
I would say if you have to ask that question, don't get in a relationship, because that tells me someone who has never been in. You have to be in a relationship with yourself first before you can get in a relationship with anybody else. And the problem with a lot of people, because they don't have a relationship with themselves, y'all get validation from women, and then you let her dictate the terms of the relationship. Does that make any sense?
No, I'm sorry, man.
Okay, what are you
Not
sorry
at all.
about? I'm sorry. What? You shouldn't have a relationship with yourself first?
No, I mean, you just didn't make no sense. Man.
Okay, well, let me
I
explain.
thought I was looking for something more real.
Sir, let me hold your hand and help you. So let me get this straight. A person who doesn't
I
love
was
himself.
looking for
Wait,
something
hold on.
real,
Ask your
man.
sir. Before you see Dana, why he sound like a little girl? Can you please be quiet so I can
Yeah,
answer?
man.
Okay, goodbye. We'll let
I
you
thought
go.
this was a
Goodbye.
real.
Okay, we'll let this sucker go. We'll let him go. You see what I'm saying, Dana? So Dana, let me get this straight. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me tell 406. Hold on, 406. Hold on, 406. 1 second. So Dana, listen what he's saying. Dana, I'm trying to tell him, before you get in a relationship, you got to love yourself first. You got to have a standard for yourself first. You got to know what you want to tolerate and what you want to tolerate first. And he's telling me I disagree. Hold on, 406, please mute yourself real quick, sir. He's saying that you disagree, that what? You should just jump into a relationship when you don't have an understanding of yourself, Dana? What is that about, Dana?
Well, he was asking you if you basically, I guess he was saying, how do you get into a relationship when you're ready to get in one?
But
Or how do you know you're ready to get in one? Honestly, I think that was a genuine question. And I think he was actually being honest. You have no idea how.
You're none of you guys. All you're doing is cutting in now.
Sir. Okay, buddy, we're gonna go, sir. Sir, did we ask you to please be quiet while we're talking? We bring you in. Did we say that, sir?
I can't hear you.
Okay, sir. All right. Well,
how do I know you're talking?
Okay. We're
Unless you're running your fucking cocksucker.
All right. Okay.
Like right now.
Thank you. Appreciate the call. So what we're saying, right? What I'm saying, Dana, is this.
He was rude.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, very impatient, rude. And he tell you he ain't getting no pussy, so he getting all mad and shit, bitch ass. But what I'm saying, Dana, is that the young man, people like him, place so much validation into a woman's ass and titties that they will allow somebody to walk all over them because they don't know how to set a standard for themselves, and they get all mad. How do you disagree with someone telling you to love yourself first, Dana? How does one even disagree? He disagreed with me saying, love yourself first. Have a relationship with yourself first before you get in a relationship.
Well, I think he's ready for. Maybe he did love himself, but I think he just wants to know the standard play of how to get into that relationship when you're ready to get into a relationship. Sometimes people don't want to know all the what do you call it, background. They just want to know, just give me the ingredients and I'll put it together when I'm ready to put it together. Never mind the background, deep dive checks or whatever. Never mind the research. Just give me the playbook.
Well, a lot of guys, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these young men, this is why they have so many problems with women, because they never had a standard. And they have friends like Shannon Sharp. And before we get to the other video, but they have a lot of friends like Shannon Sharp, and they say they want a relationship, but I don't think they want a relationship, Dana. They just want some sex. A lot of these guys are in sex.
They probably want consistent sex. And they don't got to worry about meeting someone and using condoms or whatever. And I mean, maybe they just want I'm not saying company, but they just want to have somebody there. It's nothing wrong with having a companion in your life. It's not wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it, but
you shouldn't be out here like fiending for it or something,
Justin, this is not a manosphere or red pill space, okay? Are men the leaders or the followers, sir? I want you to answer this question, Justin. Are men leaders or followers? So I like you to answer this because you're sounding really feminine right here. Well, but no one's blaming women. We're blaming you. You're the reason why. Because you don't even take any accountability in yourself. And all you red pill manosphere suckers, all y'all do is complain about women. So what are you talking about blaming women for everything? They have to take accountability. Tell me, wait. So when a woman is minding her own business, who's the one going up to her? You. Who's the one lying to women? You. Who's the one manipulating women? You. Who's the one who can't be honest with women? You. Who's the one that plays games with women? You. Who's the one that walks on eggshells with women? You. So what can we blame women for? When y'all so scared of women. We got another call real quick. They scared of women, D. Oh, we got a call. 816, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? 816 going once. What's your name? And what's your question? Going once. 816 going twice.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yeah, this is Iraq.
Your name is Arat?
Iraq.
Your parents named you Iraq?
No, that's my nickname.
Oh my God, man. Okay. How old are you, sir?
34.
So when you go to a job and the job asks you what's your name, you gonna tell them my nickname is Iraq? Okay, never mind. Okay, what's your question, buddy? How can we help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, man, what's going on? Yeah, I had a question for Dana, if that was okay.
Please.
How you doing, Dana?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very well, just relaxing. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, are you aware that Steve at one point...
Goodbye. All right.
What?
I don't know why.
Oh, wait, what was he going? You knew what he was going to say?
Okay, I don't understand something. Why don't you talk to Dana for yourself, man? Aware of what? It ain't nothing to be aware of.
Well, why did you hang up? I wanted to know aware of what?
I can't stand losers. We ain't gonna have that in here. You gonna talk to her and don't bring my name up and get you out. Try it again, 816. Try it again and talk to Dana without bringing my name up. Anyway, guys, lines are open. We were talking about modern women, man. I tell y'all, man, suckers. Anyway, as we're saying, wait, let's bring in this. Oh wait, that guy's blocked. Okay, so guys, Dana, you ready for the next clip? All right, we're gonna move on from Chad. If anyone else,
he was trying to expose you, Steve.
Man, he can't expose. There's nothing exposed, man. But it's just. You
should have just let her finish.
Man, look, we're trying to have a mature show, man. I don't want no suckers on here. This is quite.
I mean, it's fun. It's fun, but I see what you're saying as far as, but it's not the silly kid stuff.
I don't want no silly kid stuff. You're a grown ass man. So anyway, go ahead, Dana.
I want to know the T too. Did I know Steve was?
Yeah, I want to know the T too, but guess we're gonna. I guess we're gonna find out. All right, go ahead. So let's go ahead and play the clip.
Okay, go ahead, share it.
Okay, let's go ahead and share it. Here we go. Let's get it.
Can I put that on men's chest too? Is that the woman you want, or is that the woman who validates your ego because now you feel like you helping? Big dog, some of y'all be out here with up women just so you could say you fixed something. Just for you could say you leading something. Just for you could say you built something. Because a woman who got all her own together, you can't come in and have a plan for her. You feel? Nah, hold up. This because what I don't want this to turn into is like y'all feeling this about men. Let me talk to my for a second. Fellas, this idea that you have to have a plan and a way, say that plan and way for a woman who already on her way somewhere, cuz. Y'all be too cool carrying dead weight and justifying it off you being a man. Y'all too cool with women who ain't got for you eating off your plate just because you got a plate to provide. And then you the nigga that's complaining 15, 20 years later about how women don't appreciate this. No, you got with a woman that was never grateful. She was needy. You got with a woman who needed it, and you happen to be my G. You happen to be. That don't make you no solid dude. That don't make you no stand up. That make you just like these women we be talking about that don't got no boundaries, fam. You just don't value your wallet enough and don't value your hard work enough to guard it from women who ain't worth it, Brody.
I agree. He is spot on. And that's what you want to, and that's what it goes to, you training a woman. How you going to train a woman that, you know what I'm saying, that is going somewhere, that has some type of
What do you mean?
knowledge.
Where's she going?
Let me lay it out. That has some type of knowledge of self. And I'm not even talking about, first of all, I think people should invest in themselves as far as their careers and stuff like that, financially or whatever the case. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about, when I say knowledge of self, being comfortable in yourself, loving yourself, respecting yourself, and knowing what you want. Wanting a man to take care of you, or when he was talking about neediness, there are a lot of women who are needy. There are a lot of women who there are a lot of women who are needy, but you won't never know that, because you think if she's trainable, right? Or, if she's trainable, that means she's listening to me. That means she has good behavior. So she's the one. And it's like, no, she don't know nothing else. And she needs you. So she going to do whatever you want her to do or be. She going to be who you want her to be. And she ain't going to be herself because she don't know herself, just so she can have you provide for her.
I agree with what he's saying. I agree with what he's saying. He's saying once, but you're saying once, or you're saying needs? What are we saying?
Needy person. A needy person means you really don't got much going on for yourself. You don't really love yourself because you don't even know who you are. A lot of people don't take time out to find out who they are and what they want out of life.
Well, you're not actually.
I get what he's saying. Needs and wants are two different things. Yeah. Yes. But that what Dave East is saying, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about a needy woman. So again, a lot of guys. That's why I do appreciate that clip. Y'all want to fix women. Y'all want to train women. Y'all want to coach them up. Y'all want to help level them up to be the woman you want them to be.
Yes. What's wrong with that?
You can't do that, because you got to look at the woman for who she is, and you don't do that. So you think if she's toxic, or if she's this, or if she's that, I could mold her to be what I want her to be. It don't work like that. Women even try to do that. People don't operate like that. It doesn't work like that. And then that's what I'm saying. You got to be very careful using that word training.
Well, no one's saying, Dana, to mold a woman. We're just saying that if you want to be around me, you are going to have to modify. Listen, you can be who you want to be around anybody you want to be around with, because I don't care. If you want to be stuck up, you want to be mean, you want to be rude, you want to do all the things you want to do, you are. No one's saying don't do those things, Dana.
I'm talking about me. Somebody put in the chat, and that's a guy. I don't want to have to work on a biz, or maybe he said bitch. I don't know. But some women don't want to work. Some women want to be in a relationship or get married so the man can take care of everything and the bills.
Wait. I don't understand.
So if you don't want to work, you just want to lay up and have babies, right?
This is dog thing.
And it's like, yeah, I look at it like, you could listen to him, you could cater to his every need. What you men don't understand, and women too, but we're talking about men right now, is what women are good at is putting on that mask in all different type of capacities. There are women who do work and they just don't want to work anymore. They want a man to take care of them. Nope. And some men don't mind. Some men don't mind doing that if you are following directions or whatever. But whether she if she should follow your directions, but that don't mean because she's following your direction that she's a good woman. That is because, okay, you're taking care of her, you're paying all the bills, you marry her, she had your kids. But when shit hit the fan and you're unable to provide, or she want to walk out, or whatever the case may be, then a lot of times you see the real person. And a lot of times you get screwed over because you weren't paying attention, because you was just focusing on making her to what you want her to be, but she was never that bitch in the first place.
It don't get screwed. Wait, you acting like people get screwed over. They know she ain't shit. but they okay, Dana. You got to remember.
I agree with that.
You understand? Everybody, men are a rare breed. Men are rare. Men don't tolerate.
I gotta go out and come back in.
All right, go out and come back in. Men are a rare breed. I'm telling y'all guys out. There's no way a man will allow disrespect to come in his world. It just doesn't work that way. When you're not standing as a man, a lot of you guys will allow women to come into your lives, walk all over you, and do things. Wait, this guy's asking this question. How can I make her still submit if we split the bills? How can I make her submit? What do you mean make her submit? She should already want to submit. Okay, Gil, you're the guy that doesn't have any structure. Gil, we know you. Everybody knows you. You're the guy. I'll bring Dana in. You're the guy that doesn't have a standard. You're the guy that doesn't believe in himself. You're the guy that walks around and worships women. It is nothing about splitting the bills. You already submit to women because you're soft as hell. What you mean make her submit? How can a woman submit to a person that's already submitted to her? Tell me, how can you demand a woman to submit when you're already submitting? Let me watch this, Dana. Let me tell you what these guys submit to. You guys, the reason why you submit, because you believe in fear. You're scared of the woman. You always want to kiss her ass. You're scared to talk to her. You're scared to move. You're scared to do anything. So how can you demand a woman to submit when you're acting feminine? What is this? Dana, please help me understand this, though. Please help me say this.
Well, first of all, she's never going to submit if you're splitting anything. Why would I submit to a man when I'm splitting? I would never. First of all, I'm gonna never split bills. But if we were splitting bills, you're my roommate. So I'm not going to submit, and I barely respect you. I look at you as a friend because I'm splitting bills, and that's what you are.
No.
Second, yes, can a woman quote unquote submit? And I don't know what that person's definition of submit means, what he wants her to do. But can you have a woman quote unquote submit to you, whether she paying half the bills or not? Yes, but it sounds like you didn't put that in motion from day one. So that's the problem you're having. So whether you are splitting bills or not, that's not the issue. But because you didn't put a plan or anything in motion since day one, and she's paying half, she can do what she want to do, and that's how she's treating you.
See, I'm undefeated in this. What is this? Wait, please, wait. What do you mean? Tell me what is intimidating about a woman? Tell me, guys.
More money. How is that intimidating? She makes more money.
Because she makes more money doesn't make any sense. Let me grab this call real quick. Hold on. We're going to talk to him for a second. Area code 494. What is your name and what's your question, sir? 494. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 494 going once. 494 going twice. 494 last time. Okay, goodbye. So anyway, getting back to this person right here. I'm asking him that I don't understand. What guy says a woman's intimidated? Who gets it? Wait. Okay, wait a second. Okay, gentlemen. Just because a woman is her own CEO, and just because a woman has her own money, and just because a woman has ambition, just because a woman has drive, and just because a woman has more money in her bank account than you, that has nothing to do with your relationship with her. That is something that she has done and accumulated before you met her. So why are you in her pockets? Why are you in her pockets so much where you feel some kind of way because she makes more money than you?
Why are you intimidated by? If you're intimidated by that, then you're the problem. You have low self-esteem.
That's really weak. Why would you, gentlemen? There is nothing wrong with a woman that makes money. That's something that she does. You should never judge a woman and get mad at her. What? So you want her to stop having ambition and drive because you don't have it? Or maybe she loves the job she's doing and she's doing such a good job at it. She's getting rewarded for it. So, but her money is none of your business. Your money is none of her business. So why are we making it about money? Why?
You talk about money when you are joining forces like marriage, when it gets there, but you're not there. You're just intimidated from jump when
Yes.
when you ask her what she do and she tell you, when you already could calculate that she makes way more than you. It's nothing wrong with a woman who have goals and ambition and she has a career and she's successful at it. It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with a woman working.
Right. Exactly. Hold on. Let's grab this last call, 949, before we answer. This time we don't want to block. So area code 949 for the last time. What is your name, sir?
Hello?
Yes. Ma'am, what's your question, ma'am?
Oh, I'm so sorry. For some reason earlier I couldn't hear you, but I can hear you just fine now.
Okay. What's your question, ma'am? What's your name and what's your question, ma'am?
My name's Jessica, and my question is, if I've been in a relationship with somebody for almost 6 years now, and I want marriage, and they say they don't want marriage, but they want to be with me for the rest of my life, am I wasting my time?
Jessica, you have wasted 6 years of your life. Jessica, and I say this with kindness. I know you're a woman and you're emotional, but you're going to have to wake up and put your big girl panties on and realize, why buy the cow when I got the milk for free? He is getting all the benefits of you. He doesn't want to marry you. He doesn't see you as wife material. And all he's going to do is use you up and toss you aside. So why don't you, if you want to get married and he doesn't want to get married, why don't you step away and take your emotions out of this and realize I've wasted 6 years of my life with a guy that I want something from that doesn't want to give it to me. But again, that's logic. I mean, I'm sure, Dana, you can turn it into a Hallmark moment, but I don't see it. You got it, Dana. You got it.
Thank you. Smart ass.
Well, he's telling me that he wants to be with me forever and that he's willing to be house with me.
Let me ask the caller. It's 6 years. This conversation, I guess, took place sometime this year. Can you hear me? I don't think she can hear me.
Jessica, can you hear him? I mean, hers. Jessica, you hear the lady talking?
No, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear any of that.
Oh,
right.
testing.
Let me try this, Dana. Wait, give me a second. Let me try this. All right, Dana, say something, see if she can hear you.
All right, testing. Jessica, can you hear me now?
No, for some reason I can't. It's so quiet.
Okay, it's quiet. Let me try this one. Let me try to see something. Let me try this one. All right, Dana, say something.
Testing.
Can you hear it now? No.
Nope. What the heck?
All right, don't worry. Calm down. I got all these different speakers to hit. Dana, keep talking. Just keep talking.
Because I was going to say he lied to her at one point within those 6 years. Within the 6 years, I believe he did say to her about marriage. He didn't tell her he would never marry her, but I want to be with you forever 3 years ago. He didn't tell her that 6 months in, and he should have. He didn't tell her that a year in. So I'm not going to put it all on a woman, because a lot of you guys lie because she's a good woman. It's not a lot of shit out. It's hard to find a good woman, but you're just too chicken shit, or maybe he just don't want to get married. Some people just don't want to get married because they don't want to deal with all that. I don't know. I don't want to ask if she had a kid by him, but
there we go. I can hear now.
Okay, you can hear me now?
Wait, Dana, say something.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Oh, she said a little bit.
You just heard it. Wait, let me see if I can switch this over. Let me see if you can hear. Let me try this. I hit the wrong button. All right, Dana, say something.
Testing. Hi, Jessica. Can you hear me?
You hear it now or no?
Yeah.
You can hear her?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was going to ask you, 6 years, at any point within the 6 years, like in the beginning or in the middle, did he mention the possibility of marriage?
He said that he's willing to be with me and live with me for the rest of my life, take care of me, get a house with me, literally everything that would go with marriage. He just doesn't want to do the whole legal process behind it.
Do y'all have kids together?
No, we don't.
So he told you this, he never wants to get married in the beginning?
No, it was like, I want to say probably 2 years in, we were talking about it, and he was just like, I'm willing to be with you for the rest of your life, get a house with you, do all of that. I just don't want to go through the legal process that is behind marriage. He says also that weddings are a waste of money.
But you always wanted to be married? Is that a deal breaker? Like, you want to be married?
I want to be married, but I mean, it doesn't have to be anything extravagant. I mean, I would literally be willing to just go to a courthouse and do that. And
Well,
that's something that he said he's not 100% sure about.
but y'all don't have kids, so you're not going to give him a baby or anybody a baby unless you're married.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think I can have kids, but if I could, yeah, that's probably.
Does he
Yeah.
want kids, or does he already have kids? And has he been married already before?
He's never been married. He doesn't have kids, and he said he would want to have kids in the future, but he's not like 100% there yet, and I'm not either.
So I think that you need to start planning your exit, because what's going to happen is he is going the things that he said, he wants to be with you forever and take care of you, whatever. And I'm not saying he's lying about that, because it seemed like for the 6 years, he's been taking care of you and y'all been together. What's going to happen is one day he's going to wake up, because this is what men do, and they're going to want a baby. And he know he could go and he could make a baby at 40, at 50, at 60. How old is he?
He's 30 and I'm 29.
Okay, so y'all both still young. So he's very young. And 29, that is the proper age for women to start getting married and having kids and thinking about that family. And you've been home for 6 years. That's all through your damn 20s. I would take this time. I would take this time. He got money at 30. All right, so
Yeah.
I would take this time. I would take because he said all that within the 6 years, because y'all was both kids. Y'all wasn't got 20, so it's different. If he was 40 saying that, major red flag. Even if he was 35, so you need to start. Right. You need to start planning your exit, because all you knew in your 20s is him. And I feel though 20s, not just have fun, but it's you should not completely tie yourself down unless you're married, unless y'all have a family. But y'all don't have none of that. It is time for you to start planning your life without him. I can't tell you do this and do that, or what that may look like. Only you know. But what's going to happen is he's going to change his mind on some things, because people change their mind. They evolve, they grow, or whatever. He's going to change his mind on some things, and it's not going to include you. He can't talk about forever because he's only 30s. So again, he's going to change his mind on some things that don't include you, and you're going to be way too far gone and tore up when that happens. So you need to start thinking about you.
All right. This is being brought to you by Hallmark.
Don't do that, because
listen,
don't do that.
The bottom line. You're not going anywhere. So just stay.
I know
You're
she
not
won't.
going anywhere.
6
You're
years.
not.
Not. This is the thing.
And I hope one day you'll love yourself enough to realize you're wasting your time. But you're not going to go anywhere, because you don't realize you don't love yourself. And all you're doing is trying to force him to make changes based off of what you want. Stop asking. How many times have you asked for a marriage? How many times?
Like twice.
So no, that's one too many. He told you when he's ready, he's going to do it. Leave him alone, because you ain't going nowhere. So you just wait for him to decide, if he decides. And if he doesn't decide, you can't get mad at him. It's not his fault. You stick in there, that's on you. You want to waste your life. You already wasted 6 years of life. Why not waste 6 more? But nobody, again, I got to be honest with you. You're not going anywhere. So just stay there and wait and waste your life away. And then what will probably happen is when you get about 35, he'll be replacing you with something younger, tighter, and better. And he'll start the process with them. And then you're going to sit there and say, well, what have I done with my life? I follow someone that doesn't care about me. Listen, he likes you. He likes having you around. But he doesn't love you enough to make you his wife. He doesn't like you like that or love you like that. And if you cannot see that, then just stay with him. You're not going anywhere, Dana. She's not going anywhere.
Wait, can you hear me, Steve? I don't think you can hear me. You can't hear me,
Wait,
Steve.
Dana, I can't. Wait, Dana. Wait. My girl,
Yeah, I
Dana.
was trying to say
Okay, my
something.
bad, Dana. Hold on, Dana's yelling at me real quick. Dana, you're unmuted, right?
Okay, can you hear me now, Steve?
Dana's mad. I'm talking all this yak. Dana's being quiet. Hold on, Dana. Dana, say something.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Dana. Yeah.
Okay. Don't. Why you say that to her? I was telling you, don't say that to her.
Wait. What do you mean not say that to her? That's the truth. You want me to lie to her? You want me to tell her homework?
No, but don't be. What I said was the same thing, but mine was more realistic because listen, story time. Me and my son father, we was together for 10 years. For 10 years, did it fizzled out to the point to where when he started tipping out, he was just like, I don't want to. I'm not. You know, it's. He had to basically say. And then I had to come to the realization that it was over. And this was in the 20s, but we had a kid too. So it was a little bit different.
Yeah.
So your situation is going to fizzle out. And all I'm saying is figure out who you are because you only know yourself with this person. You need to start planning your exit and creating your own life. And if you really, really want a family.
For talking to me about you guys.
Thank you. Oh, wait, sir, you understand we was before Kevin said?
Did you hear her? She said something.
She said, thank you very much. And she's gone. She said, thank you. She said, thank you. So
I'm just saying that you need to plan I'm just saying for her situation, women like her, start planning your exit and building a life you want and finding a man that wants the same things you want.
Yeah, do your homework, GG106. We were before a feminine guy yelling at women. So do your homework, okay? Please do your damn homework. People think that motherfucker.
Is going. He is in heaven. He is in the bosom of Jesus. Honey. Let it go. Let it go.
Talking about the dead, but golly. Anyway, so as we were saying, the problem is she's not Dana. She needs to hear. That's what I'm saying. She needs to hear that from somebody that's really trying to do something good for her.
You just punched her in the chest. Yeah,
that's what someone that's a friend should have done to her. Not the first year, but close to the first year, saying
all her friends of her age, they don't know.
Well, I'm just saying this is why a lot of people fail because they hang out with a bunch of losers that don't tell them the real. The bottom line is she's not going anywhere. The bottom line is she's wasting her time. The guy doesn't want to be with her. If he wants to marry you, he would marry you. He doesn't. He's just smashing you, keeping you around, and just making you feel good. Again, if she doesn't want to wake, she's not going to wake up. And that's not me being mean to her. It'd be disingenuous for me to say, hey, look on the bright side, pray and just wait for that moment. That would be disingenuous.
No, you ain't had to say no. It wasn't. I didn't tell her that. I told her to start planning her exit. Because when I say plan, she don't have it in her to just leave. It's 6 years and you're in love. So it's hard to just leave. But you need to start coming to that realization. This is not going to happen. He's going to probably change his mind. That does not include me. She needs to start planning her life. She's young, no kids. Start planning her life.
But that's a surface answer. If they don't understand the why behind the answer, they're not going to go anywhere. And her why she doesn't understand is that you should love yourself enough. If you want to get married, find someone that wants to marry you, right? And that's it. But if you don't, if you're with someone,
but she has to end this.
But no. But she has to
find someone that she want to marry until she deals with this.
No, Dana. She doesn't have to. She's dealing with the wrong thing.
We know that. But you cannot tell. Wait, you cannot tell a woman.
Oh my gosh!
It's time for you to leave. We don't just get up and leave like 6 years.
Dana, I'm telling her she's dealing with the wrong thing. She's not dealing with the person in the mirror to learn self-worth and self-love. She's dealing with somebody past the point. She's got to deal with her to start loving herself, to draw a line in the sand and say, I'm not going to put up with.
I know that. Yes, I agree with you.
That's what I'm saying. No, she's dealing with the wrong thing.
Start planning. Planning your exit. Start planning your life. If that's part of loving yourself, what do you want? Ask yourself. I took a meditation class on Thursday. So I had to release the emotions I was having. And then the teacher said, what is it that you want? What do you want? We don't ask ourselves that question. But when you ask yourself and you answer that question, how do you get it? What do I have to do to get a husband? What do I have to do to get married, have a husband, have a child, have a home, and have him be a provider? What do you have to do? The first thing you got to do is in that relationship.
No, the relationship she should end is the first relationship with the mentality that she has of not believing in herself. That's why she's having a problem.
I agree with that because that's going to help her leave him.
That's what I'm saying. But what's happening is we're looking at the second relationship. We got to look at the first one.
No, I'm not looking at the second. The first one, her. You took the second one is her and him.
She's got to look at herself.
I'm talking about her mentally planned. So look, Club Gym. Wait 1 second. Club Gyms with a Rock says, "Hey Dana, I'm a guy that called earlier that Steve hung up on. I have a question for you. I like to ask live."
No, you answer your question here. Wait, Club Gyms with a Rock. Ask your question here.
At 9:37 times.
9:37. Yeah, I don't know. Listen to this dude, man. I don't know why you even in here, dog. I don't know. I feel like kicking him out. Anyway. So what I'm saying, back to her. All right, just real quick, Dana. What I'm saying is that that's the problem with a lot of guys out here. Okay, problem with a lot of guys out here, they don't have a standard.
This is the thing.
It's like that woman.
Yes, find someone who wants the same thing. I tell people all the time, I don't do nothing casual. I'm on the path of relationship. If that's something that you don't want, then don't be bothered with me. Don't come here. Because I won't go there.
Well, okay.
I'm not going to entertain. And then me personally, and if a person say, well, I don't want that. Okay, have a lovely life. I'm not going to entertain someone when we want two totally different things. If my mindset is different.
But that's the problem. She's doing what Chad is doing. They both do not love themselves and they don't have a standard for themselves. So they're looking at one does not look at an outside relationship. One must look at the relationship with themselves to know what it is I will put up with and what I won't put up with. And I'm sure that's why real men give women free will. He's not giving her free will. He's playing with her emotions. He's keeping her around. He's giving her a little bit of crumbs here and there, making her feel like there's an end game of marriage. But she has got to wake up, just like Chad. But we're just talking about the woman right here. What I'm saying is, and again, this is why I don't teach women. This is your department. I don't teach women because they don't listen. But what I'm saying is that if she started to have more of a relationship with herself, then she would put a standard to say that 6 years is 5 years too many. I've wasted 5 years of my life. I need to get my life back in order because she's losing her life and you can't get back those 6 years. So that's why I say she's not going anywhere because a lot of women and a lot of these males like these women don't look at the game and learn themselves first. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree. I think she realized that I allowed this person to waste my time.
Yes. Well, no, wait, no. She didn't allow, she made the choice. See, we got to take more account.
No. Because everything is a choice. But what I'm saying is a lot of people, they say things. They may start off saying one thing. And then when it's time to show up, that's when their real intentions come out. That's what I'm saying. What are your intentions? And I ask people that if you can't tell me your intentions, then you're bullshitting. And if you try to act like, well, what would you, and like you don't, if you're trying to bypass that, you're full of shit. So again, he was like, listen, I don't want to get married, but I'm gonna take care of you forever. That was bullshit because first of all, they're both young, but she believed that she was young in love. He's not gonna be there with her forever.
Dana, what I'm saying is that she's gonna be around because that's her makeup. Her makeup is the reason why she's not going anywhere.
He's gonna have to leave her for her to realize, for her to wake up. He's gonna have to leave her.
He's not going. Okay, just like Chad. I bet you that woman broke up with Chad. Chad ain't strong enough to let that woman go because he would have let her go.
Chad is the woman that called in.
Yes, Chad is the woman that called in. Absolutely.
Right. But the difference is the woman that called in was a woman. It's okay. It's okay for that woman to have those emotions.
Wait, and again, this is what
we don't know if she got low self-esteem. No, it's not that.
Yes, no, I agree. Women, but see, that's the beauty in women. It's okay to have low self-esteem because that's what makes you a woman. That's okay. Y'all women have low.
Low self-esteem is not a gender thing. It's not assigned to one gender. That doesn't make me a woman. There are men with low self-esteem. Does that make them a man? No, don't put that on women. No, sorry, you're wrong. And I am going to pull up that comment that you said on Wednesday, but just give me a second because that's the problem that I have with you men. You don't dictate what is a woman. You don't. The same way I don't dictate what is a man. That is not my place. Low self-esteem is not placed solely on the backs of women. That is not a
man should not have low self-esteem. That makes him a woman.
No, don't do that. No, we're not doing that. We're not assigning diagnoses by gender or sex. We're not doing that.
How is a woman gonna follow?
No. Okay. If we are assigning things, then I'm going to say a lot of you guys are liars. You're liars. You're time wasters. You're full of shit.
How? If you get with a real man, he's going to tell you where he's at. And
I've been with real men, and at the end of the day, when it's time to show the F up, you cowered out. My mother always, listen. I used to hate it when my mother said this. I don't like the word hate. I used to dislike so bad when she was always saying men are cowards. And I was a kid. I was like a teenager. I'm like, why does she keep saying that? Like she don't like men. She does love men, but she would say men are cowards. And she wasn't saying it because, she didn't like men. It wasn't until I was older I understood what she was saying. That's kind of a harsh blanket statement to say, but I understand what my mother was saying when she said men are cowards. You are.
No, men are not cowards. Males are cowards. Men are not cowards. Males are cowards.
That's bullshit. Whatever.
You women hate guys that tell you I don't need you in my life and you're nothing but a perk. You're not special to me.
Not that.
You're not
that. First of all,
it is straight up. It is.
First of all,
man, come on.
First of all, if I don't know, that means no.
Come on, man.
Don't sit up here and try to rationalize. I don't know. So I don't know. That means you're full of shit. Because if you gave your word on something and then you want to switch it up, then again, I always say this: a person actions and what they say. If both those two things don't align, they're full of shit. Whether you are a woman or a man. Let me say this: if what they say and their actions are not the same, if what they do and what they say is not the same, they're full of shit. They're full of shit.
If you know they are, then leave. The end. But
this is the thing with women and men, because it's not just one sex here. Women and men, a lot of times they put on that mask and they fake the funk till they can't no more. And that's when the true intentions come out.
Women and suckers,
time always tells the truth.
They ain't suckers, man. Real men don't move that way. Listen, I'm gonna give you free will. If you want it, listen. You know what I am, and you make the choice. And if you want to hang around, you can't pop your gums and ask for something that you want. This is where you
at. She said, "I hate the switch up. Y'all switch up.
What's the switch up? Wait. What is the switch up?
Y'all do. Thank you, Southern Belle. I know. I'm not. Thank you, Diane. Y'all switch up.
Bill. I'm asking you a question, Bill. What I'm asking you is this. I'm asking you. Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Brother met me on a level to have low self-esteem, especially when they're going to. Wait a second, sir. Sam, listen. Sam. I don't have time to cut your bread, tuck you in, and give you warm milk and shit. My job is to wake you up from being and get your pussy ass feelings out of this stuff. You're not depressed. You know why you're depressed? Because you don't know how to love yourself. That's why you're depressed. Stop blaming everything on your fucking, and stop blaming the whole world for your depression, man. You're depressed because no one ever taught you to love yourself. So get out of here with all that BS, man. They don't want to hear that shit. You know what? All that depression, you know why you're depressed? Because people like you had never met anybody who loved themselves to punch you in your punk ass chest to wake you up. All that depression is a choice. You choose to be sad. So if you want me to cut your bread, tuck you in, and give you some warm milk, you have to get your ass to another room because it ain't happening in this room. So if you want to be coddled, go to the coddling. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, excuse me. I'm sorry. Can we take a moment? Sam, I'm sorry. Sam, please. Samuel. I guess I'll say Samuel. Samuel, please forgive me.
Let's not shame people with mental
illness. No. This is not mental illness. See, this is the thing that people don't understand. This is why I'm saying that this is why these young men need to wake up. Wait, Sam. I'm sorry. I'm being mean. Let's take a moment for guys who are sad. One moment, please. Sadness. Here we go. Please.
Cleaned my soul and I cried. Took a cup, filled it up with you, with all the joy and the sorrow and the fear. Oh, I let myself cry.
Wonder why.
First of all, Sam, that's what in Miami, Sam. Don't let her fool you.
That's suckers. No, you wonder why women disrespect y'all? Because y'all guys come with these victim ass feelings and you want validation from a woman because you can't validate yourself. So listen, I gave you one, Sam. See there? We had a moment, Sam. We had a circle moment. So you should feel better about yourself because I'm not knocking depression.
Why do you get so defensive when someone say depression and stuff like that? That's the real thing.
That's what men need to do to help people wake up from the reality that they're in. His reality is I'm a victim, and he wants to use depression as an excuse versus manning up. But I want to say man up because I don't like that word. That's a lot of you young kids don't like that word today. What I'm saying is,
Julio, honey, it was a joke. Stop.
That's the kind of thing that Shannon Sharp should do with Ocho Cinco. Is that punch him in his all that depression and soft stuff, man. You can't be around real ones like that.
Is depressed, but what's his name? The gray pill. He says women don't switch up. I'm talking about women too, women and men. Well, that's when I went on my spill, I was making it universal, but we're focusing on men. Men do switch up.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
Dana, a man doesn't switch up.
Listen, I look at pattern. I look at patterns. It's a lot of times if it's not your words and actions not matching up, I look at the pattern. It's patterns, is what you do and what you say, and it's not equally yoked. As a man, it has to be equally yoked. I'm sorry, everybody slip up. Everybody make mistakes.
Men do not
make mistakes. Stop. Okay. You know what? Wait, let me ask you this question and be honest. Be honest.
Okay.
Can men be whores?
Yes. Yes.
Don't wait. Let me wait. One second. Because you know what, Steve? You know what? The judge, he always say, no, men can't be whores biologically. We're like bulls in the herd bull. We gotta fuck everything that's just in us. He said men can't be whores, but women can be whores.
No. Let me say something. Oh no, men can be whores. Hey, wait, time out. Sam, and Sam. That's why I met Sam. I respect that. See, Sam, I got you, dog. I'm not here to hurt you. I got you. Respect to you, Sam.
Yeah, don't step on when people say they're depressed. Don't step on that.
Stepping on them, there has to be something that men have to do to these let me win a trophy for doing nothing people. But let's get back to the joke.
Yeah, that I don't believe in either, but yeah.
All right, let's get back. Okay, what I'm saying is men should be whores. There's nothing wrong with having a bunch of women. There's nothing wrong with sleeping with a bunch of women. That's what men do. So that doesn't make us, in your eyes, it'll make you a whore, but that's just what men do. That's what men do. You ladies label it as whores and players and ladies men. But you know what? You love it. You love men that have other women versus the guys who don't have other women, because all the women out here that could be married right now to these single guys, they don't want to marry those guys. They don't want to date those guys. They want the ones that have something, and they want the bad boys. They want the jerks. They want the villains, and they want the whores that y'all label as whores. But
No, I do not. No, I don't want the asshole. I don't want the whore. Because you know why? You know why I could say that genuinely? You know why I could say that and stand on it? Because I know what I want. I know, and I know because I know what I want, I know I'm gonna have to stand alone. And if I have to stand alone, I'm good with that. See, if you're not willing to stand alone, then you're going to accept the whores, the assholes, and all those other guys. You're going to what Zach like to say, share. You're going to accept that. You're going to accept that if you don't know what the hell you want, if you don't know where you want to be, and you're not willing to stand alone until you get it.
So
that goes with business, that goes with friendship, family, and it goes when it comes to your personal life.
So wait. So, ma'am, you're telling me you would take a boring, passive person who cannot communicate himself. He is beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and he has no women, versus someone alluring, magnetic, someone that can draw out your femininity, someone that you will be attracted to, someone that puts you on an emotional roller coaster.
No, emotional roller coaster. That's not sexy. That's not healthy.
Right.
You just label superficial things. That shit is superficial. Let me tell you this, and you can ask any good professional. A healthy relationship is quote unquote boring, what you would think is boring. That doesn't mean that sex isn't good. That doesn't mean that you're not communicating or nothing like that. No, it just means that it's actually healthy because you're not on an emotional roller coaster. You don't have a woman that's switching on you. You don't have a man that's switching up on you. You don't have a person that say one thing and do another, or they do something and then they say one thing, and then later on down the line, their true intentions come out, which was the opposite of what they told you. In a boring relationship, you don't have none of that because it's actually a healthy relationship. The shit you just labeled is all superficial and toxic.
And can we please, ladies, be truthful to ourselves, ladies, all the ladies. You know, right now, ladies, right this moment, ladies, you can have what you want. You have a bushel of suckers willing to give you everything you want, and you don't even have to sleep with them. You can find a man. You can find a relationship. You can find someone to live with, be engaged with, marry, and have a child. He's right at your fingertips on your those shitty. I guess it's an iPhone 4. You know, they lied about a 16-day, and it's really a 4. But anyway, it's right on the tips of your phone, and you know you can have that. But you know what? You don't want it. You know why? Because you want that jerk. You love that asshole. You love that bad boy. You love that villain, and he makes you tingle inside. And you know all those guys vying for your attention that you can marry right now. You don't want to do it because you want the bad boy, and you can deny it, ladies. But we know the truth.
Randall said he is faithful to his wife. I had to unhide him from my channel.
No, I thought he was on my channel, dog. I'm sorry, Dad. I thought he was because he's always on my channel doing.
You're pressing it from the StreamYard. So
I thought because he's on my channel saying all that goofy stuff. So I just
he switched.
Wait. How can I be angry at females when I wait? Let me tell you what I do. Let me tell you what. Do I not tell guys? I teach guys not to lie to women. Don't mistreat them. Don't hit them. Don't abuse them. Don't deceive them. Don't beat around the bush and tell them what they want to hear. So tell me, how is it I'm angry at women when I am telling my guys to just be honest with women and don't beat around? So tell me, how am I treating women bad? I like to know, because you know what you don't like. You know what you really like. You really like the fact of what I'm saying, because you know that's what. I hope this is a woman. I guess this is a woman right here. But young lady,
So let me say this, Tracy. This guy really is angry at females. This is the same guy this past Wednesday. I heard him on a show. He said women ain't shit.
They ain't.
And
Wait,
I
no.
sent you the super chat and I said, if women ain't shit, why you always talk about women?
I'll explain, Dana. Because, okay, and I will say this to any guy, and I'm being honest with them. You do not give a woman validation. You don't give a woman sexy and beautiful and gorgeous and all these other things to a stranger who hasn't proven anything to you. She isn't anybody until she proves that she's somebody. So that doesn't mean you shouldn't value yourself, but your value means nothing to a man until you show value and worth. So that's
all well and good, but because when I called in, it was rudely, disrespected from the panel. However, because I was calling in for your comment, but everybody else wanted to chime in. But when you make a blanket statement, women ain't shit, you know what you sound like? You sound like a man who do not like women. Let me say this. Let me say this. There are a lot of men out here. They're not gay. They're not attracted to women. They're not attracted to men. They're not attracted to transgender. They are heterosexual, but they don't like women. They use them for, okay, yeah, I may go out, I may talk to her, I may have sex with her, but they really don't like women. There are men out there like that. Dave G has a question at 9:58, so I just want to let you know.
You said 9:50 or 8:50?
9:58, Dave G. So again,
let me get to this. I'll let you finish.
So there are a lot of men who don't like women. They're not, and they're heterosexual. So when you say women ain't shit, and then that blanket statement without you even explaining what you just explained, that could be interpreted in so many ways. No.
Well, we got to wake these guys up from making y'all think that y'all something. They got to wake up from this nightmare or this fantasy that you're special just because you know how to put your clothes on right to show your ass and your titties. There's nothing special about that. Hold on, let me say this right here. I'm not trying to sleep with my mother. This has nothing to do with my mother. This has everything to do with these young men taking women like you, looking at your ass and looking at your titties and placing a value on your ass and titties without you opening your mouth and showing that you are about something. These young men need to wake up from the ass and titty body, the manipulation that he's going over. Let's get to Dave right here. He said, would you say that it's a toxic trait for a man to have multiple women?
Would you say that's if he's honest with the women, it's not toxic. If he's lying to himself or lying to them, that is toxic. As long as he's not, if he's in a relationship and he has multiple women and he's lying to his woman, his wife, or whoever, that's toxic. If he's not in a relationship with no one and he just have a whole bunch of women, and when he meet these women, if he's not saying, listen, I ain't looking for no relationship, I'm just looking to have a good time, he's toxic. So to be non-toxic is to be upfront with your intentions.
We have a question. Let me see. I think this is a fake person. Let me double check. I think this is a fake person.
And 1 second, Steve. One more thing, Steve, on women ain't shit.
Wait, go ahead. What did you say now, Dana?
When that is not attractive to women when you say women ain't shit.
It's not about being attractive.
We only hear the first three. Women ain't shit.
No. Well, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. No, ladies, watch. I'm gonna tell you why. Look at all the guys telling you how beautiful and sexy and gorgeous you are that you play, manipulate, use, and walk over. The ones that tell you you ain't shit, you want to work to prove that you are shit to them. Those are the ones you want. You know how many guys you have every morning? Not you, Dana. I'm saying all the women out here that want to agree with you. How many guys tell you all day, every day, how beautiful you look, how special you look, how sexy you look, catering and kissing your ass, knowing that you don't even want to talk to them. You like the guys that say you're not special because man, come on, man. Stop playing.
No.
Come on.
Why would I be interested in a man that says that? First of all, I'm not even saying to you that I need to be special to you. But if you to come out your mouth and say I ain't shit or I'm not special, I'm looking at you like, why are you so hostile? You don't like women. Like, where is this coming from?
Dana, no one's walking up to the woman and saying, hey, check this out, girl. You ain't shit. Nobody's saying that. I'm saying that, and this is how, okay, Dana, you ran into a show with locker room talk. This is locker room talk. This is how men talk in the locker room. You want us to say what you want to say. It's not going down that way. But
no, I was invited to call in. So when you invite the opposite sex to call in, don't sit up here and throw all the locker room energy. Just don't invite the opposite sex.
No, what I'm saying, no, women love listening to our show because we keep it a buck. But the thing is that
these entitled women, the ones that are the insecure women, the ones that's looking for that sell pussy online women, or the women that put on that fake sexy ass voice and pretend to agree with every damn thing you say because they're trying to make you like some type of woman. Yeah, those women do call into your show. If you got a problem with a woman calling to your show and she opposes something that you say and you got a problem with that, then you're the problem. Everybody's not going to agree with you, just like everybody don't agree with me. And everybody has the right to their own opinion. But the chicks are calling, they want to put on that fake ass sexy voice, talk about, oh yeah,
a lot of guys.
Girl, bye. Boy, bye.
Be winners and they want to learn how to be winners. And the only way to win with women is stop making women feel so special. I didn't say knock her down or tear her down, but why would a person tell somebody who puts on her makeup or eyeliner or mascara and her weave or whatever she puts on, why do we have to uplift somebody who is broken, who is insecure, who has low self-worth, who has low self-esteem? Why would I tell that person that she's special, knowing that the reason why she's wearing all that makeup and stuff, she's doing it to get our attention. She's not doing it.
Let's highlight a comment. 10:05, Moonlight. I'm actually chasing a good guy. Well, Miss Thing, you love to chase.
Wait a minute.
So tell us more about this good guy that you love to chase. How's it going?
Well, why are you chasing a good guy? What are you talking about? Moonlight, what does that even mean? Chasing a good guy? What does that even mean?
With him, because the thirst is real. The dick is good, right?
Man, that doesn't make any sense. Chase a good guy. I don't even know what that even means. Chase a good guy. Okay, Dana.
I'm not chasing nothing.
Woman listening.
The only thing that sometimes I have to chase after is when my dog get loose.
Come on, y'all gonna chase after? Hey, ladies,
crazy is all
after a man. Oh my God,
that shit crazy.
Y'all, hey, ladies, you love assholes and you love them, and you will chase.
Wait. Let me reel it back. I'm 48. Why I don't like saying my age, Steve? You be proud to say your age because you be lying about your age.
I'm proud of my age. You should be proud of her.
You say 53?
I'm born in 71. Do the math. 71.
Yeah. You memorized that year. But what I'm saying is,
my wallet. Don't make me pull out my license and show you, Dana. Come on, man.
At my age, I don't got time to be living no asshole. No. Now, I would say this. In my 20s, listen, let me keep it real. In my 20s, Steve, I can say I dealt with an asshole here and there because I was an asshole. But in my 40s, I don't want to deal with no asshole. You grow the hell up. Grow up.
And Angela, right now, Angela, just look at your phone. Angela, go to your DMs, right? And just do this. You do that one time and go, zoosh, do that one time. And Angela, all those thirsty ass names that are coming up, telling you how pretty you are. How was your day? Angela,
no, Trey, I think Steve is older. He's closer to 60.
I'm 53. You can marry, date, or go out with. You can get a brand new phone. You can get you some free meals. You can do anything with those suckers, but you know there's one guy on that thing that's not giving you what you want. And you want that guy because he has other women and he's not paying attention to you. We got another call right quick. Hold on a second. Area code 267, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 267. What is your name and what's your question, sir? Hello, 267 going once.
Yeah, it's Dave G. What's going on? Dave G, Philadelphia, 37 years old.
Dana, say something. Can you hear Dana?
Can you hear me, Dave? Can you hear me? Testing.
I can't hear Dana.
You can or cannot?
I cannot.
Okay, let me do this one thing. We get you to hear. Wait a second. I'll show you. We'll fix this. All right, I figured out how we can hear Dana. Watch this. Give me a second, and you'll be able to hear Dana in 1 second. Hold on. Where is it at? Here you go. All right, Dana, say something.
Testing. Can you hear me, Dave? It's Dana.
Very, very low.
Yeah, she's very low for some reason. Yeah,
I don't know. What about now?
She's very
Testing,
low.
Very, very low.
But that's cool. What's your question? We'll just answer it. What's your question?
Yeah, no. So I just wanted to address the comment made about when the guys were saying women ain't shit until the man decides. So basically, what that is that a woman can be everything and special to herself. You know what I mean? She could she pays her taxes. She has a good job. She's nurturing. She's all these things, but it doesn't really mean shit to a man until you are those things to the man, until you actually prove value to the man. Because like the guys on the panel that was saying that shit, they got women. Like they in full-fledged support with these guys as far as like the events, their message. Like the women that they have help them with this message, with these events. So like it would be a contradiction for them to say, well, just women ain't shit in general. Nah. A woman's not shit. It's the same thing with women. A man ain't shit to you. You got guys, just like Steve said, that tell you special, you beautiful. These men ain't shit to you. These men ain't shit to you. You see what I'm saying? That's all I wanted to say. If y'all want to respond to that,
we'll respond. We'll let you go, Dave, and respond to it. Let Dana respond to it, to what she has to say, okay? And
no doubt. Thank you.
And respect. And Angela, what I'm saying to Angela and every woman out here, that doesn't mean that you're a bad person. Okay, Dana, we're not saying women are bad people. We don't hate women. We don't,
because Angela's saying some good stuff. Most men don't value the right things. They don't. And just, let me just comment on Dave G. Appreciate that calling, Dave.
Women don't do. Wait, where is that at? It's gonna post it.
I don't go around. Listen, because when I called it on Wednesday, the scenarios. Well, do you care if your neighbor has gas? Whatever. It's like I don't care because I'm not checking on them like that. They are grown adults. If they were to knock on my door and say, "Hey, can you help us out to get some gas or whatever?" Yes, I would, because those are my neighbors and we're friendly. So the point that I was making when I disagree with you, Steve, when you walk around, this is for women too. If women walk around, I hear this all the time. Men ain't shit. Men ain't shit. That is an energy that you take on, and that's going, and your attitude and your actions is going to perceive that, is going to follow through with that. I don't care what the ... is. A lot of times your words and a statement like that reflects your actions, and maybe it's different for women and men, but I hear a lot of women say men ain't shit, even though they're not gay. They're heterosexual women. They still have sex with men, but they don't really like them, and that's the same with men. So I'm just like, I don't care about the ... Just say, you could just say, no, you are not the one until I make you the one in my life.
Dana.
Not telling you what to say, but I'm just saying.
You cannot go into a man's locker room and tell the boys to talk in a way you want to hear them.
Well, first of all, I was not saying that. I was not saying to talk. I'm just saying saying to say women ain't shit, to say that blanket statement. And let me just get this straight. Number two, I was invited to call in. I wasn't trying to call in just to be calling in.
You and Dana, they were Dana
calling, you get upset.
They all try to give you structure because they were showing.
Honey, listen, I ain't asking for no structure. I was calling. First of all, wait, slow down. Wait 1 second. I was minding my business, sending in super chats. So what I was saying in the chat is what I was saying in the chat. When you say call in, that means you want me to call in to what? To get structure and get some knowledge from you? I'm not calling in for that because I automatically disagree. You want me to call in so I could tell you why I disagree, and that's fine. You tell me why you said what you said, and that's fine. But I ain't looking for no damn structure from some man that I ain't under him.
All right.
Like that.
Angela, make sure you stay because Dan's about to roll, and all the ladies that's coming on our side, we're going to talk about why your statement is a great statement, but a lot of young men miss this statement right here. And that is why most women don't like nice, soft males, because they recognize they have no characteristics or any standards. That's why all these women here.
Angela is a woman who knows what she wants and don't want. And her comment, I prefer company of men But in relationship, a lot of men need to elevate their mental. Absolutely.
I'm explaining to you, Angela, why you don't know what you want, because you've never met a man. But Dana with the nice dad and nice hair.
We started. Oh, I got to make a public service announcement.
Yes, do that.
I won't be here next weekend. I'm going out of town.
Where are we going?
Oh, honey, you are so nosy, but I tell you, I'm going to New York.
Okay, now that's all we need to know. I don't need to know anything else. If you want to tell me, let me know.
What I'm doing. What's business? I'm going on business.
Business.
I'm going a bit of fun. So I won't be here next Saturday, guys. Sorry, Steve. You got to deal with Steve all by yourself.
The show all by myself. Yes.
Unless it's a lady that want to come in and take my place as your co-host next week.
No. We're gonna bring you
because I'm the one, Steve. Because I'm her.
You see, no, you're not her. I'm just saying. Jesus Christ, man. I can't. I'm trying.
Because I'm somebody.
No, Dana. Tell them how to get at you, and before you say your bye, please, so we can do this. So we can teach these men some man stuff.
You can follow me, of course, on The Real Dana. You can also follow me on the Dusty Chronicle. Honey, I got to put some content up. I'm looking for an editor. I need an editor, and I need someone who want to be a podcaster, right? So they could just do their own content and upload it on that channel because it's not monetized. So follow me on Dusty Chronicles. Follow me on The Real Dana. You can follow. Shout out to everybody that's on X, honey. Yes, 100 people on X.
I gotta get on
X at The Real Dana number 7, and I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
Say your bye. All right, Dana right there with the data. My girl. Shout out to Dana. Let me see here. Let me pop that in. Wait, give me a second, gentlemen. All right, hold on, everybody. We got it. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I set this right. We're about to let everybody go and put out. Guys, we're about to chop up the game, gentlemen. Give me a second. I just got to make sure that we have everything locked up and it doesn't seem like it's lined up correctly. All right, let me refresh this upload. Let me give me 1 second, gentlemen. Give me 1 second, and we're gonna let everybody out. Guys, the man mindset. Guys, we're going to teach you all the game. Lock in. We're gonna call. But before we do, hold the fuck up. Now that Dana's gone, hold on. Before we do, let's do something first. Hold on, let's do something. What we do, man. Let's do something. Hold on, let's call. Hey, wait, you know what we're gonna do? Watch this, guys. Hold the fuck up. Let's do something real quick, before we start the show and shit. Yeah. Bitch called in talking all that shit. See that motherfucker on his phone. Remember that guy called in cussing that shit? Bet you
the Text Now subscriber you were trying to reach is not available.
Yeah.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Steve, he's a cupcake.
Hold on. Here we go. Oh, wait, it didn't play. Hold on, big guy. I got to play this message for you. Shit, I can't even play the message. Hold on. Hold on, big guy. You stay right there. Let me make sure I get the message out for you. Let me play the message for you. Hold on. Where's the message at? Hold on. That's not the message. That's not the message.
Steve, he's a cupcake.
Damn, you got to call him back because I want to leave him a message.
He's nothing but.
See, this guy called and cussed us out, man, and we want to send him a message.
I pledge allegiance to.
Let me see. Play that to make sure the message worked. I know I should have changed my roadcaster. Hold on a second, gentlemen. All right, we're going to let Dana's people out, and then we'll get that together. Give me a second, gentlemen. So we are going to get that together. He'll call back. That bitch ass will call back. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let Dana's people out. Dana, thank you, Dana. We appreciate you so much. Dana, we'll get you back, but let's go ahead and play our intro to bring everybody in so we can set the show up, gentlemen. Guys, lines will be open if y'all want to call in. Let's go ahead and set it up. We'll be right back.
What
Here we
up,
go.
though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Guys, we're here. We're in this joint. It's the Man Mindset, guys. I got a question. Go ahead and ask. I'm just trying to set something up real quick before y'all can call in. And I'm wondering why it is not grabbing. What are we doing here? Hold on. Let's see why this shit doesn't grab. All right, guys, lines are open. If you've got a question, hold your questions 1 second. I'm just trying to do something real quick. And this is, I see why it's not working. Okay. I gotta set everything in motion, guys. I had to reboot everything, guys. So just hold your questions and I'll let y'all know where y'all can ask them. And we are going to chop this up for you guys out here. So we want to make sure enter studio. Perfect. All right, there we go. And then we want to put that on and then we want to add that. There we go. Now we're good. All right, now we're good. So give me a second here. Let's go and put the number up. Guys, y'all want to call in. Lines are open now. If y'all want to call in, chop up the game. We're going to talk about what we were talking about earlier, and we're going to discuss why women don't respect men. We're going to discuss that, gentlemen, and we want you guys to ask questions. The lines are open. Let's bring this call in. 732. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 732 going once. 732 going twice. 732. We cannot hear you. All right, we'll let you go. All right, we cannot hear you. Call back, sir. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I don't think this is working. Make sure we're working. 310. What is your name and what's your question? 310. Can you hear us, sir? Let me see something. Maybe we can't hear you. Let me try this. Hold on, 310. We cannot hear you. 1 second, sir. 310. Oh, 310. Are you there? 310. Are you there?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, hold on. Wait 1 second. 1 second. Sir, can you turn on the background? Can you turn down the background, please? Can you turn down the background?
Yeah, I just did. Just to make sure that I heard when you were calling.
Okay, we can hear you, buddy. Okay, what's your question? What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Jackson from California, San Pedro.
Okay, what's going on, buddy? What's your question?
Yeah, so no disrespect, but
no, wait. Remember, sir. You know when you say no disrespect, you're about to be disrespectful. So just go ahead and be disrespectful. You don't have to say no.
No, I'm not. No.
That's like a person that says, and again, wait a second. Thank you, Dana. We appreciate it. That's like a person that's saying, I'm not racist, but you're about to say something racist. So go ahead and say what you want to say that's disrespectful. Go ahead. What did you want to say?
It's no but after what I'm going to say.
You just said no disrespect, but you're about to be disrespectful. Just be a man and cut that out and just say it. What did you want to say that's disrespectful?
All right, so it's really just a question. So
okay, but how is a question disrespectful? Okay, you're not okay.
I mean, I'll tell you right now.
All right. What is your question, sir? What's your question?
Yeah, so I was looking at the description and what you were talking about.
Yes,
and it's,
sir. Yes.
Yeah, so it's about how men repel respect from women.
Okay.
And I don't think that's the case. I think now that we live in this society that women are kind of taught not to actually respect men by the way that they're raised. So I was just wondering, like, why would you think that men repel respect when we live in a society that takes away respect from a strong masculine man?
Wait. Tell me, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm sorry. All right. How does society take something mentally from you? How?
It's called programming. When you hear something from a very young age and then on into adulthood, it sticks with a lot of people if they can't think for themselves.
I hear what you're saying, but let me ask you a question. You say it's called programming.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an example.
2 weeks ago on The View, the whole panel made the statement that men are useless.
Wait, men are useless? Males are useless. Men are not useless. Males are.
Exactly, and that's... Mm-hmm. And I agree with you.
Right. So wait, but no, stop. You just made a statement about programming. I'm asking you, what are they doing to these young men that are programming these young men? That's what I'm asking. What are they doing?
Well, from a very young age, even when I was in elementary school, I remember that me and a lot of the boys, we were spoken negatively about just for being a boy.
Wait.
I remember growing up hearing that men...
Sir, somebody spoke negatively about you. And now, why... Okay, when did they speak negative? How old were you when they spoke negative about you?
I mean, I remember this all the way back from elementary, and even when you watch certain.
How old?
7, 8 years old.
7, 8 years
on
old.
into adulthood.
All the way to adulthood. And how old are you? How old are you right now?
34.
Okay, so, sir, you understand that back in my day, they would pull your punk card back in our day by how you moved, and you are what you are. So, why are we acting like a victim when somebody is saying something to you because you don't believe in yourself? So you believe? No, listen, buddy. Listen, I'm taking what you're saying. You're telling me, yeah, okay, you weren't gamed up, so you didn't understand anything, but you took what somebody said about you, because people are going to hate you for whatever reason there is. People are going to be racist towards you. People are going to hate you for your skin color. People are going to hate you for the women you get or the ones you don't get. But why do you care what people think about you?
I never said that. So my whole point is that. Okay, yeah. Let me
I'm
my
listening.
skill.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah. Because I'm respectful. So
I know you're respectful. I'm saying that we're having dialogue because I want to listen, sir. This is how it works. I've got to educate these people as well. Okay, so I got to make sure that they don't think like you, because they're thinking like you is why they're losing. So I'm going to let you talk. No, I'm going to let you talk, but I just have to educate at the same time, sir, because we have to do double duty. But yeah, you got it, sir.
Right.
So please explain the programming.
Okay, so I'm not saying that I'm a victim. I'm just making what I see. I'm just speaking on what I see. When you look at television, when you look at The Simpsons, there's always a father that's the stupid oaf. When you look at Family Guy, it's always a father that's the idiot. There's been a huge psyops and programming when it comes to taking down male masculinity. Now, I never said that I was a victim. I just made a statement as to what I see. I don't think I'm a victim at all, because, in fact, I'm out of this whole thing. I work hard.
No, sir.
I do my thing. I don't let this stuff affect me.
Sir, please. We don't need to hear all that. We're just going to take the BS that you said. So let me get this straight. You are so influenced by a cartoon that you.
I'm not saying I'm
you
influenced.
just said, okay, are The Simpsons and Family Guy a cartoon?
I'm not saying
I'm just taking what you're saying, sir. I'm just taking what you're saying.
I didn't say I'm influenced.
Okay, then why are you talking about other men for? Why? Then let's get to the bottom.
Because that's the whole point of your show. If you look at the description of your show, why is it that it seems that men repel respect from women? That's literally the title of your show. It's in the description.
Sir, I'm asking you this question. Whether it's Family Guy, The Simpsons, or The Smurfs, or any kind of cartoon, Dora the Explorer, SpongeBob, it's a cartoon. Yes.
Oh, but no, but you know what? When it comes to television, when it comes to the things that we hear and see every single day, it has a really huge impact on our lives. Now,
people. Yes, you're right. I agree.
Yes,
weak-minded people. Weak-minded people. So
so you disagreed with me.
So I agree, because if you have a weak mind, you're easily influenced by things. When you're weak-minded.
I know, but I'm looking at the time, and less than 30 seconds ago, you disagreed with me. But my whole point is that I'm not. Come on, man, dude. Just let me. If I'm doing something wrong, bro, like I'm just trying to talk.
Sir, listen, sir. What I'm saying is listen. Oh wait, you have the woman in the background. I thought I turned it off. Wait, give me a second. The background noise is turned off. What are you talking about? Hold on. Is the background noise? No, wait. The background noise off. Who the fuck is talking about the background noise? Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway,
they might be trolling, bro. Sometimes a lot of people troll when it comes to sound.
Okay, sir. Okay, what I'm saying to you is this. Shows like this are built to show young men that they have to stop staying in their reality. They cannot change anything from their reality. They will never change. They will, no matter how many self-help books, motivation, affirmations, and feel good. They will never change.
That's not what those shows are presented to us for, to tell us that we got to do better.
Sir,
it's like I said, it's actually programming. When you look at it, a lot of men are being downgraded just because of their masculinity. In fact, they have a whole term for it called toxic masculinity. So when you talk about men repelling respect from women,
what is toxic? Sir, tell me, what is toxic masculinity? What is that?
I'm explaining to you how we see that masculinity is under attack. And I'm not trying to.
No, how is it?
You said it's not under attack.
Please
You said
explain
it's
to
not
me.
under attack.
Tell me how it's under attack. Tell me how it's under attack.
For any sort of masculinity that a man displays when it comes to his own human and biological nature, it's under attack.
Give me an example.
I mean, because the whole word masculinity has been taken out. Now it's only toxic masculinity. And when you
I'm
look,
asking you to give me an example.
I just told you.
You're giving me fucking basic front surface stuff. Give me an example of
yeah,
what
it's for the
toxic
idiots at home.
masculinity is.
I'm trying to make it simple.
What? Give me an example. Okay, sir. Give me an example.
Toxic masculinity is masculinity. That's what I'm saying. They take something that's good. They take something that I mean, you can look it up yourself. They take something that's bro.
Sir, please.
I know what I'm talking about. Very eloquent when I'm saying.
Sir.
Uh-huh.
You made a statement. Okay, I am asking you one last time. Can you please give me an example of toxic masculinity? An example.
Leadership.
And what? Give me an example.
Bro, leadership in a man. Taking on a masculine role. Taking care of a man's family.
All right, dog, I'm gonna let you go, dog. All right, you have a good day, sir. I appreciate it, dog. This
I
ain't
hope
for
you
you.
listen to this back again, man.
Get the fuck off the show. Get the fuck off. Get the fuck off, man. I can't stand losers and they saying goofy ass shit, dog. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. Gentlemen, I try to give him a chance. I try to give him a chance. These humans, and this is why a lot of y'all guys aren't getting any pussy and y'all not getting any women. You can't even answer what the fuck I asked. You're making it surface. See, gentlemen, here's the problem. The problem is most of you young men are influenced by content creators. And look, I'm not going to lie. Look, you have to wake up. Look, let me explain something to you. In junior high school or high school, okay, even back when I was there, a lot of young boys at that time were influenced by rappers, okay? Because what they saw on TV, they thought was real. Until someone had to pull them aside and say that it's not real. The women were hired. The money is fake. The cars are rented. The house is not his. Wake up. So I understand influence for individuals that are in junior high school and some high school. But as a grown-ass man that is out of high school, I ask, what is toxic masculinity? It doesn't make any sense, okay? It doesn't make any sense. And this is the problem that most of y'all guys have because y'all don't have the game. Most of y'all guys don't understand the game. Women can't do anything to a man. They don't move a man. They don't have anything. They don't have any weight in a man's life. But when you don't have any influence over yourself, you will allow something that has ass and titties to come into your world, walk you, dog walk you, and disrespect you. And on top of that, you will let a woman sit there and tell you what she expects you to be as a man. Fuck are you talking about? A woman can never, ever, ever know what a man is. They can have their idea of a man, but you know the beauty of you being your own man? And I'm going to tell you why she shouldn't know what a man is. Watch it. We're going to get deep. We're going to get deep. I'm going to drown y'all on this one. Y'all ready to get drowned because y'all have no life rafts on this, what the fuck I'm about to say. And I'm going to tell you simply why she doesn't know what a man is, because she should not know who the fuck you are. Based off of this thing you see right there, a woman should not know who the fuck you are. She only knows suckers. Suckers are the one that do the same thing. Suckers are the one that run behind her. Suckers are the one that kiss her ass. Based off of what I'm showing you right here, your fingerprint should show to her that she's never met you before. She has never met you before in her life. So how can she have an understanding of what she's never met before? The problem is that she meets these suckers out there that kiss her ass, that run behind her, that beg for her time, sit around there telling how pretty and special she is. And this is why y'all lose. She should never know who you are, okay? What I am saying to you young men out here, you have to learn how to have a standard. You have got to, because at the end of the day, you do not change who you are for a woman. You don't do that. Hold on, we got a call. Let me grab this call. Area code 607, sir. What is your name? And what is your question? 607. 607 going once. 607.
Hey, Steve, it's Jeff.
What's going on, Jack girl? What's up with you? How can I help you?
Hey, how you feeling today? How's everybody doing today?
It's crazy, man.
I know. I was just about to say it's unfortunate, man. You got all these crazy people going on today.
It's just a lot of young men that have never heard somebody challenge them, and they think we're bad. When I say a woman isn't shit.
See, now that's the thing, Steve. I don't mind the bad boy. I don't mind the villain because I'd rather have the bad boy / villain because at least then I know what game I'm playing. I know the Russian roulette table. When I go to sit at the Russian roulette table, I know what the outcome's going to be. Yes. I know that it's going to be, it's going to be either a 7 or 11 that's thrown at the table, and that's the goal of the game.
Yes. But here's the thing. The thing is, we don't teach these young men to disrespect women, but we don't teach these young men.
No, and to go back to that whole women ain't shit. That comment, I mean, yes, the comment was a little bit strict, but at the same time, no, I was just about to say that. But at the same time, it's conversation between, and I said this to other people, it's conversation between men. Yes. You can't go into a man's room and tell him how to change what he's saying. Like, this is the conversation that he's having among the people that he's teaching or he's giving the mentorship to. I mean, you can't walk into school and tell a teacher how to teach a kid in school. I mean, it's you either get it or you don't. So yes, it's understood that that's locker room conversation and that's how that should go.
Wait, hold up, time out. I think
it was.
Stop, Jed, stop. Hold the fuck up, motherfucker. They want the bad guy. You fucking serious? You think women like nice guys? Wait, hold on. I'm reading what he said. FYI, this guy talks like girls want the bad guy. Motherfucking guys, let me tell y'all something. Hold the fuck up. Do you think women want cowardly, soft, weak?
I don't want a man that I have to lead the entire conversation. That's never that's not even how conversations should go.
Are we serious, gentlemen? Please understand this. Don't let these women fool you and lie to you, telling you to be nice and friendly and kind and weak. You'll get your ass walked the fuck over. They'll dog walk you. They will
walk you out and hang you out to drive.
Damn right.
I promise you.
What the fuck are you talking about? Gentlemen, hey, if you want to be nice, this ain't the place for you. When you want to win, this is the place for you. Because guess what I'm saying? Women got to prove they the shit.
Exactly. You should, the same way that we women put men to a test and we tell men like, oh, you gotta do this and you gotta make this and you gotta drive this and this is the type of car you have to have and blah, 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 blah. And all these little rhetorics that we tell ourselves when meeting a man is the same thing that a man should be able to do when it comes to a woman. Exactly. He should be able to walk up and say, okay, look, you say I gotta have 6 figures. I want you to have 6 figures. You have to be driving a Benz. You got to drive a Benz.
Exactly.
Like all the stuff that we women tell men that they need to have, you need to have it because it's only fair that, like I was saying earlier, when you build a table for yourself, you build a table for yourself. She build a table for herself. Yes, you can push the table together, but separate, they're going to be 2 separate tables.
Let me explain something to these young men. All right, well, Jazz, I appreciate you. Let me get back to the show because I want to show y'all a clip because I want to explain something to y'all guys. And I won't even play the clip. I'll just tell you what the clip is.
All right. Well, y'all have a good one, everybody.
Yeah, always.
Bye, Steve.
Yeah, if you got a question, Noah, just put a Q and ask the question. Damn it. Do you see what the fuck it says? If you have a question, put a Q and your question. How is that you can't fucking follow directions, Noah? Come on, big dog. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, please. Please, just ask. I'm gonna answer your question in a second, sir, but just follow directions, sir. That way I know you're talking to me. In the clip, y'all know I always show you the clip. You say nothing and do nothing, which means you are nothing. So that begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my court? You remember I play that clip every time. And then they say they don't wish to bother the king with such trivial things as a state. And the king says, I am the state. And what I'm saying to you guys is when we say they ain't shit, we're not saying abuse them, talk down to them, and walk up to them and say you ain't shit. We're saying to you guys out there, there are nothing and they are nobodies until they prove to you that they are somebody. Why would you give a nothing and a nobody the word beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous when she hasn't done anything beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous? Why not? Why not do that? Why do y'all guys do that? And then y'all wonder why women walk all over you guys. Hold on, let me move this out of the way. What I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? What I'm saying is, wait, this guy has another question. Wait, let me get his question first. How to let go of her when we are someone. I'm going to do a video on that. I'm going to start doing some videos on that. Young man, listen. Because you don't love yourself, you have put all of your eggs in one basket. And that woman recognized that you act more like a woman than a man. And a woman can't love a motherfucker that doesn't love himself. And that is why she's not fucking with you. If you don't love yourself, how the fuck can you ask someone to love you? So what she did is she gave you mercy. So what you need to do is appreciate she letting you go versus walking all over you, okay? Appreciate what she did. And start to realize and learn until you get the game down, you are never going to be loved the way you deserve to be loved by a woman until you love yourself first, sir. So please understand that, okay? I got you, big dog. But I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a video on that, okay, buddy? So I'm going to start doing some shorts on that and start teaching you some game on that, big dog, okay? Now, let me get to this question real quick. Now, hey, Global, I got you on your question. I got you on your question too, Global. Let me jump into this. I got a question. I completely agree with you. Women are not fully knowing a man's terms of who he is. Does that apply to reverse with a woman, man not knowing who a woman? Okay, sir. I am the prize. She needs to prove why she should be on my dick. She should prove why she should get my attention. She should prove why she should get my time. But I know that kind of sounds crazy to you right now. But let me explain why I'm the prize and why she's got to work hard to get my attention and my time. Because unlike most humans out there, they don't know how to lead by example. They don't have any social skills. They don't know how to be transparent to a woman. They don't know how to show assertiveness and dominance. They don't know how to show authenticity. They don't know how to be honest with women. They don't know how to be smooth. They don't know how to speak with clarity. They don't have the ability to teach women. Do you see why she's got to work for a real man? Because that's what we bring to the table. That's just a few things. So what I'm saying to you is that the thing about a man, I try to tell all you guys, is once y'all start learning this game and start to believe in yourself, please understand the woman should be working for you. The woman should realize that you have value and you have worth. And only in order to get your attention, your time, and your respect, I didn't say the dick. I said your attention, your time, and your respect is to realize you have got to give attention, time, and respect to yourself first. You've got to have the demand of that yourself, of yourself first, before you say it to a woman. Because once you do it, the game changes because you'll see the world in a whole different light, gentlemen. That's what I always try to tell you. I know a lot of y'all don't see it yet, but I always like to show the clip right here because when you understand yourself, your interpretation of reality changes. And this is the best analogy right here.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
And I know y'all don't even think. I doubt. I know that shit. I know that going over your. I know that's going over your head. I'm telling you guys, when you think like that, not fake it, but when you are connected with yourself in that way, that's what's going to make you a draw for women. I don't give a fuck what any of these women say. They motherfucking know they do not like the nice guy. They don't like the good guy and all that other shit. They cream over assholes. They cream over motherfuckers that don't give a fuck. That's what we're trying to tell you. But we're telling you, being a villain doesn't mean you've got to be mean to a woman. You're going to be mean to a woman. Listen to what I'm saying. Being a villain doesn't mean you have to be mean to a woman. You're going to be mean to her. And let me explain why. Because you're not going to let her get away with the shit that the good guy lets her get away with. She shows up late, you ain't going to let that shit slide. She throws men in your face, you're not going to let that slide. She makes demands of you got to take me to dinner if you want. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm not taking you to dinner. I'll take you to Lake Spread your ass cheeks. I'll buy you ice cream. I'll buy you a cup of coffee. It's getting cold now, so I can buy you some cocoa right now. But we're going to do things on my terms, and that's what's going to make you a dick because you're doing things on my terms. And if you don't like it, there's the door. That's going to flip the switch, gentlemen. Remember, gentlemen, in order to change her reality, you have to be in a reality that she doesn't know. And that is the standard of a motherfucking man. No, I appreciate you, big dog. But that's the standard of a man. You don't have to hit a woman. You don't have to yell at a woman. You don't have to scream at a woman. You can just walk the fuck away and do more damage to her than anything. You gotta listen to me. Saying no and walking away will fuck her up. You want to know why? Because every woman out there is not used to those words. Because all they have on their fucking phone right now are yes men. What can I do? Yes, I'll do it. Sure, I'll wait. Sure, we can go to dinner. Sure. Guys, I'm telling all you motherfuckers out here, y'all have got to stop this shit. Y'all have got to stop this fucking allowing women to fucking dictate your lives. As the fucking... Okay, look. I'm going to tell you why they cream over us, dog. I'm going to tell you why. And they can deny that shit as much as they want. But the thing is that they love a motherfucker that creates his own rules and standards on how he moves. I don't move like the next man, and I don't want you to move like me. I'm trying to say, don't move like the next man. Be the man. Don't move like the next man. Be the man by having your own standards. That means that you move like a villain. You brand your life and everything that you are on you. You are the definition of beauty. You are sexy. Now, no diddy on what I'm saying, and I'm not here to motivate you motherfuckers. I'm telling you your mindset. This is what a woman needs to see. A woman needs to see a person who sees beauty in herself. She needs to see a person that loves himself. She needs a person that desires himself. She needs a motherfucker that, I'm not saying in a metrosexual way, that when you walk up on that mirror, you should be like, oh my God, motherfucker, you bad as fuck today. God damn, we gonna get it. That's what the fuck I'm saying. They're not used to those guys. And they love those guys more because those guys don't give a fuck about what a woman thinks. And that's not being mean. I know a lot of women think that, oh my God, you should give a fuck what I think. No. Why should I? I don't know you well enough to give a fuck what you think. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Hold on, let me see here. How do you handle your ex still smashing and it just, sir, young man, why do you hate yourself? Why, if you're a king, an emperor, and a god, and you're sitting on your throne, why would you let in nothing in your life? Why would you allow a nothing and a nobody to have so much influence over you? Your pussy is crying right now because she's throwing a guy in your fucking face. Guys, let me tell you something. They're going to throw men in your face when you have game. You want to know why? Because they're going to try to find anything they can to see if they can move you off your motherfucking square. They're going to talk about guys. They're going to bring things up. They're going to do anything to make you jealous. And you know what fucks them up? Is when you're standing on your motherfucking square, you don't give a fuck. Gentlemen, listen, please understand. When you let a woman go, there are going to be other guys waiting. But that's a good thing, young man. It's not a bad thing. It's a beautiful thing. You want to know why? Because those motherfuckers are not you. And she's going to do everything she can to Frankenstein a motherfucking original. That's where they fuck up. Johnny is funny and Roger is clever and Demetria is sweet. And this guy, and they're going to try to Frankenstein a you. And they're going to realize there is nobody but the original thing. So I've got to modify my behaviors and crawl my ass back to that motherfucker. Because there'll never be a one of one, dog. You're the only one, D. But you got to realize that. You handle the ones that she smashed and be cool with it. If she's introduced you, hey, how y'all doing? Okay, y'all take care and go la-da-da-da-da-da-da. Man, I'll even tell you, high school, someone did that to me. And guess what? She threw the guy in my face. I was cool with it. I said, all right, cool. And I kept it moving. Get a phone call later. Can we meet? Can we talk? Why don't you care about me? And why aren't you fighting for me? And why am I not good enough for you? I'm telling you. And I'm going to say, what the fuck are you talking about? You want to be with that guy? Be with him. Hey, D, listen to me. I am on your side. If you want to be with that motherfucker, be with him. I don't give a fuck. Because you know how many want to be with me. And D, when you get that game, you're not going to give a fuck, young man. I promise you. I promise you, D. Don't let a woman knock you off your square. Don't let a woman move you, gentlemen. Stop doing that. Y'all have got to stop giving women power over you. Y'all, listen to me, gentlemen. All y'all listen to me. We got y'all. I'm telling you this because I want y'all to win. I'm telling you this. When I am saying to you guys out here, okay, I'm not saying you're going to be mean to women, but I'm going to tell you you're going to be mean to women. I'm telling you, we're not a dick, but they're going to see you as a dick. They're going to see you as mean. They're going to see you as careless. They're going to see you as cold. They're going to see you as rude. They're going to see you as selfish. They're going to see you as an asshole. They're going to see you as a bad boy. They're going to see you as everything, and that's what the fuck you want. Because, gentlemen, if they see you any other way than that, you ain't going to fuck. And if you do fuck, it's going to be on her terms. You ain't going to get no pussy. I'm telling you, these women love the fucking villain and the bad boy, and they know that shit, gentlemen. So I'm trying to make sure I catch up on the questions and stuff. And we still chopping it up. Hold on, let me get some of these questions, guys. The lines are open. Wait, make sure the thing is open. Guys, lines are open. We chopping up this game. But this is why I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I'm not knocking women. And you want to know why? And this ain't being me. They're just not special enough to even be a thought. But y'all are too busy thinking about something more than you think about yourself. And there lies the problem. Let me get this guy right here. Area code 716, sir. What is your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 716, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir? 716 going once.
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Hey, Dean, you hear me?
What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, what's up, Dean? This is Anthony from Buffalo.
Hey, Anthony from Buffalo. What's going on, buddy? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I was the guy that had sent the email about the pathway and the Halloween testimonial. Told me to call in.
Oh, yeah. So all my dogs out there, we're going to do a quick testimonial, lock this in. We'll show that testimonial right now. Let me make sure I mark this 248. So So you did the Halloween game, yes?
I sure did.
Now, wait, calm down, before we get into this, because okay. Now, how long have you been listening to me for?
I've been listening for a while.
Okay. So when I put out the Halloween game in September, let's be honest, I'm sure you thought I was full of shit. What was your thought? Now, be honest.
Yeah.
What was your thought? Tell everybody. What was your thought? It's going. Hey guys, he's about to tell me I'm full of shit right here, but it's cool. What did you think I was? I mean, when I said that, you were skeptical and all this. Well, tell him. Tell him.
Hey, listen, Dan. Yo, listen, fellas. So when he put out that bizarre ass shit, I'm in my head. I'm like, I don't think this shit gonna work. I don't believe this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, Dan. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's cool. No. I want them to hear the real. Listen, this is why we're gonna do this, because I want you to be as honest as you want. You could call me a bitch. You could say whatever you want. This is your time. I want you to be as honest as you want, because I need these young men to know what they missed out on by not listening to what the fuck your boy said. So go ahead. Tell them what you were thinking. I want y'all to listen to this.
I ain't gonna lie. So, fellas, when he put this shit out, I thought this shit was so fucking bizarre. I'm like, this old motherfucker. My bad, dude.
No.
This old motherfucker.
Yo, man, listen to me. I don't give a fuck if you call me a bitch right now. You got the floor. Don't apologize. No, don't apologize. I want it straight. I want it straight up. Let's keep it a buck. Go ahead. You got it, brother. You got it.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, this old motherfucker really want me to dress up as a old fortune teller, want to put on this fucking old ass beard and this weird ass shit. I'm like, man, I ain't doing that shit. So I ain't gonna. I fucked around. I waited. I kind of was hesitant, Steve. I was hesitant. I ain't do this shit until like last minute.
I respect
last
that.
minute.
I respect it. Now, what was the thing that changed your mind, though? What was the thing that made you want to try it out anyway?
Because I ain't do shit last Halloween and the Halloween after that. So I'm like, man, this is something. This some odd ass shit, but it's something new. But I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and go all in and let me do this shit. It was a Halloween party going up. Any of my Buffalonians in here, y'all know downtown be lit as fuck. So I'm like, you know what? Let me go. I'm gonna actually go out on. I usually work on weekends, but I had called off. I'm like, you know what? Let me actually go out this past weekend. I did go out last Thursday, but I had went home like a little bitch. But this Friday, and Thursday was the Halloween party, and it was the aftermath on that Friday, November 1st.
Yes, sir.
So I had went out. I did all the shit that you had stated. I put the costume down. I did look goofy as hell, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna still do this shit.
Okay.
So I had went out. I had went downtown, and I also went to a college party. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna fuck around and go turn my ass back around. But once I turned that fucking corner, Steve, it felt like I was you ever watched that movie called The New Guy?
No, The New Guy. No. It was like an Axe Spray commercial or something. I know the Axe Spray where the women start coming towards you. But what happened? I mean, tell us.
Nah, it's like okay, The New Guy's like a movie like this. It was a fucking loser. He went to jail and he came back and everybody was on his head, on his ass.
Okay.
And they,
all right, so what happened? So what happened? What happened? Like,
so when I fucked around and turned that damn corner, it was no turning back. All eyes on me. I'm like, holy shit! My heart was pumping. Like it was a line, just a line of motherfuckers just out there waiting. And then when I turned that fucking corner, all eyes on me. They're like, what the? They're like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this motherfucker dressed up as an old fortune teller? And I got in character.
Remember for sexy single women though, right?
Yeah, for sexy single women. Yes. I got in character. No, I did get some like some weird ass dudes.
Yeah, you get some weird
trying to get their fortune. But here's the thing. So when I got into the club, I ain't gonna lie again, Steve. I had took my bitch ass to the corner. I stood in the corner because I'm like, man, I don't know, this shit really gonna work out like that. But I know all the eyes is on me.
Yes.
So I see 4 badass bitches. Well,
no, you're good. No, you're good.
Women.
We're talking. 4 bad. Go ahead. We talking as men, dog. You say that shit. Go ahead. 4 bad bitches. Go ahead.
Four badass bitches walked past me. One of them had stopped, and they seen the board with the lights, the little fake lights.
Yes.
They turned. They like, wait a minute. She's like, wait a minute. What are you? Are you a fortune teller for single women? Oh my God, this is so creative. Hey, girls, come over here. Let's get our fortune told. I'm like, oh shit. My heart pumping. My heart pumping like a motherfucker. And I ain't gonna lie, I have fucked around and forgot the script. I forgot the fucking script.
Okay, you forgot the script. All right.
I forgot the fucking
because for the first time, you didn't have to do anything. The women were coming to you. You didn't have to do anything.
It wasn't life changing, but it kind of like it put my mind like on some different shit. I'm like, man, this motherfucker Steve like trying to position me to fucking win. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. So when I'm doing a fortune, one of the girls had put the like, it's because in clubs it's kind of dimmed. There's not really too much light in there. Or the club I was in, so they had the lights on me, which caused everybody in that section to look my way, which had me scared as fuck.
Okay.
When I say I was nervous as hell, but I didn't forget to give that third card, that last card, my information. I didn't forget that.
Gave
shit.
It to her, what did she do? What did she do?
They look, yo. One of them looked at me and said, "Oh, that was very clever, very clever." She took the information. She still took the information down, though.
Yes.
They took the information. They all laughed and they all went on their way. Then I'm like, you know what, man? I said, man, fuck this wall. I just start going all over the club.
Yes.
Now this is Thursday night. Now let me tell you about Friday. This is the aftermath. I went to a college party. This is the aftermath.
Yes, sir.
So this is the same thing. I'm like, okay, I'm getting everything ready. I usually get ready in the car. So I put the hat on with the eyebrows and the manful chew, and I went to the college party.
Yes, sir.
As soon as I went in that motherfucker, the shit was jumping, all eyes on me again. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I seen these it's this dude. For some odd reason, I don't know, but it was this one dude, and it was like a group of fucking women. He was like maybe like 18 or something.
Yeah.
It was like he was drunk as hell. He had came over like, oh my God, sick ass costume, bro. Oh my God. He was like, can I get my fortune told? I automatically said, no, bro.
No, for women.
It's only for single sex women. It's only for the women. He was like, oh, that's perfectly fine. I have bad friends with me. Hey, this like for example for names. Hey, Charlotte, Lucy, come over here. Come get your fortune told. I'm like, oh shit,
yes.
Motherfuckers coming. Oh my god, women coming to me, and one of the hosts. I gotta tell you this, I know I sent you the photo. One of the hosts had put me to the side because I was getting a lot of attention. And they put me to the side and was like, your costume is very creative. What do you thought? How did you come up with this and shit? And in my head, I'm like, I ain't come up with the shit. The Dean put me on this shit. I ain't come up with nothing. But I'm like, you know what? I just said some bullshit like, I'm very creative and shit like that.
You take that one. You got it. Yeah, it's cool. We already know. We know the truth, but it's cool, brother. It's cool.
Yeah. I had to tell him something.
Yes.
But it's like, you know what? She's like, hey. Because I was going to leave the college party and go on Hurdle, where all the bars and clubs was at over there.
Yes.
And it was like, you know what? You might as well stay because we having a Halloween contest. You can potentially win. I'm like, I don't really want to stay. You're like, no, you know what? I'm going to put your name down. She took my information and she had put my name in for the Halloween the contest.
Yes.
And she's like, you know what? Stay for a couple hours. Around 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock had hit. They was giving out. It was the winners, and I'm just my ass is in the back. I'm just chilling. I'm just here, and all of a sudden I heard the contest, the first for the best costume, the old fortune teller named Anthony. I'm like, what the fuck, Dean? I swear to fucking God, I swear, I did not know I was going to do. I didn't even know I was going to fucking win. And that's why I want to start this fucking pathway, because I want $500 based off the fucking costume shit. I'm like,
did you get on the mic or anything?
No, I ain't getting on the. I was too fucking scared. I just took the money. I got the fuck about.
No, we can't be scared. No. This is the moment. You should have grabbed the mic and you should have said, "To all you sexy single ass women, I'll be over there in the corner if you want your fortune told from the costume winner while everybody's walking around trying to show you costumes. Come find me." That's what you should have told them, buddy.
Shit.
That's game, dog. They always want to lead women because if you're up there getting the $500, they can read the thing. Then any ladies that want their fortune told that is sexy and single, I'll be right over in that corner over there. And you just pass out your motherfucking cards.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the shit was so fucking crazy. That's why I had to call in. I'm doing overtime for my job right now.
So as at that point you started to believe that I knew what the fuck I was talking about because nobody on the internet is teaching you this shit?
Yes. Fucking yeah. That's why I had to see you that email. I'm like, yo, I gotta hit this motherfucker. As soon as I wake up, yo, these past couple days, I've been up. Like I haven't been getting back to the crib till like 5, 6 in the morning because I've been outside. I've just been outside.
Yes, outside. That's what we want you to do is be outside. But how did it feel someone that was never around women to have, because you remember I told you women gonna come up to you and hey, wait, caller. I always told you, I said, look, it's going to be a very weird feeling or scary feeling because for the first time, women are the women that you've always wanted to fuck and all that other stuff in between. They're going to start coming up to you and it's going to be totally different, but you cannot become intimidated. I mean, it was a scary feeling. Am I correct? It's scary for you?
It was. Oh my God. It was fucking, oh my. Because the thing about it, I couldn't even like be alone by myself without like creating attention. Because it's like, you a motherfucker, you an old fortune teller, and you got a sign. I had the sign on the back and sign on the front and on the little board.
Did the women, what you call it though? Did they take any photos with you? Any women take photos with you or anything like that?
Yes, and I fucking forgot to have them send the information to me.
Oh my God, what are we doing, dog?
I'm so in the I was so in the fucking moment. I'm like, dude, I wasn't even fucking thinking.
Remember, more game. When they take photos of you, all right, what I want you to do is give you my information and send me the photo so then I can go ahead and set up our date. See that? I'm saying, dog, it's okay. Okay. It's okay. I'll give you a pass because you're in a different reality at this point because you've never been around women giving you all this attention. Because it's like, it's like a lot of guys want this attention. They say they want women. And what do I do since September? Remember in August when we talked about the college girls, I said in September we're going to release the Halloween game. I gave you trick or treat game if you stay home. I give you something to go out to the clubs, and then if you have a woman, sexoween. So I covered every guy on Halloween. Nobody does it on the internet. There's not one motherfucker doing what I'm doing right here when it comes to the game. Now you were in a situation where you're around the women. What was scary about it? It was just like did you never thought you wasn't worth all that attention? What was so scary? What was going on? Talk to us.
I'm gonna say this. Like I wasn't like I ain't gonna lie, Dan. I don't get women at all. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I'm a loser. Like
you're not a loser. No, you're not a loser. You're not a loser.
Yeah.
I don't think you're not a loser. It's just that no one's ever told you how to be a winner. That's all. And listen, what you were doing, again, you were skeptical of me and everything you did, but I'm saying that you got this down. You were doing good, buddy. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. I think you did an awesome job. But what else? Did anything else happen or anything like that, buddy?
Nah, I wanted to go back out tonight, but Halloween's
Halloween's over. Okay, Halloween's over. But
I'm doing this for next year, though.
Okay, right. But okay, now, can I continue the show? What do you want to say to the guys out there that were skeptical, who missed out. Dude, you don't understand how they missed out, dog. I put the guys in an opportunity to be around women and to get women, to get what you want. Beautiful women who are smiling, who are engaging, who you got to touch their hand and twirl them around and do all the things that you always wanted to do with a woman, and where they not wearing scantily clad outfits, where they not come on, dog. I told you it's the only time of the year they dress up like whores and sluts. And not whores and sluts, but they can get away with it. But yet a lot of people stayed home because they wouldn't follow what your boy was telling them. I put them in the position. It's crazy. It is crazy. You know what I mean?
Yes, man. I'm be honest, yo. Dang, out of my 24 years of living on this earth, I never experienced on Halloween like that. I never.
Well, I'm proud of you, man.
I say never.
I'm proud of you, man. You thought your boy was full of shit. That was so funny. You just thought I was full of shit, man. You thought I was like bullshit and stuff. But I know it's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful when you do something different outside your reality. And trust me, man, you trusted me, and I appreciate you trusting me. But I never will steer you wrong. I'm never going to put anything out to put you in a bad position around women. Everything I want to do is put you in the right position so you can get a taste of what it's like to be that man, to have women want to fuck with you, women want to be around you. And the fact that you did the one thing, you started believing in yourself. Now, again, you didn't trust me, which is fine. You were skeptical, which is fine. But you started trusting yourself. You didn't turn around and walk away. You turned around and went forward. So that's why I'm proud of you. You did a fucking great job, big dog. I'm proud of you, man.
I appreciate that.
And again, I will ding you for those 2 knuck-ups. When they take a picture of you,
they
take a picture of you, I'm going to give you my information so you not only can send me the picture, but then I can go ahead and set that date up, number one. And the second one, when you won the contest, all ladies, I want to say all the ladies that I missed, I'm sorry. I'm an old man, but I'm going to be right over by the DJ booth, and you are sexy and you are single and you want that fortune. Come find me. Yeah, me, right? That's because
I just took the money and ran off.
Right, you took the money and ran. That's fine. You took the money and ran. That's fine. But I'm saying is that out of all those motherfuckers that were wearing goofy ass costumes, you utilized a costume to position yourself to show women that you were creative. You had a sense of adventure, and you had an imagination. And if you can show women that and not take yourself seriously, which you did as an old man, then you are really in, dog. And that's dope as fuck, big dog, okay?
Oh, yeah, of course, bro.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll throw you back in. We'll make this a testimonial, man. What would you want to say to the guys real quick before I let you go? I'll let you the floor. You have the floor. Tell them what you want to tell them, dog. You got the floor.
Hey, first and foremost, hey, Dan, I gotta get back with you with the password. We gotta lock that in.
Just send me an email. Sure. I got you.
But man, for anybody that didn't do it, hey, you got next year, and I'm telling you, if y'all don't get on this shit, man, y'all ain't gonna never experience what it's with this Halloween game shit, man. Because I'm telling you, if I ain't do the Halloween game this year, I've probably been still doing the same shit I would have been usually in the house or working, not doing nothing, not experiencing. But man, that's all I got to say. It's either you do it or you don't. Shit, I know I'm doing this shit next year, and that's a fact.
Yes. All right.
But that's all I did.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, dog. We'll throw you back in, man. Respect to you, okay, big dog. And we'll throw this.
Yes, sir. Dan, appreciate it.
Thank you. Great job. Awesome job, young man. That was an awesome fucking job. Yes. Everything connects, young man. The game, everything connects. I want to make sure, guys, if you have a question, it is 11:11 for all you guys out there. So I say to all you guys out there that's listening, for the ladies out there. All you ladies out there, it's been a while since I've done this, and I like to do this for all the ladies out there. Ladies, at 11:11, we ask all you ladies, let me pull it up. We ask all you ladies out there, it's 11:11. Let me see, where is it at? Hold on. Damn it, Steven. Let me find it. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Let me find it. Damn. Okay, ladies, let me find it. I'm sorry, ladies. Let me do it to the ladies. Hold on. Okay, ladies, it's 11:11. Ladies, what I want y'all ladies to do is I want you to rub your fingers or rub your dildos and make a man wish. Make a wish on a man you want to be with and rub your fingers and rub that dildo and make your wish. 11:11, girl. Make that wish. on that guy. And I promise you, your wishes will come true. But he's got to be a man. He's got to be a man. Anyway, all right, we are back, guys. Lines are open. We stepping up the game. Shout out. I forgot to tell you, get your dildos and your butterflies and your wasps or whatever the fuck you use to get yourself off. Rub your finger, rub it, and wish for a man. For a man. And I promise you it'll come true. You just gotta make that wish, ladies. That's what I'm saying. Make that wish on that motherfucker. Shout out to y'all, ladies. But getting back to what we were saying, gentlemen, getting back to this game. Let me make sure I answer some of the questions. Let me see here. Let me go to Z-Dog first. What are your thoughts on men thinking of other men in the game? Well, okay. I don't want you. Okay. I try to teach all you men to be single-minded. Okay. If you have a mentor, you shouldn't be thinking about the messenger. You should focus more on the message. Okay. To start to look at yourself. Don't think of other men. That's homophobic. Okay. That's homophobic. Don't do that. Why do women say they know what a man is? Why do you give a fuck? I don't give a fuck what a woman. Dog, I don't care what a woman says a man is. It doesn't matter what a man is. Let a woman guess. Okay? That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. I just wanted y'all. A woman has an idea of what a man is because all they know is people who run behind their pussy. Okay. I used to. Okay. So back in there used to be a movie that came out called 50 Shades of Grey. And when that came out, I would always tell the guys, but no, there is going to be something coming in Valentine's Day. And let me tell y'all guys, it is called Singles Events. And gentlemen, it is nothing. The women are there because they're single. And every motherfucker in there, we'll be talking about later on in the year. But yeah, I got something for y'all motherfuckers because y'all got to get to these single events and clean the fuck up, man. Nothing but women looking for a motherfucker. And gentlemen, it doesn't even have to be a relationship. Some of these women are looking to fuck. It doesn't have to be a relationship. Some of these women looking for one night stands, 2 night stands, a dick on the side. Some look for relationships. But you have to be and put yourself in a position to be around them. So I will have something on that as well. Okay, I will have something on that as well, just to let y'all guys know all that stuff. But I was saying to y'all guys out there about women. So if you think about women and what it is they're looking for and what it is they know, okay. So if you look at a woman, okay, her interpretation of a man is based off of a person who doesn't take initiative, a person that fears confrontation, that's indecisive, that seeks approval, that avoids challenges, blames others, is emotional, procrastinates, fears failure, submissive, fucking lacks ambition, makes excuses, complain, tries to please women, very inconsistent in relationships, and have a victim fucking mentality. That's their idea of a fucking man. Because what they know is somebody that's going to cower to them and say, you know what, baby, what can I do to make you happy? And even though you treat me bad, I still want to be with you. Even though you fuck around and play games with me, I still want to be with you. Even though you walk all over me and disrespect me, I still want to be with you. Even though I do all these things and you're not showing me any kind of like anything, I still want to be with you. Fuck that. That is their idea of a man. But I keep trying to tell you guys, women are not going to give you the secret to their pussy, guys. I'm telling y'all, motherfucker, y'all gotta listen. Nobody's telling you this. Women are smart enough to throw you off the scent. Come on. Okay, so I used to watch when I was a little lad. There used to be, it was like the Three Stooges or the Little Rascals. I forgot. They were like black and white, like funny movies that they were like black and white movies. So in these black and white movies, they always had the criminal that had the white stripes on his body, right? He would always escape prison. Then they would chase him. And what did the criminal do? He would always throw the police off the scent, right? The hound dogs off the scent, right? Like with Cool Hand Luke. what I'm telling you that women don't want you guys to know is that all they do, and these women know this shit, what they do is they throw you guys off the pussy scent. Gentlemen, a woman is not going to give you the combination code to her pussy. I'm telling you, they'll never do that. They'll never, gentlemen, they will never do that on the front end. But they know y'all are gullible enough to listen to that. Oh, he's got to be a good guy. Oh, wait, I got to do this voice. Hold on.
He's got to be sweet. And he's got to be kind. Excuse me, I'm on my period. Oh my God, let me call my girl. Girl, did you see what Victor did to Jack? I'm going to watch the soaps later, girl. I'm talking. I want a good guy. I want someone that can understand me. We can have these long walks and talk and him share his feelings with me. I want to connect with him with his feelings. He's got to show me his feelings. I believe friends before lovers, and I believe in our future. Teach them well and let them lead. Oh, I'm sorry. I want somebody that can understand me, that I'm a woman and I go through things, and I want him to understand that I have my ups and downs, and I just want to be nice and feed me an expensive meal because I'm special. And you know what? He's got to spend about $200-$300 on me. Because if he want to get a smell of this pussy right here, he's going to have to take me out because, girl, I ain't bullshit. Oh, but I'm sorry. Let me take it down. I want him to love me and cherish me and understand that even though I want him to understand that, you know what, we gotta take our time because relationships take time. Relationships take time. I need him to understand me, and I need him to know that good things come to those who wait. I want him to know that I want to love. I'm looking for love. I'm looking for a relationship.
I can't do this shit. This shit is so fucking bullshit, dog. I can't do it without laughing, man. I'm sorry, dog. I try, man. That's so fake. Guys, all y'all motherfuckers listen to that bullshit all the time. Y'all listen to that shit all the motherfucking time. All the time. All the time, man. And y'all say, you know what? I'm a do that, dog. Hey, girl, yeah, you know, I want to take my time. I want a relationship. I want what you want. You want a relationship, girl? I want a relationship. Yeah, girl, I believe in taking time, girl. Yeah, I believe that the kids are our future and teach them well and let them lead the way and everything. I ain't like those assholes. I ain't trying to rush things with you. I want to take my time. That's Pinocchio's nose. That's the nose. They know it's growing and shit. Yeah, girl, you know what? I feel like you special. And you so special. I'm gonna take my time with you, girl, and get to know. And we're gonna build. we're gonna build together, right? So watch, gentlemen. So this motherfucker does all this shit she asked him to do, right? And then comes the moment. He's like, okay, I get my cologne on. Ooh, tonight's the night. Ooh, yeah, okay, all right, man. All right. Shave my balls and everything. Ooh, man, it's been 3 years, fucking like 5 months, 8 days, and now's a day, man. Oh man, we about to fuck, man. She's like, man, she wants to have that talk with me, man. I'm about to fuck, man. Let me make sure the pillowcases are good, sheets are right, got my rubber, man. Oh man, I'm gonna get that pussy tonight, man. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of me. I'm gonna fuck 3 years out of her. I'm gonna bust that motherfucker. I'm gonna bust her ass cheeks. I'm gonna get that pussy, right? I'm gonna get that pussy, right? That's how they talking and shit. And then they sit and have a conversation. He had the dinner and everything. Yeah, baby. So, yes, I'll take.
Well, wait. Can we talk? Listen, Michael. Girl, get the gator tears. Come on.
Guys, I don't know why they do that, but they just do that fan. Like when they about to cry, they do this and this, so they go. I don't know. That's what they do. Hold on.
I just want to say, Michael, I don't want you to be mad at me. I'm a little nervous. For these 3 years, 5 months, and 8 days, Michael, I just want to say, look at me, Michael. Stop looking at my breast, Michael. I'm right here. Up. Okay, thank you. Michael, I just want to let you know that in 3 years is just such a special time to me. You've just been the sweetest person. And Michael, I've got to be honest with you. When I first met you, I was thinking about sucking your dick and everything and gargling your balls and you bending me over and pulling my hair and smacking my ass and say, shut up, bitch, and take this dick. Oh my God. Oh my God, I was thinking about those things. But Michael, you, I just feel like, you I really care about you. I really care about our friendship. I really care about what we have right now, and I don't want to lose our friendship. I wanted to sleep with you, but now you're so special to me. You're like, Michael, look, you're such a great guy. You're so nice. And you're so sweet. And you're so kind and thoughtful and understanding. And anyone would be happy to be a guy like you. You're such a great guy. But I just want to let you know, I'm glad that I have a hey, rhymes with hey, with a G, best friend. I've never had a guy like this that I could talk to. We can have slumber parties and everything. Man, I really like you as a friend.
You see that shit, guys? That's how that shit goes. And that's why I always tell you motherfuckers, you have got to stop trying to be friends with the fucking food. You have got to stop this bullshit with these women acting like you give a fuck. Stop giving a fuck. See, the thing is that they don't like you because, well, okay, watch this. They don't like you, but who gives a fuck what they think? Wait, listen to me, guys. Watch it. They don't like you, but who gives a fuck what they think? Remember, guys, I'm going to show you the secret of the sauce. This is like the Krabby Patty formula. And I want y'all to hear this, okay? I want y'all to hear this, okay? Hold on. No, wait a second, Angela. I got you, Angela. No, Angela. Angela, hold on, time out. It's true. Angela. There, Angela. Angela, let me tell you something, Angela. Watch this. I got you, Angela. And I appreciate what you're saying. Angela, I want you to listen to me. Angela, listen to me. And I'm going to be straight up honest with you, okay? I'm going to be straight up honest with you. And this is no disrespect. Listen to me. Every guy that's been nice to you only wanted to fuck you. They didn't give a fuck about you. They didn't care about what you like. They didn't care what you want to do and what you're looking for. Now, Angela, listen to me. I'm not going to be, this is not me being mean to you. I want you to listen to me. What I want you to do, Angela, I want you to go to your phone. When we get done with this conversation, Angela, I want you to go to your phone for all those nice guys and all those good guys who've been lying to you. Offer them the pussy. Wait, listen. Hold on. No, watch. Wait. No. Angela, listen. There's no such thing as a nice and good guy, Angela. There's no such thing. It's just a guy that's going to tell you what they think you want to hear, excuse my language, to fuck you, young lady. Angela, I'm not being a dick here. I'm being dead ass serious. I'll say this to any woman out here because I'm keeping it a buck because I'm teaching these guys not to be those people. Because if you look at those guys, Angela, think for a second. They don't know you. They know nothing about you. They don't know how you actually move. They don't want to know the good qualities about you. All they're looking for is a code to fuck you That's why they're being nice. Okay. That's why I'm saying to you, Angela. What I'm saying, Angela, is what you need are guys like us, villains. You need guys like us. You want to know why? I tell you why, Angela. Because we're actually the good guys. You want to know why, Angela? Because, Angela, a real man is not going to try to talk you out your pussy. He's not going to tell you what you want to hear. He's not going to tell you what you need to know. Hell, he's not even going to lie to you. He's not going to beat around the bush. He's not going to walk on eggshells. He's not going to play games. And listen to me. Listen, this is why you want motherfuckers like us. You want to know why? Because I don't need to talk you out your pussy. Excuse me, not me, but I'm just saying. I'm speaking for the men that have game. I don't need to talk you out your pussy. I just need you to get around me so you'll see the worth and value of my dick and who I am. Not to have sex, Angela, but for you to realize and recognize that when you're with me, I'm going to trigger something out of you emotionally that makes you think about me, fantasize about me, and daydream about me without having sex with me. But what you're going to respect about guys like us is we're not going to play games with you. We're not going to beat around the bush, and we're not going to lie, okay? All right? No. When you didn't get an ass, you don't know an asshole. No, Angela, I'd like you to call in because I'm explaining to you. You don't know what an asshole is. You know, I'm going to tell you, you want to know what an asshole is? An asshole is somebody that's going to keep it a buck with you. An asshole is not going to play games with you. And an asshole is going to let you know, okay? All right? No. But no, listen, the thing is that I am my word. You don't, listen, I'm saying when you get with a real man, Angela, this is what he's going to tell you. I say, look. Angela, this is what's going to happen. Angela, I don't want you to stop doing what you're doing. Listen to me, Angela. I don't want you to stop doing what you want to do. Angela, I want you to keep talking to all the guys. I want you to keep dating all the guys. Angela, I want you to keep doing whatever it is you're doing. And when you have some time to talk to me, just let's talk. Hey, listen, Angela, listen to me. I'm telling you, you don't know an asshole. Angela, a man is going to give you, Angela, the perfect contract. You can't refuse this contract, Angela. You can't refuse this because you got all the benefits. Angela, think about this. He's not insecure. He's not needy. He's not handcuffing me. He's not telling me what I'm going to do. Because, Angela, I know you're going to say, well, I'm a woman. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do anyway, which I respect. But he's not going to do anything to me as far as manipulating me. He wants me to continue to do the things that I was doing before I met him and continue to do those things while you're talking to him. You want to know why, Angela? Because when you talk to a real one, it is not for me to change and manipulate your reality. It is not me to lie to you and blow up your mind. I'm telling you, when you get with that motherfucking real one. Now, listen to me. I'm trying to tell y'all something. Hold on, okay? We're trying to break this down. Angela, I'm just talking to you. Angela, I'm just talking to Angela. Angela, if you want to call him, we can talk about it. But I'm just saying this to you real quick. I just want to talk to Angela. Angela, I don't think you understand the depth of a man, not an asshole. I said a man. And I really, really believe that you have never met a man because a man is not going to force you to do anything. But let me tell you what he's going to do, Angela. Let me tell you what he's going to do. First time you talk to a man, Angela, it's going to be the weirdest thing in the world because for the first time in your life, he's not going to ask you one fucking question. Listen to me, Angela. No questions asked. No one's going to ask what you do for a living. No one's going to ask what you're looking for. None of that shit. Because Angela, I'll be honest with you. Listen, Angela. No, Angela, I understand. Just listen to me, Angela. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't want to, a real man is not going to want to get to know you anyway. Listen, he doesn't. He doesn't want to get to know you. Because knowing you means that I get to know what losers and average motherfuckers, I don't want to get to know that part of you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you through our interactions and our conversations, I'm going to do 4 things, but I'll say 3 of them. a man is going to spark this weird thing called attraction. I didn't say sexual attraction because there's doors behind that, okay? Sparking attraction is going to win your trust over. You're going to flirt a little bit. And then when I open the next door of building tension, you're going to start to unlock the next door of emotional trust. And then when I unlock the door of enhancing desire, that's when you're going to sexually trust me. But I can promise you this, Angela, when you get with a man, you're going to be the one offering the pussy to me without me trying to offer the dick to you. I'm just saying the man. I'm just trying to explain something. I'm just saying. But I want you to understand. Now listen, Angela, I want you to listen to me. I'll break it down to you. See, the thing is, Angela, I don't want to get to know you at all. The man doesn't want to get to know you. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It's that what I want to get to know, Angela, listen, this is where you can tell the difference between a man. I want to get to know the unrecognizable version of you. I don't want to know all this shit. Okay, Angela, let me give you an example. Because I learned this and I'm going to use this type. Okay. There's a movie called Django. I don't know if you've seen Django Unchained, but I tell everybody, watch that. It's like, that's like No Country for Old Men, Apocalypto, and Django. Like those like in my top 5. I mean, I love them, but I'm talking about Django. Okay. So listen to the game in Django. Okay. There was 2 layers of game in Django that I always tell people to watch. Is that when the German sat in front of Django, he asked Django, he said, well, if you want to buy a horse from a farmer and the farmer says no, what do you do? Django turns around and says, well, I'll go steal the horse. Well, the guy said you can't do that because the horse still belongs to the farmer. They'll hang you and bring the horse back to the farmer. So I got a better suggestion. Instead of buying the horse, buy the farm. Because if you buy the farm, you get everything in the motherfucking farm. That's the game number 1. Second game they gave is when Django met Calvin Candy for the first time, right? Calvin Candy said, well, what do you think about my ends, right? Django said, I'm not impressed. And Candy says, well, shit, we ain't got nothing to talk about then because these are the beat-ass ends that I'm going to sell. And if you don't like the beat-ass ones I'm going to sell, then I ain't got nothing to sell. He said, I don't want the ones that you're trying to sell. I want the ones that you don't want to sell. And then he says, well, I don't sell the ones I don't want to sell. And then the German came in and said, well, hey, look, you won't sell your first best. You won't sell your second best, but your third best, you might sell that. You see what I'm saying? See, the thing is that when in the game, a real man doesn't want to know who you are because this is no knock on you or any woman because who you are is part of what you've been around. And I don't want to get to know that person because I have game. I know there's more to you than you know about yourself. So what I don't want the average you. I don't want the woman that gives me the company line. And I don't want the woman that is playing Q's and A's with me. Question and answer for y'all guys that's listening to me. I want the woman that says, wow, this motherfucker is different. His patterns are different. The way he talks to me, the way he makes me feel when we're talking, what he makes me think about myself while we're talking. And what I'm saying is, and this is where I talk about these steps right here. See, gentlemen, I want y'all to get your crayons out because I'm teaching this young lady something as well, guys. Hold on, let me go ahead and now, Nate, I'll put this in there, but you're saying not true at all. It is true. You talking about someone who get pussy. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm just telling you straight the fuck up. You've never met a motherfucker like me. And I can promise you that. And if you were lucky enough to get a motherfucker like me, you'd have to prove why you need to earn my dick. And I'm not lying to you. So you can say what's not true at all because you never met a real one to show you your pussy ain't anything to a motherfucker like me. I don't give a fuck about your pussy. But I'm talking to this young lady. I apologize, Angela. I was talking to a naysayer. But let me continue to talk to you so I can go ahead and educate you on this game. So anyway, let me finish explaining this. I can't stand when motherfuckers come in trying to deny the fact that when they get around a real one who gets a lot of pussy and women and shit, that they want to tell motherfucker no. The fuck out of here. Anyway, so see the thing is that I'm going to spark something in you by how you feel when you think about me. And it is something that you've never felt before because every guy that you're talking to is begging for your pussy. They're lifting you up and they're telling you anything that you want to hear. Well, you don't want to hear, but they are telling you things. This is where the problem comes in that they're telling you nothing but lies. That's the problem. And what I'm saying to what you've got to understand is that you don't understand what attraction is. You don't understand. Because I will always move with grace and ease. I'm never going to rush you to do anything that you want to do. And the funny thing is, you're going to want to do it. And you're going to hate yourself because you want to do it. And you're going to be glad that you hate yourself that you want to do it because you're going to do it anyway. But I'm not going to do it because I want to control you. It's not about control or anything like that. What I'm saying to you is that I'm going to lure you in, not with my body, not with my looks, not with my status, and not with my clothes. Because listen to me, talking to Angela. If I use those things, that means you have influence over me, which means I don't believe in myself. I'm going to lure you in with this motherfucking game and this mouthpiece. I don't need anything but this mouthpiece right here to show you I'm that motherfucker. That's all I need. I'm gonna systematically break you down, and you're gonna love it. You want to know why? Because the systematic of the breakdown is not me actually breaking you down. It's allowing you to break your own self down by trusting me enough to share your world and your mind with me without ridicule, without judgment, without me trying to get that pussy from you. But I don't need to go after something that you're gonna want to give me. I know you can't see that for a lot of women, okay? All right? Well, no, I know it's mental, but what I'm saying is I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but you haven't dealt with mental because you haven't recognized a man that can seduce you. See, seduction isn't kissing your ass. Seduction is going in my culinary school, okay? Going in my, Angela, all you ladies out here, okay? No. Wait. It's not. Wait, Angela, you said if I don't believe in you or respect you, I don't want to have sex. No, Angela. Angela. Listen to me. This is no disrespect to you because I'm just talking to you. I appreciate the conversation we're having, but this is no disrespect what I'm about to say. Please listen. Who said a man wants your pussy anyway? I want you to think about that for a second because that's the difference between us and them. See, you know, without a shadow of a doubt, Angela, that you hold something of value between your legs that all these average motherfuckers will do anything to get a taste of. But who said a real man? Who said they want your pussy? Who said anything about sex? Hey. Sex isn't on the table yet because you haven't shown. See, let me explain something that's different, Angela. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you why sex isn't on the table. Because you haven't even proven that you're worth my attention or my time. You can't get the dick if you don't show me that you're worth my attention and my time. We're not even talking about Angela. Listen to me, Angela. We're not even discussing sex. And I'm a very sexual motherfucker like the motherfuckers getting this game, okay? All right? Okay. Hold on. No. Listen to me, Angela. I know, Angela, please listen, okay? Angela, I didn't say you want my dick, but I'm going to show you why you're going to go after my dick. Because you never met a motherfucker like my kind. You never met a motherfucker that can romance you, shift it down to seduce you, be smooth with you, show you things, elevate you, educate. You've never met a kind. Angela, we hear it all the time. Nobody says you want my dick. You don't know what you don't know until you get with somebody to show you shit that you've never seen before. I don't need to rush, not Angela, with all due respect. I don't need to rush this with you or a man with you. What I'm saying is you're going to recognize that I'm going to make you smile. I'm going to make you blush. I'm going to make you think, Angela, I'm going to make you think about thinking about me and missing me and then love missing me and hate that you miss me, where you're going to try to run and you're going to come your ass right the fuck back because you enjoy the interaction we have with them because how I'm making you feel without lying to you, manipulating you, deceiving you, beating around the bush with you, or playing games with you. You're going to love our interactions because I'm going to tap into something that you don't know. I'm here to tap into the emotion. I don't give a fuck about your thoughts and all that stuff. I don't give a fuck about that. Motherfucker don't give a fuck about that. What I'm saying to you is that at the end of the day, you are going to want to fuck with me because of who I am and what I am. Not what I am to you, but something you've never recognized before. And please understand, Angela, I understand you have a lot of guys. Look, all you women do. I'll give all you women credit. You have guys all day long trying to fuck you. You have guys all day long telling you how beautiful you are. You have guys all day long desiring you. But you know why you don't want those motherfuckers? Because those motherfuckers ain't guys like us. When you get with motherfuckers like us, you'll understand. But Angela, with that being said, it's the last thing I want to say to you, Angela. You got to think this through, though. Because like all, you have to make a choice. You'll come to it when you meet a man, you have to come to a choice. Do you want to go past this point? Because if you go past this point, you ain't coming back. Or you can run. So when you get to this point, because your feelings, your emotions going to be driving your behavior. You're going to feel things. Angela, you're going to feel things. Okay? No, it's it does sound like, that's what I'm saying. It does sound like, Angela, it sounds like a fantasy. It does. Okay? Eat me up. But listen, what I'm saying is, it eat me up. Yeah, so what I'm saying is Angela, listen, I know it's not a fantasy. Let me show you what the fantasy is. Let me walk you through the fantasy, Angela. Watch this, baby girl. Let me show. I'm gonna give you a playbook of the fantasy, okay? Here's the playbook, okay? This is the playbook. We'll go over it real quick, okay? First level is you're gonna love the conversations we have. You're gonna start to smile, right? And then you can't wait to hear from us. When you hear from us, you're gonna be very excited. You ain't gonna believe what your emotions gonna lead. Next thing is you're going to try to process the information because you're saying, well, here's a guy that's so smooth. Why is it that he's not trying to fuck me? I really like talking to him. And then you'll get to level 4. Then when you get to level 4, you're going to start to say, well, damn, I'm starting to, I think about him all the time. If it's in the morning, the afternoon, I'm going to keep going. If it's morning, afternoon, or night, I'm just showing you the levels. And then 5 is where either you're going to have a masturbation session thinking about that man, or you may have a sexual daydream. Then after 6 is more processing the information. My God, this guy has not tried to fuck me, lie to me, or try to get me in bed, but yet I cannot stop thinking about him. And then when you have the opportunity to see me or have a session with me, you're going to enjoy part 7 of us connecting, which goes into the 8, which goes into the 9. So it is a fantasy. I agree, Angela. I agree. Okay. All right. But what I'm saying to you is that you don't know our kind. Angela, here's the good news. It's good you never ran to us. Because if you run into a motherfucker like us, that pussy will be that motherfucker's for life. So I'm just saying to you, what is very important is keep fucking with the average guys. Stay away from a man because you'll never be the same. Because you will never feel what you feel when you get around a man and love the feeling. You'll love the feeling of the simple words. See, a man's words will have more power. See, a man telling you you're sexy is going to carry more weight versus these other guys that's telling you you're sexy. Because you're going to want me to tell you you're sexy. And Angela, don't tell anybody, but you're going to be on this program. I don't want to get into that, but Angela, I appreciate that, okay? I appreciate the kind words, Angela. Thank you very much. Let's get to the other questions, but Angela, I'm just trying to tell you the difference. Let me see here. Get questions here. Let's get this question right here. Watch Bridge. Hey, Angela, watch Bridges of Madison County. That'll be your assignment. Watch Bridges of Madison County. I noticed that he actually bent her reality and he actually conquered her in a few. Yes. Okay, young man, look. You guys want pussy the first moment you meet a woman. But what you have to understand, what Clinton did was he showed her a different reality that she can be a part of, because most women are with average guys who don't know how to fuck, who don't know what they're doing in the bedroom. They don't know how to make her pussy purr. They don't know how to make her laugh. They don't know how to make her smile. They don't know how to see and show her beauty in herself without telling her she's beautiful. You're not supposed to tell a woman she's beautiful. You want her to see beauty in herself by allowing her to open herself up like she did. Remember, there was no judgment in Bridges and Madison County. Whatever a woman says to a real man, you take in, yes, but I'm not going to laugh at you. I'm not going to knock you for that, and I'm not going to judge you for your thoughts, which change your reality. See, women are not used to that FPS. Women are used to men doing that kind of stuff. You saying? No, it's not. No, yeah, you would. Yes, he was. Yes, he was, Angela. Yes, he was. Okay. Yeah, well, no, you got to be on it. No, Angela, you understand. Okay. I get it. A lot of y'all women on the front end, y'all always say this bullshit that I'm never going to be on a man's program. I'm never going to date a man that has other women. You fucking liars, you. It's okay. Like, Angela, I'm not even going to say your name. I'm going to say all y'all women are full of shit. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Women love to be with us because they love our confidence. They love that we exude, gentlemen, self-assurance. They love the fact that we don't doubt ourselves because the thing that draws in the emotion, remember, guys, every woman, gentlemen, and guess what? I'm going to give Angela and any woman that says this cockamamie bullshit, guys, I'm going to shock you. That is their truth. And I cannot fight her truth. But it is not the truth. It is only from her reality in which she is honest from. Because I want y'all guys to get your crayons out. When a woman says the shit that they say, I would never do this and that and all this other bullshit, it is the subtotal of every sucker they've been with to come up with the reality. So, gentlemen, don't fight it. Gentlemen, when you run up on a woman and she knows you have other women and she tells you this, well, I'm not going to fuck with you because you have other women, guys, take that with a grain of salt. Just take it with a grain. Don't fight her for that shit. Don't fight over it. No, hey, listen, give her a reason, a free will to allow her to change her mind. Give her that choice to change her mind. You don't need to force a woman to change her mind. Yeah, give her the freedom to do that, okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is what's going to get you pussy and women. When she, okay, guys, I always tell you, please, crayons out, please listen to me. Always remember, think about it, be last in line. Be last in line. If you hurry for the pussy, it's going to turn her off. Desperate for the pussy, turn her off. Manipulated for the pussy, turn her off. Lie to her for the pussy, deceive her for the pussy, and all these other things. Don't do that. Be last in line. Being last in line, she will begin to recognize charisma in you. Remember? Let her recognize. Look, guys, y'all always told to force yourself, not force yourselves in a sexual way. That's not what we're talking about. You're trying to force her to change her mind. You cannot, gentlemen, please get your crayons out. This is not me giving women credit. You cannot change her reality. Do not try to change her reality. You can't manipulate it. Do not try to do that, okay? What you've got to do is break the reality, bend the algorithm, break the reality, and show her a brand new interpretation of what life can be like with you. But if you were in her reality trying to manipulate, you can't, guys, I keep telling y'all, the moment you make it about pussy, you already lost because you're running behind a pussy. And that means she has so much influence over you. You're going to change everything you're doing for a piece of pussy. Yeah, that's why y'all ain't fucking. But the guys who get pussy don't even make it about the pussy. Be last in line. Let her see things in you. Let her see a person that is decisive, okay? Making bold decisions and standing by them. Bold decision. I'll never take you out to dinner. We're going to go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. We're going to have ice cream, coffee, tea, cocoa, or you can have some wine. I'm not doing nothing other than that. I'm doing nothing other than I'm not taking you out. She needs to see that. She needs to see ambition. She needs to see somebody that believes in herself, but the power that you hold in oneself is something that is going to astonish her. Okay? So remember, every woman that's watching and listening, I've always told you, it's not me giving them credit. They have emotional perfect pitch. So that means they can recognize a bitch that tries to pretend to be a male, an alpha male, or a villain. They already know what your intentions are, and that's why she's not used to the power, okay? That's what I'm saying. A person that's in control. Yeah, guys. Yeah, look at that ass. Yeah, I like to tap that ass. I like to rub those titties. Listen, I would, watch you guys. I would love to tap that ass. I love to suck on those titties. I love to bend her over. But I love myself that much more. So that means that I'm in control over myself. There are no urges with me. The only urge I have, oh man, I love making them come. I love making them submit the pussy. I love them connecting to me when they want to do it because it's more powerful when they realize that, you know what? I want to give myself to him because he's not like them. Every guy I met is always trying to force me to give myself to him. And this guy has never forced me to do anything since we have been interacting. What he was doing is sitting around and allowing me to be myself, but learning things about myself. Okay. Here we go. No. It's listen, no. Miss Carr, listen to me. I never said you didn't have self-worth. What I'm saying is that sometimes your emotions can fuck shit up for you. And what I'm saying is that I'm going to teach you things about yourself that you don't even know about yourself. And I'm going to show you that happiness has nothing to do with your makeup, your eyeliner, your blush, your bras, and all that other shit. Because when you get around a real motherfucking man, you're going to understand self-worth. Because you have to catch up. Because if you you got to keep up, then catch up. Because if you can't keep up with me, then I'm going to dismiss you. You're going to bore me. But please understand, you can feel what you want to feel, but you don't know that feeling when you get around a man. You only know it from conscious and subconscious. You don't know it from the level I'm talking about. I'm talking about something deeper. I learned this shit, 13, 14 years old. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Please understand, you don't know what you don't know until you get around that guy that starts to show you things about yourself that you never knew, and you're going to get connected to that guy. But I appreciate that. Let's keep going. This person is, this is what you mean when you say you're too busy looking at the woman versus you looking at well, yeah, what I'm saying is, look, when I see a woman, this is why I keep trying to tell you, I don't want to be your friend. I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. And I don't want to love me. You want to know why? Because she's going to do that shit anyway. She's going to like me. She's going to be attracted to me. Fuck, she's going to love me. I'm a lovable motherfucker. You think I ain't? I'm just saying, I am. I know what the fuck I am. I know what I can do. So I don't ask for things I'm going to get for free. But you guys are trying to use those things to get pussy. I'm not trying to get those things to get pussy. I'm trying to get those things to get some land. I want land, motherfucker. I don't want pussy. I just want 1 acre. That's all I want. If you know, I'm telling my guys, I just want 1 acre. That's all I want. Just give me one. I don't want her pussy. I don't want the ass and titties. I like that shit, but you know what? I just want 1 acre of land. That's all the fuck I want. I just want her to invite me in and give me 1 acre. And then I'll do my work. But outside of that, I don't want to do anything else. I want to be a landowner. Guys, I'm trying to teach you, own some land. If you are a landowner, you change up the motherfucking game. Because you then build up attraction, you build up desire, and you build up things in her that she is not used to. Dog, these women are not used to someone that says, look, yeah, all right, you look some kind of way. That's why I'm fucking with you, right? But you got to show me more. Are you more? Are you just ass and titties? What are you? Not what you want me to know. Remember, Django, I don't want to know the shit that you tell everybody. Fuck that. I want to know things about you that you can share with me that you don't tell anybody about. That's what I want. But in order to get that, gentlemen, remember, trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, that's why y'all got to, this is a long man's game. You can't meet somebody and say, how you doing? Let's go fuck. It ain't going to happen that way. Every woman has their stack of bricks, and every woman needs somebody who can show them that they can take those bricks down by themselves through the influence of a man. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. This is how the game is. Yes, the rule of the vampire. Yes. Yes. And what I'm saying to you, yeah, the land is in her mind. I want to be a landowner in her mind. That's what I want. I want that above all things. I want to, okay. Y'all don't understand the connection. The connection is what you want from another level, but she can't reach that level until you take her out of that reality. All she knows is conscious and subconscious. All she knows is everybody wants to get her pussy. And ladies, I give y'all credit, they want to fuck. And all she knows is that, you know what? Anybody will say anything to try to get between her legs. But I'm saying, I see something more in you that you don't even see in yourself. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you out of your reality into a new reality to show you that you are more than what you ever could be through my influence. I'm not trying to influence you to fucking, I don't need it. Guys, when y'all get pussy, you don't make it about the pussy anymore. I keep telling y'all get pussy because you don't make it about pussy. You do something because when you can elevate a woman and educate a woman without judgment, without ridicule, without desperation, without lying, without being manipulative, without beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, it changes her interpretation of you. No one else but you by how you move with her. That's what I'm saying, okay? I know, hey, Rogue, I know it's... Rogue, I know it's a no, but I'm just saying, girl, that's what I'm saying. Look, ladies, do what you do. But please understand, when you get with that real one, you're going to start to see different things in that man. And what I'm saying to all y'all guys, listen to me. I don't think this is why we always tell you, okay? See, the world, always remember this world or this thing that we're in. They want you to be this good guy, this person that seeks validation, this person that is praised by a woman and will do anything to get a woman's acceptance for pussy. And it doesn't make any fucking sense. So that means you're placing pussy above yourself. Because your validation isn't validation. Your validation makes you think that as long as I'm what I am, she's going to give me some pussy. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I'm talking to some ladies here. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand. We're keep it real. But AC, you don't understand real though. I understand you have an interpretation of what you think real is, but you don't understand real. Because you've never been around. I'm not saying you haven't been around one, but until you get around a real motherfucking man, you'll never understand real. Because a real man's going to keep it real, okay? Well, no. I understand that. But all the guys that are trying to fuck you right now are seeking validation. That's what I'm saying to you. Gentlemen, for all you guys out there. So I always tell you guys, one thing I did when I was young was my poetry, right? My erotic. Guys, and I got to put a brand new track up. It's been a while. So I'm going to create something nasty for y'all. I'm going to create some erotic poetry. It's been a while. I got to drop something new. But gentlemen, I had to learn poetry to learn seduction, romance, sensual, sexual, dirty, kinky, nasty, freaky, all these things, because I had to learn my mouthpiece. And I had to learn that there has to be an artistic part of you guys in this game where you are showing creativity, imagination, and a sexual sense of adventureness by the words that flow out of your mouth. See, the sex and the thing, see, you can't hit the emotion with your body, your clothes, your cars, because it is something that you have to go down deep and hit. But you'll never hit the emotion if you don't get the invite. If she doesn't invite you, okay, now listen, it's got to be 100% her inviting you in. So guys, please understand this. An invite from a woman has to be 1,000% with no manipulation, no lies, no gimmicks, no beating around the bush. Remember, it's free will. You got to get in through free will. Once you get in through free will, that's why I want that land to dig deep and tap in and hit that emotion. Your words can hit that pussy in a way that makes her want to fuck you, be with you, and do everything with you. But they don't know, gentlemen, and I got women in here because I don't care women in here. They can hear this shit. They don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anyway. They never met a man who could do the shit we can do. But there is something deeper that you can hit. And when you hit that thing, oh man, it is a drug. It is a feeling in which she was never feel before, but she wants more of it. And guess who's the only person that can give it to us? Our kind. That's why we don't make it about pussy. That's why we make it about our dick. But we ain't even saying you can get our dick. Our dick ain't for free. You can't just get our dick just because you want to fuck. But a sucker would do that shit, but not a man. But as I was telling all you guys out here, see, most of y'all guys are so busy wanting to be liked by the woman, and you want to create this outer image of what you think you are. But y'all don't understand, these women ain't going to fuck you because of that shit. I represent something different. I don't care about her opinion and all this other stuff. It's not that I'm a bad person, but I ask you guys, dog, think about this. If she has an opinion, okay, guys, get your paper out. Follow me. Watch. Get your people, guys. Put your paper out. Draw your 2 circles. Guys, get your paper out. Draw your 2 circles and see what the fuck I'm talking about. Watch. And I'll make it simple. Left hand circle, put woman. Right hand circle, new reality. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think that I want to get to know somebody from circle to the left when she is a subtotal of every loser, every guy seeking validation, praise, and acceptance? That's how she built the reality she's in right now. It is built off of her experiences with fucking losers. So why do I want to get to know that reality? That reality, she will always be in control. That reality, she can dangle her pussy out there by wearing something tight, wearing something that shows her ass off, shows her titties off, putting on makeup. She controls the board from that left circle. I'm telling y'all, she can buy that. Okay, listen to what I'm saying, y'all guys. But what she doesn't know is us. Okay, she doesn't know us. She doesn't know that she can't validate me. I validate me. Because I validate myself. Okay, listen, processes in mind. Please, we're getting deep here. Processing. Listen to what I'm saying. She can't process what she doesn't know. She doesn't know us. She doesn't know a man that is demanding respect. Guys, think about this. From her reality, every woman's reality. What do you think happens when she meets somebody that says, your pussy ain't special to me? Well, listen, hold on. I'm not saying a pussy is bad or nothing like that. I'm saying that your pussy isn't special to me. What the fuck are you going to do to get my attention? Stop it. Just listen to me, guys. I don't think, listen to what I'm saying. No, in her reality, they don't see that. Gentlemen, I'm dead ass serious. You know what they see in her reality? Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so gorgeous. She's so sexy. Let me take her out. Let me kiss her ass. Let me slay some dragons. Let me kiss her ass some more. Please give me a chance. Please like me. Please, 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 please. Fuck is that shit? And then you wonder why they do that. Come on, dog. Think what I'm saying, man. I'm saying that, look. I don't want to get to know you because I see something in you don't even see in yourself. Gentlemen, I'm telling y'all this shit. You just don't tell a woman this shit. I'm giving y'all the playbook on the back end. I don't want to get to know you because I see something in you don't see in yourself. I see it in you, but you don't see it. Because all your life, what you see, guys judging you, ridiculing you, putting you down, lying to you, deceiving you, manipulating you, and doing everything they can to fuck you. But I'm not doing that. I don't need to do that shit to get you to want to fuck with me. My words are like poetry, guys. Y'all know my word. Guys, y'all know my words are like poetry. I know how to draw out the emotion. I know how to make her feel. I know, because you want to know why? Because I have sexual perfect pitch and I got game perfect pitch. I know how to do the thing that y'all don't know how to do. I know how to listen. Give you a prime example. And her reality, she'll go like this. Watch this, watch you go. Man, I had such a long day. I was on my feet all day, right? Watch it, okay? She'll do that. And in her reality, motherfuckers ain't listening to what the fuck she's saying. Like, okay, anyway, so what are you doing today? Right? All right. Let me show you what we do. Game perfect pitch. Wait, let me pull him up. Watch this guy. Watch this. Let me show y'all the game. Hold on. I got your question right there. Let me show you this game right here. Watch this. Game perfect pitch. Watch this. Okay, watch this. Show you game perfect pitch. Let me pull that motherfucker up. Game perfect pitch, right? Where is it at? Where's my dog at? Hold on, let me show you where he's at. Ah, there he is. Okay, watch. Game perfect pitch. Right? Okay. So she goes like this. Goes, well, I had such a long day and I was on my feet all day. Scribe. Let's lock that in. Listen to the voice. Listen to the sound. This is what it means. So next time we hear that, we're going to know what to do. We already got a scribe. It's already edged in stone. Watch this. Now, we talking. She gets home. Man, you must have had a long day. What? Huh? Oh, yeah, you must have had a long day. You're probably on your feet all day. So why don't you do this? Why don't you go ahead and take a nice bubble bath, get some candles, relax yourself, and I'll call you in a little while. Now watch that, gentlemen. You see what I just did? You know, and wait, first she's like, wait, what? How the fuck did he? You see what I'm saying, guys? Am I trying to fuck her? No. Am I trying to manipulate her? No. Am I trying to deceive her or walk on issue? No. I pay the fuck attention. I can hear the sound because her body, remember I tell you, her body can talk to you motherfuckers. I told y'all, the body can talk to your fingers. The body can talk to your lips and your tongue. The body can talk to your eyes, and the body can talk to your ears when you have motherfucking game. But remember, guys, I'm not doing this to try to impress her or try to get her pussy. I'm doing this because I am the solution. I already know that you had a long day because you gave me the signal of what a long day is, being on your feet. So all I'm saying to you is, why don't you go and relax yourself and, call me later and we'll talk, right? Or you had a long day. Gentlemen, let me show you how cold game is, guys. All right. Let me show you how cold game is. Okay. All right. So watch this. So let's say she has a headache. Okay. She has a headache, right? Or she's stressing, or she has she's a hard time sleeping because there's something on her mind. All right, gentlemen. Now watch this, guys. Let me show y'all something that no one's ever told y'all before, because YouTube motherfuckers ain't telling you this. Watch this, guys. Get your crayons out because I'm going to give you this for free. This is free because nobody's ever telling you this shit. I'll give you this one. Now, what a woman can do to calm her mind, because she can tell you, I like to relax sometimes. I like to listen to music or I like to listen to things that calms the mind down, right? Guys, game. Hold on. We got to get this game. Scribe. Okay. I need to know, does she like nature? Does she like rain, thunderstorms, or the ocean? That's all I need to know. That's all I'm going to ask her. That's going to be a question. What is it that you listen to while you're relaxing yourself? Give her an example. She can say, I just like the sound of nature when I'm relaxing and try to relax myself. All right, guys, let me show you now. This is why they fuck with us, guys, because nobody's ever done this. Guys, people don't do what I'm about to tell you. And I showed you the one about the masturbation audio, but I'm going to tell you something new right now that no one's ever telling you about, dog. Y'all, okay, look. I'm an arrogant motherfucker. Now, my arrogance will say this. Well, yeah, sure. She can go on YouTube and turn on something with the sounds of nature on it, put it in her ears, close her eyes, and listen to sounds of nature, right? Or I can get, let me find it real quick. Or what I can do, because I'm that motherfucker, I can get into my studio, get that track of nature, get on that motherfucker, and because I know poetry very well. I can talk to her while she's relaxing and then mix that bitch down to an audio, right, to send to her. And then when I give it the audio, I'm gonna give her one instruction. What I want you to do, if you have a headache, take a warm towel, put it over your eyes, put this in, press play, and let me do what I do. Because she never had a motherfucker pay that kind of attention to her. Because a lot of women don't get this depth of a motherfucker. That is like, listen. The reason why I'm saying you guys out here, I didn't say anything about sex. Did I say anything about fucking? Did I say anything about deceiving her, playing with her, manipulating, playing games? No. I'm just giving her samples of why she should fuck with me, because I'm not you. And when she presses play and hears the sound of the ocean, but hears this voice talking really low and smooth, like y'all know what to do with poetry. Oh, she's gonna fucking melt. But hey, guess what, gentlemen? Doesn't mean she's gonna fuck. Listen, I want to tell y'all, motherfucker, this doesn't mean she's gonna give you the pussy. But you have to show her why you're the guy when they can't. I'm the guy because I pay attention. I'm the guy because I can give her things that have me in it. Even masturbation, guys. Remember, I told y'all I'm very. I don't understand why y'all I don't understand why y'all talk to women that tell you they playing with themselves. But why aren't you being a part of this? Why aren't you being a part of her masturbating? Why aren't you creating a masturbation audio to send her so she can play with her pussy to your instruction? But we're not even get to that sex part. I'm just talking about something for her mind. Just talking about something for her mind, guys. Gentlemen, the thing about this game, you've got to show them why. So if you have something relaxing, you know what? The noise is playing. You know what? I want you to relax yourself right now. I want you to close your eyes. I want you to relax your body right now. And I want you to be one with you. I'm going to talk all that shit to her. You hear what I'm saying right there? Oh, man, she's going to feel so connected. But wait, she's not going to understand until she understands. Because what she's going to say is that, wow, that's, man, wow. It's a wow moment, because how many women stressing all day that listen to relaxing shit in the privacy of their own home have a audio just for them. Just for them. Guys, I write poetry. I can always create a track for them if I want to. I mean, guys, that's why I tell you, work on your poetry. You can work on tracks and give them some private tracks and shit. But I'm talking about to give her soothing sounds. Hey, remember, guys, nature, ocean, storm, rain. Now, the difference between the rain and storm, there's no thunder in it, okay? Sometimes I just like to hear the raindrops. Sometimes I like to hear the sounds of thunder in there. Whatever her thing is, her jam, it's either going to be one of those four. It's very rare if it's something outside of that shit, but normally it's one of those four. But that allows you to give her more of an understanding of you and why you are what you are. Because for the first time, who the fuck is this person? I never had anybody just take the time, knowing I have a headache or I'm stressed and I'm not sleeping well, to send me something that's soothing and relaxing. And damn, this shit works. Gentlemen, y'all see what I'm saying, man? See what I'm saying to y'all guys out here? I'm saying to all you guys out here that when you are doing what I'm showing you, you're not doing it for the pussy. You're showing them why they should get on your dick. Because at no time did I say I'm doing these things for pussy or sex. I'm not trying to do that. I'm saying that if you're stressing. Now, here's another thing. Now, it's going to shock you guys. These are called points here. Let's say you live around her and she's not feeling good and she's feeling sick. Dog, remember, investment, return. Guys, can y'all give me, what is the price on chicken noodle soup? What is the price on Panera? If y'all have a Panera out there, I don't know if you're out the country or in Africa and shit. I know they ain't got that kind of shit, whatever. But if she's sleepy, or she's not feeling good, okay. If she's not around you and you can't reach out to her, see what happens with most women is when she's not feeling good, that's when the phone calls go away. Because the guy's like, man, she ain't fucking. I ain't got a chance to fuck her. So you know what? She ain't feeling good. So you know what? I'll wait till she feel good. I'm trying to get that pussy. Gentlemen, the rule of the game that I learned even when I was 9 years old, the rule, it's not the good times they remember. It's always those moments of sickness, sadness, or whatever she's going through that's going to stick harder because you're actually showing her that, you know what? I'm not doing it to fuck you. I'm doing it because it's not that, look, I'm not doing it to be concerned because you are not my concern. I'm doing it because that's part of the package you motherfucking get when you decide to fuck with me. Whoa, wait, stop that right there. Hold on. Did y'all hear what the fuck I just said? That's part of the package. All you're doing there is giving her little pieces of the package. Remember I told you? Samples. So when you're not feeling good, you don't have to worry about it, baby. I got you. I'm going to take my cake ass to Panera. I'm going to get you the chicken soup, girl. Don't worry, I'll put a towel over your head. I'll feed you chicken soup, and I'll roll the fuck out. Make sure that you're well taken care of. I'll roll the fuck. I'm a breaker. I'm a breaker with this game. But I'm giving her samples of what it's like to be with me. This is the one thing you guys don't do. You never give her samples. All you're trying to do is give her dick. Well, what am I doing? All right, check. When she's having a bad day, breathing, got that down. Take a bath. Hey, you know what's even cooler? Hey, why don't we do this? Why don't you watch this, guys. Why don't you take your phone and just put it in the corner? Make a lot of bubbles, get in the bathtub, put the candle lights on. Let's go live while I'm working and let me see you. Nothing, it's not dirty, guys. We don't do any dirty shit. I'm showing you shit that they've never heard this shit before. But why am I saying this? Because I want to see you in your environment. I'm not trying to look at your ass or your titties. This is a relaxing moment, and I can't see what it is. I don't have you yet to see that. But there's nothing wrong. And again, guys, now wait, gentlemen, this has to come after trust between emotional and sexual trust. This is one that is most between emotional and sexual. You can't just ask this off the bat. But when they really feel connected with you, they'll take showers and let you watch them. They'll take baths and let you watch them. And you're not watching them. See, you're not watching them to watch them. You're watching them to explore. Remember, I always tell you guys, what did I always tell you about the shower? The reason I want to watch you take a shower, because I got game, right? This smooth poet, right? Because to be honest with you, I'm jealous of the water. It's not even fair. How is it fair that the water gets to hit your body and have its way with your body? The moment it hits your body, it tells its own story by how it zigzag from the point of contact all the way down to your fucking feet. The fuck you think I don't want to see? Guys, that's game. But you know what? Women have never heard anything like that before. You see what I'm saying? Women have never heard that. See, y'all guys think, well, let me see you in the shower. Oh, you just want to look at my ass and titties. No. I want to watch you just be you in this moment. I want to watch the water hit your body. I want to watch the way you are. Because, guys, we do the shower game, tell about the loofah being the lips and tongue. That's early on. But there's something really sensual in watching you wash your body, just watching you in your essence. And this is the moment that, because, again, these are moments, but, again, it's not sexual. It has nothing to do with sex. It's more of a connect. But, guys, remember, this is between emotional and sexual trust. These are things that I'm bringing up. You can't ask these things if she doesn't trust you or trust you. It doesn't work at that. It's got to be between emotional trust and sexual trust. But there is more of a connection because they want you to see them. Because you're not looking at them in a dirty way. You're just look, you're working, she's taking a shower, you're looking, working, just watching her do her thing. But it's nothing to do with sexual, guys. This is what I keep trying to tell you. There's got to be like an art and an appreciation to the body. Because to one that has game, the body is art. Think about an artist. Just like I always tell you, the easel in the living room, right? I always tell you guys, make sure you have an easel in the living room. Y'all guys like, well, why do you have an easel in the living room if I can't paint? Right, you're right. I can't fucking paint. Y'all see how bad I draw. But if ever given the chance to have you at my place, and if I ever get a chance to paint your naked body, I would do it. I would lay you right out in front of me. And I will either do two things. I will have you facing me, and I would take a mirror and place it behind you so I can see that ass. And I will paint you while you're laying there the way I see you, my interpretation of you. Who the fuck says that shit, though? Come on, man. This is why I keep telling you, you don't need to fuck. Because all the fucking is going to happen in a place that she doesn't know where it's going to happen. Because what did she hear? Let's fuck. Dick pic. Dick pic, dick pic. Let's fuck. Let's go to my place. Let's fuck. Let's fuck. Dick pic, dick pic, dick pic. Let's fuck at my place. It's probably, ladies, I don't know the order, but ladies is probably like that, okay? What I'm saying is that even like I told you, Sex-O-Ween, for all you guys that missed the Halloween game, how great is it? Now it's all over. I can kind of talk about it, but I got to take it down. But guys, look, let me tell y'all something. How great is it to take a moment, and you can do this with the woman if she's on Mars, because I told you the game is deep. Okay, she knows Halloween, but she doesn't know Halloween in a sexual way, right, gentlemen? She doesn't know that. So, gentlemen, this is why I keep tell you. You send her this, right? The invite, right? You send her the fucking invite. And then with the invite, you take the words. I've done all the work for you. I have a sexual confession to make. Please don't judge me. But every time around this year, he awakens and does everything in his power to keep me up at night. And I thought I would invite you to my place on, you pick the date and the time. And if you can make it, okay, then message me, okay? All right? You see what I'm saying? Then what you tell her, okay, what? So you can share this sexual haunted experience, right? 4 themed room attractions in one night, and every room in my apartment is a different sexual experience. All you need to do is bring an open mind, that sexy smile, and I'll do the rest as I guide you through the pleasant screams and lure you into a sexual hypnotic adventure. He looks forward to seeing you, right? So, gentlemen, what I show you, there's the rooms right there. I showed you the rooms. Every room should have its own theme broken down, as I told you before. And from the best one I love the most is the kitchen theme, where he would take his victims and he will have a meal on them, right? The victims, right? And, now remember, you got to purify. That's why I always tell you to shower lights. The third room is going to be the bathroom, where you got to clean her ass up after using all the shit I say, but you want to purify her, okay? So the purification, after the purification, he eats off his victims. So this is where you lay her down. This is where you put the cakes, the fruit and everything. You eat off her body. Guys with the 5 play, the fucking 101 and all of this stuff is going to give her an orgasm. I'm just telling you one of the rooms in the kitchen, one of the third rooms. But remember, there are 4 rooms in Sex-O-Ween. But gentlemen, just like this and eating off her body and all this other, you can give her an experience that she never had before. So every Halloween or close to Halloween, when she sees that pumpkin, she'll always think about you, because you were the only one that had an imagination enough to bring her to your apartment to give her a sexual haunted experience versus going to a haunted house. But gentlemen, remember, they don't know us like that. And this is why another sample of why they should fuck with us. Because if I can give her the sexual haunted house experience, what else do you think I can give her? What else do you think, okay? You see what I'm saying? What else can I give her? Y'all don't understand this. Think about this. Think about what I'm doing. And think about what she's experienced. And gentlemen, just like that. Wait, watch this, gentlemen. Where is it at? Guys, I know I told y'all. Hold on. Wait. Where's it at? Where is it at? Hold on. Gentlemen, as I told you before, I'm almost done with it. But when we open up the school, I'm going to show you something that you can do with women that they've never had done before. I'll give you an example of it right now. Let's see here. Any ladies, give me a title. Any lady out there, any lady, give me a title. I want the ladies to do it. I'm going to ask you guys to do it. Lady, give me a title. Just give me a title, ladies. That's just all I'm asking. Just give me a title. Any lady out there, give me a title. Give me a title. Any lady, give me a title, ladies. Any ladies that give me a title, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm gonna show you something that nobody's ever done this before, but I'm gonna just give me a title. Okay, black magic. Okay. Let's say we call it black magic, okay? So gentlemen, all right, so watch this. All right, so and I can put more on here. Let me see here. All right, so let me show y'all something. What happens when you message a woman and you send her a track called Black Magic? That's black magic. Now remember, everything that you send her is going to be different. Now, see, guys, I'm trying to show y'all something. Hey, guys, we get that school open. I'm going to show you how to do this right here because it's something she's never experienced. Yeah, I know y'all looking at it. Y'all say, what the fuck is all that? Oh, you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. But this can be its own thing. And I'm going to show you some game right there. So this could be black magic right there. And look, you send her this. And all she's got to do is follow the instructions. And the instructions are something that she's never experienced before. So what happens when you send her that? I'm telling you, you're going to fuck her world up. You want to know why? Because we got game. And this is another reason why they should fuck with us. Because they know we can do that without us fucking. What do you think you'll get if you get on my program? We actually start fucking, dog. You don't get you reap all the benefits. But again, guys, I say for all you guys out there, it's just most people don't understand the depth of this, okay? Okay? And it's not about, listen, wait a second, hold on. All this, I'm looking for one person. Ladies, here's the benefit of being with a man. Go find your person. But until you find your person, you can use me sexually. There's nothing wrong with that. Go find your person. And guys, I'm telling you right now, a lot of women will do that. I can't generalize, but look, when they know they got a good one on the roster, they're going to keep that motherfucker around. They're just not going, guys, they're just not going to let that motherfucker go. They'll be like, all right, you know what? And it's so great how they do this. They'll call you up and say, you know what? All right, we got to kind of slow things down. I met somebody new and we're in a relationship and all this other stuff. And, all right, take care of yourself. And they always come back home, dog, because they realize the motherfucker who they're with can't do the things that you want to do. I got an idea. It might be October, right? I got an idea. Why don't you send me a Sexoween invite and we have a bunch of sex all in the room? Why would I do that? That's crazy. I mean, why can't we just go to a haunted house? And you know what you're going to be like? Okay. Well, I'm not feeling good tonight. It'd be really sweet if you just made me an audio to make me why would I do that? I mean, I don't have the equipment to do that, and I wouldn't even know what to say. Well, hey, guys. Okay. Hey, I got something fun to do. Hey, look, I'm feeling kind of kicky. Why don't you watch me take a shower tonight? Oh, why would I want to watch you take a shower? I mean, you take a shower all the time. What's so fun about that? Okay. Guys, I swear to y'all, man, I'm telling y'all, guys. I swear on all I am, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Nah, Angela. I get it, girl. I understand. But you don't know what you don't know. Listen. Right now, you think that's what it is. Get with a real man. That shit gonna change. You don't know it yet, but it will change. You have listen. Every woman you guys meet is going to want a relationship or a Mr. Right. But, gentlemen, if you're not that guy, I won't say all, will still fuck with you and fuck you until they find their Mr. Right. And guess what? The women that want to fuck with us want to fuck with us because they want to fuck us. We don't force them to do that because you want to know why? Because they get connected with us. They love to fuck with us and want to be with us. And again, ladies, I know, ladies, Please listen to what I'm saying. You're right. What you're about to say, because I know what's about to come. I would never. I'm a good woman, and I would never do that. I'm going to save myself for the man. Get the fuck out of here. If y'all want to say that shit, go ahead. Yeah, ladies, say it. And gentlemen, let them say that shit until they meet you. Because women will change the rules over a motherfucker they're emotionally connected to. Because that motherfucker won't care. He's not, you can go find your Mr. Right. And when you want to see me and get your pussy played with, holler at me. But guys, listen, I'm telling you, all this shit's on the back end. So if all these women are saying what they're saying on the front end, I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. They can, oh no, that's not true. I would never. No, that's not true. I would never do that. No, I'm a good girl and I believe in this. Gentlemen, listen. Don't believe the shit that they say. Because everything on the front end, they got to be good. And again, let the women say what the fuck they want to say. But ladies, I know what you can be on the back end. I know it. You just don't know it yet. You just don't know it. But I promise you, once you do know it, you're going to change your own fucking rules. And I don't even have to manipulate you to do it. You're going to do it because you want to do it. But you haven't ever been with anybody that can move your mind like that to make you do the shit that you never even thought you could do. I mean, gentlemen, just like their orgasm. Do you remember I tell you guys their orgasm? When I told you they all have the same orgasm? Every woman has her switch in her spot. But once I find out what that switch in that spot is, I bet you we're going to make those orgasms a little bit harder. And they're going to feel a little bit more better. And we're going to keep going up and up and up and up and up. And you're going to love that shit. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. They're going to love that shit. And again, guys, we don't argue with women. Let them say that shit, because that's what women should say. Women should always sit around and say, on the front end, because a lot of women do that. A lot of women will say, hey, I'm a good girl and I would never do anything sexual like that. Okay? I would never do that. Okay? Baby girl, you don't. Baby girl, listen. From your reality, there are things you know, and then there are things you don't even know. I don't need or man to lead you by sexual desire, because I am sexual desire, baby. I don't think you understand a real man. A motherfucking man doesn't have to pull anything out of you. You're going to pull that. You don't. You, all you women. I say all you. You think I'm funny? I know y'all. I know it. It's like some Noah Ark shit. If you're for all my church aficionados, it's like Noah's Ark. I'm just saying, hey, look, I'm building this big ass fucking ship. And I'm gonna take two animals. Like, that motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. You laugh now, but if you experience it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Hey, all my dogs, y'all know what I'm talking about. All my dogs listen to me. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. And they don't know. I'll give you an example. Hey, look, this woman here that I'm gonna show you right here. This woman here was saying the same shit Angela's saying. You know what? I'll never do that. I'll never desire. I'll never do this. I'll never do that. I'm not that kind of girl. Da 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 da. Right? Let me give you an example. Hold on. Let me pull up. Hold on. I never say never woman. Let me see if I can find. Ladies and gentlemen, let me see if I can find the never say never message so y'all can see what a never say never, because they always say that shit, man. Let me see. Is this it right here? Let me see. That's one of them, but that's not the one. Let me find the one I'm looking for. Hold on, guys. Because women think that they are actually in control of their pussy and their body and shit, but they never met somebody to unlock something in them to make them move the way I'm telling you. And guys, they don't even know it. They don't know it because they never met our kind, dog. You see if I can find that cake ass shit. The fuck is it at, Steven? Let me see if I can find that shit. Guys, I'm trying to show y'all, man. I wanted y'all to see this because this woman here was so funny that said this shit. It was so funny. Was it this one here? No, let me see. Is this one here? No. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Damn it. Hey, guys, these women think that we ain't these motherfuckers. Let me see. Is this it right here? Let me see here. You see those guys? Y'all actually think, and I'm not throwing it in y'all women's face. Y'all motherfuckers don't think women move this way. Y'all don't think women write shit like this because you guys never had the influence on a woman to say shit like this. You see what I'm saying? You've never had a woman be so fucking connected to you that she's sharing what she feels about you and what she thinks about you. I'm telling you, y'all always think, and y'all always say show resistance. I'm just showing you, dog. This is not knocking women. I'm showing y'all what it's like when you're that motherfucker. Because when you tap into this, gentlemen, think about something. When you're talking to a woman that has all the pussy control in the world, she doesn't have to write that shit up, but they do that for us because they know the value and worth of what the fuck we are and what we bring. So when these women say I'll never, it's because they never met us. Because they will change based off the emotion. The emotion will supersede and override all that shit they saying. Everything that these women are saying, okay? All these women are saying and all these women are doing and stuff like that. Let them say that shit, guys. They never knew anybody to fuck the shit out of them without fucking them. Come on, man. Come on, man. But let's talk more about this shit real quick. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. I've got a question. Please put a Q. But no, I'm just saying to y'all guys out here. No, listen, gentlemen, listen. Please, gentlemen, don't fight them. They only know what they know, guys. Please understand that. They've never been with a motherfucker that they adore, they love, they care for, they trust, and they want to be a part of. They don't know our kind. I keep trying to tell y'all, guys. What I am saying is that we are totally different. Okay? All right? And wait. Wait, you say it's now until it's no longer working. Baby, we are constant. We always working. We working when we ain't even working. Baby girl, you just never, I get it. I'm not gonna argue with you. You're right. Hey, listen, guys, you agree with them. Let me just tell y'all guys, man, fuck what they say. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here at the end of the day is that your mentality and your appeal, okay, is going to hit. Okay, remember, Jim, I always tell you the rules of the game are very simple because y'all complicated, okay? Always remember, all the women are the fucking same, okay? They're all the same. They don't trust you, right? They have their own beliefs. They have their own judgments, morals, values, okay? That's the truth. You come in, gentlemen, and they don't believe you. They don't trust you. It's all of them. They don't trust you when they first meet you. They don't even fucking know you. So they stand on their principles from their reality. But as I told you guys before, what changes the reality is the behavior modification. In order you have to get there through trust. And then she's got to see the emotional and safety benefits that come to unlock the next level, which taps into the emotion. Because the emotion, and they don't want to tell you this shit, motherfuckers, is always going to drive the behavior. So if the emotion drives the behavior, what the fuck do you think this sexual emotion is going to do, motherfuckers? Come on, dog. Come on, man. This is what I'm trying to say to y'all guys, man. What I'm saying to y'all guys out there, okay? All right? What I'm saying to y'all guys out there, you know what changes the behavior? You know what changes the modification of the behavior? It's simply these rules that you have to stand by. When you meet that motherfucking woman, she's got to climb that goddamn mountain. She's got to put in work. That is the one thing that you have to make her do. Do not make her stand on her pussy, her titties, and her motherfucking ass. She's got to put in work because all the other women are putting in the work. So what gives her the right not to put in the work? Let her put in that work to be worth your attention, worth your respect, worth your time. Is the one thing that women have not, they're not used to that shit. Guys, I'm telling you, they're not used to us. Because what we're saying is that I don't need your pussy. I don't need your pussy. But what you're going to see is that I will never seek your validation like them suckers. I will always work on me, and all my decisions are cool, and I don't care about your motherfucking feelings. Fuck your feelings and what you want. If you want a sucker, then go date that motherfucker. Go to dinner with that motherfucker. Talk to him. Hell, show him your titty or your nipple. I don't give a fuck. You're not moving and threatening me, but I bet you'll be thinking about me. I bet you'll be thinking about me. I bet you that when you get with me, you'll be comparing me to all of them, and I bet you I'll win every time. Because you're going to say, wait a second here. Let me look at the facts. You know, this guy I'm with right now is thirsty, desperate, creepy. He seeks validation from me. All he does is look at me for my ass and my titties. He's not bold. He's always hesitating. He's always walking on eggshells. He's scared of failing. He wants to be seen as somebody. He can be easily influenced by my ass and my titties. He's always apologizing. He always kissing my ass, walking on fucking eggshells. He has no boundaries. I can do whatever I want with this motherfucker. He ain't gonna do anything. He can't even tell me no. And he can't even put me in my place when I do something to be one to be put in my place. He avoids doing anything that is going to rupture or ripple our foundation. He is passive. He is submissive. He can't make decisions, and he's running behind me. Bet the bank that she runs in that every fucking time, guys. Bet the bank. Bet the bank she runs into all them motherfuckers. But guess what, guys? And then there's that you guys, that last motherfucker in line. She's driving because she's like, damn, I already thought he liked me. I mean, he did all these things. I really thought he liked me, but all he wanted to do is fuck me. What's wrong? Why can't I find a good man? Why is it that all guys want to fuck me? What is wrong with guys? Can't they see the good parts in me? Why is it that I have to be all that bullshit? They do this shit all the time, whether they're driving, eating cupcake, or foo-foo. Right. Okay. All right. Anyway, eating foo-foo, feeding a cat victuals, drinking wine, reading a book of crime. Why can't anybody see me for more than my body? Right? All the shit, guys, all the shit they bitch over. Listen to what I'm saying. Why is it that he wanted to fuck me? I thought he just wanted a relationship. And when I told him I wanted to wait, he just, why are you guys like that? That's all they bitch about. And then they run into us. We ain't trying to fuck you. We ain't actually even trying to get to know you. But we ain't rushing shit. But guess who notices that shit, gentlemen? The emotions. The emotions, all right? Y'all see what I'm saying? The emotions. All that shit they asking. Gentlemen, they don't want a good guy. They don't want a nice guy. They don't want a kind guy. They don't want that shit. They want a motherfucker that doesn't seek validation from her. They want a motherfucker that can tell her no and goodbye. They want a motherfucker that, you know what? I don't even know if I even like your ass. I don't even know why you even here, man. I don't even think, you know what? I don't even like it. You know what? I'm gone. I'm out this motherfucker. They don't want the good guy. They want a motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck. They're going to lie because, gentlemen, listen, because these women won't tell you, and I'll tell you right now. Every fucking woman on this planet can be married right now if they want to. Every fucking woman on this planet can date a guy, live with a guy, be engaged right now. But you know what? They don't. Because everybody on that list is doing all the shit I told you. They know they can. They know they got all these guys and they can find one motherfucking guy if they want. They don't want them bitch ass motherfuckers. They don't. I'm telling y'all, man. They don't want soft motherfuckers. Guys, I'm serious. They want a motherfucker that operates on himself, driven by his own thoughts, not pussy. His own mind, not pussy. goes through life one way. One thought, one mind, one way. Me, myself, and I. I don't give a fuck what you think. You allowed to think what you want to think. And what you think is none of my motherfucking business. Because what you think that I think that that's going to be the combination to get your pussy. I'm not falling in that shit. Gentlemen, don't fall in that bullshit. When you read these dating profiles, don't believe all that bullshit. That same woman talking about, well, I'm a good girl and I feed the unicorns and everything and I like to go to church on Sunday. Man, that bitch is still playing with her pussy right now. She probably played her pussy 3 or 4 times, rubbing the shit out of her pussy and shit like that. Beating her pussy up, dildos and all that kind of shit. And then she want to get on there. Well, I want a good guy. Man, she beating the shit out that pussy, thinking all those dirty, nasty, filthy fucking thoughts. Tell me I'm a lie. Tell me I'm a lie. Come on, guys. Y'all want to believe these women that sit around saying, I'm a good girl, and you know what? I want a good guy. But when they playing with that monkey meat, what are they doing? Oh, I'm so dirty. I'm such a bad girl. Oh, fuck the shit out of me. Yes, I'm so dirty. Fuck me, I'm about to come. Right? Come on, dog. Come on, man. And ladies, doesn't make you bad people. I respect that. I'm not knocking y'all ladies. But I'm saying, gentlemen, they don't want a motherfucker. Gentlemen, if you don't love yourself, how can she love you? If you don't find yourself sexy, how can she want to fuck you? If you don't even want to be with yourself, how the fuck can you ask her to be with you? Think about that shit. It's simple. If you don't believe in yourself, you can't ask for a woman to be with you. You don't love yourself. You can't ask for a woman to love you, demand her love. That's what I'm saying for the guy that said, I lost my girl. You lost because you didn't love yourself. You cannot ask of a woman which you are not giving your fucking self. It doesn't work that way. You can't do that. You can't ask for pussy. Okay, let's go to my place and fuck. But you don't even know how to fuck. Because you motherfuckers think fucking is sticking your dick in the hole. That ain't fucking. Fucking is here. Fucking ain't down here. Fucking is here. But if you're not the guy, how can you ask her to get on your dick and you don't even know her? This is simple, guys. I don't complicate this shit. But a woman will recognize a sucker that is paralyzed by fear. If you have fear, if you have failure, if you feel like you're getting rejected, why would she open her leg? What did she get out of this? Well, is it okay if can I kiss you? Can I kiss you now? Is okay if can I just put the tip in? How was I? Was I big enough for you? Did you come? I don't even know why you like me. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is what I keep trying to tell y'all. This is why they love the fucking villain. Because we don't, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck. I don't need you. Okay. It's going, ladies, it's going to sting. It's going to sting, ladies. You need me and my kind more than we need you. Because you never met motherfuckers like us. But we meet you. And that doesn't mean you're bad. We're just saying that the reason why we know you is because we know them. And you are a subtotal of fucking them. So we know you. Because I know y'all ladies say, oh, you don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know my story and all this. Man, I don't need to hear your story. You know what I know? You just haven't had my dick. I know that much. You haven't had my time and you haven't had my attention. And that's not me being mean. I'm just saying, I know that you have motherfuckers that will do anything for your pussy. Question is, what you gonna do for this dick? What you gonna do for this dick? And gentlemen, I'm telling y'all don't think this way. You're gonna lose. You're losing right now because you're making pussy special. This is why y'all are losing. Y'all see what I'm saying? This is why y'all losing. You cannot move like a sucker. You can't. You can't move to have a woman believe in you when you don't believe in your fucking self. How can you ask a woman to believe in you? You don't believe in yourself to go talk to her. You don't believe in what you can say. You don't believe in what you can do. But then you get mad at her for not believing in you. What the fuck? Make that make sense. Gentlemen, please. Can somebody make that shit make sense, please? Anybody? Please make that make sense. Every woman right now on her fucking shitty ass iPhone wakes up every morning. Hey, girl. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, baby. What's up, girl? How you doing? Is it okay if we go out a date? Let me show you. Wait, excuse me. In dick pic. Let's fuck. Dick pic. It's all jumbled in there. You know what I mean? And you know when she say, damn, I wonder what that asshole is doing. I wonder what that motherfucker who isn't reaching out to me. He's not sending me dick pictures. He's not reaching out to me. But even though I got all these motherfuckers trying to get on this pussy, he's the one motherfucker that's not trying to manipulate, beg, barter, lie, manipulate, deceive, and beat around the bush to fuck me. I'm telling you guys, you stand the fuck out. And a lot of these women out here don't want you to know. Nobody wants you to know this shit. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay? And Omar, the reason why I sound funny, bitch, because you can't fuck. I know it sound funny, your bitch ass, because you can't fuck. And you ain't getting no pussy. So you talking to a motherfucker that get pussy thrown at him. Okay, Omar, please, Omar. Let me educate you, Omar, or something. Do you know how many women are fans of my poetry alone that want to fuck me on the general principle on my poetry, nigga? On my poetry. That reach out to me all the time saying, write something for me. I love what you wrote. I want to talk to you. Send me a thing. Nigga, and I'm not even talking to those. Listen, Omar. On my words, motherfucker. Unlike you can't even get one woman. I've got a fan club of women that love my poetry. And I'm not even trying to fuck. You see what I'm saying? So please learn the game and shut your fucking ass up. And if you want to cackle, get your bitch ass on because you see why you're losing and I'm winning. I'm winning because I got women wanting to fuck me. They want to spend time with me. They want to see me, talk to me. And you want to know why, Omar? Because unlike you, I know how to communicate. I can communicate through land, sea, air, and space. And you can't do a motherfucking thing. So why don't you stop cackling like a fucking girl and listen, bitch? Here's what I'm saying, man. It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy out here. Damn. I can't understand why motherfuckers move this way. Gentlemen, listen. The reason why you can change the game and not be like Ocho, okay, is because at the end of the day, you have to change the mentality. There is nothing wrong with looking at a woman the way you look at her. I don't want you to stop looking at women. But here's what I don't understand. You look at a woman and you see beauty, sexy, and desirable. You look at her and see that. But why is it when you look in the you don't look in the window, I mean the mirror. But why is it when you look out the window, motherfucker, you see ugly, hideous, I can't get a woman, I'm too short, I don't have a nice car, I don't have nice clothes and all this other shit. But then a strange woman walks past, oh, she's so fucking beautiful. Why do you put yourself down and lift women up? I'm dead ass serious. I don't understand. I don't understand why people do that. Why put yourself down and lift women up? As a man, what draws women into men is that when she can recognize a person that doesn't rely on a woman to shape my reality. Listen to what I'm saying. A man does not allow a woman to shape his own reality. She's just got to understand his reality and choose whether she wants to be a part of it or not be a part of it. That's because that's the free will. But you guys are allowing women to shape your reality because she's creating fear in you guys. You guys got to understand you shape it yourself. And I don't think y'all understand this. You are too busy waiting for a woman that you find attractive to give you validation, approval. No, listen. Again, what I'm saying is I don't want y'all to like take pussy or anything like that. That's not the point. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, that's very important, is that you have got to believe in yourself and she'll believe in you because she needs structure. Am I saying she doesn't? Okay. Gentlemen, women have structure, guys, but when they fuck with you, the structure should change because she should be following you, but she can't follow someone who isn't following anything. She won't follow. She's saying, okay, I kind of got my shit together. I'm going to fuck with you, but you ain't got your shit together. I'm not talking about your job. I'm not talking about your cars, your apartments, and all that shit. You don't have your shit together. And if you don't have your shit together, they're not fucking with you. That's what I'm saying, gentlemen. They cannot fuck with someone that doesn't believe in itself, and you don't believe in yourself. And this is why I keep telling you guys, you have to, she's got to see in you without you forcing her. She's got to see a visionary. And what do I mean by that? Something that you want to achieve for yourself that has nothing to do with pussy. And I'm not talking about being on your purpose or going your own way. What is today's vision that's different than tomorrow's vision? That's different than yesterday's vision. Because if you don't have any vision in yourself, that means you are stagnant. You are basic and you are average. And they are not going to fuck basic and average. The woman won't do that, gentlemen. They won't. That's why I keep trying to tell you, they won't do that. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, okay, all you guys out there, this is why we want y'all to win. I believe that you guys can be winners. But do you believe in yourself to win? Okay? She has to see something in you that she doesn't see in other guys. And she needs to see vision. Okay? She needs to see ambition. Ambition should not be pussy. Ambition should be your name. When she hears your name should say, I demand respect. I demand a woman that knows that she can't fuck with me and she can't ask me. Question right here. Can you talk about self-love and the importance of being selfish? Yes, I can. And I got your other question, young man, right here. So, a person's self-love, young man, has to come from an understanding of understanding. And what I mean by understanding is a love that you have for yourself where you have personal values. And your personal values cannot tie into women or pussy or trying to get a woman. No. You have to measure life. Okay, the game will always be like a compass to help you stay on track and focus on the things that are important to you. A woman is not important to you because importance has to be proved and earned, not given. You don't give that shit away. It's very important because what you do and how you behave has to be consistently consistent with your values. Because if you're not locked in that way, they're going to walk all over you and use you. And I keep telling y'all guys out here, at the end of the day, all the decisions that you make have to come from you. Okay, so, all right, so I want y'all to write this down because most of you guys don't understand that your values right now, right this moment, right now, the influence of the value is always the thing that you're focused on. And y'all are focused on women. You're focused on pussy. So, who you say putty? Tweety bird. Yeah, putty cat. I'm sorry, putty. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm old. My mind wanders. No, but y'all guys out here. Y'all guys out here place more influence and value over pussy. But it's actually in the game is how you perceive reality. And that's what I'm saying to you, Natural. There's self-love that you don't understand that I'm trying to actually get you to see is based upon how you spend time with yourself, how you love yourself, how you move for yourself, and actually how you rewrite your own story. You haven't written your story yet. Your story is written, unfortunately, but your story is not the truth right now. The story that you have right now is the problem. The problem is that story is a fairy tale that says women are special and you're not. Women have all the power and you don't. And you've got to kiss her ass to get her pussy, and that's not true. It's just not true. But that's the story that many of you guys write. And that's why when we're telling you, we to take the woman out of the story. Take the woman out of the story, right? And when you take the woman out of the story would then begin to change. But I know a lot of y'all want some pussy. I know that. I'm not telling you guys wanting pussy is a bad thing. But making the world surrounded by pussy is a bad thing. And I think this is where many of you guys go wrong, because you make it about pussy, you make it about the woman, but you never make it about the commitment that you have to have for yourself. See, gentlemen, most people don't commit to themselves. They don't. They're not at all. And the reason why they don't commit to themselves, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to say it right. Yeah, I'm sorry. So anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys, the reason why most guys don't commit to themselves because y'all never believed anyone has ever told you you're allowed to commit to yourself. Okay? For all you guys. And I'll answer your last question, but to continue what I was saying real quick, at the end of the day, I want to say this to you as far as the loving yourself. See, loving yourself and why women love to love us is because they know when they fuck with us that if I can get a little bit of what that motherfucker has, because when they see a man, they see a commitment and a dedication that they're not striving for the highest standard of who he is here. A relentless pursuit of himself, embodying excellence, inspiring her to be more. That's why we say elevate and educate, because I want to inspire her, because I know she can be more than what she is today. Because, gentlemen, if all her life she's been getting beat down, not on a physical, but mentally. Most guys beat women down, man. They talk shit to them, call them whores, sluts, bitches, and they constantly beat them down. But they're not used. You ever see those shows where the dog or something is all fucked up and it don't want to be touched because his owner was abusive and shit? That's how it is with women. I'm not calling them animals and shit, but let me get this question right here. As far as a woman's structure, do we change or enhance it? No. You don't want to touch her structure. Remember, you're not the only guy she's talking to. You want to give her the power to leave theater number 1 to go into your movie theater or theater number 2. And then go back into her reality with everybody else. They're going to treat everybody else different than they treat you. Guys, they're going to do that shit. They're not going to run behind. But no, you're not trying to change your structure. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Let's see here. Let me keep going. I'm trying to catch up with y'all questions and shit. I'm trying to catch up with your questions, guys. You had a question. Let me see here. All right. So, But what I'm saying to you guys out here, y'all have got to stop worrying. Look, women move the way they want to move because they do the things they want to do, and they're allowed to do those things. But gentlemen, y'all should not give a fuck. I don't know why y'all care so much what a woman does. Y'all care way too much. Y'all have to stop caring, and y'all think like Chad Ochocinco. When y'all care, you give a fuck, and you worry about let them do what the fuck they want to do. Let me see. I move that shit right here. I move that shit out the wrong way. Hold on. Okay, that's good. Okay, yeah, you let them do what they want to do. Yeah, that's what you're right. They change their own structure on their own. Yeah, because you're not forcing them to be anything. They love you for that shit, guys. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Most of you guys out here, you're not looking at what you need. Your value is going to be everything in this, but it's not just your value, okay? Because there has to be a pursuit that you must have for yourself. But you've got to understand when it comes to the game or it comes to women, okay? All right, so you're either trying to move towards the woman, which is probably the wrong thing that most of you guys are doing. I don't know, boxing. I'm going to create something. I'm going to find some inspiration, and I'm going to write something. I got it, boxing. It's been a while. I gotta drop something, dog. It's been a while. Shit, man. I'm fucking up. I got to drop a new track. I will drop something. I'll drop something. But your honesty, integrity to yourself. See, most people are lying to themselves. Most people know y'all all fucked up, but you demand women to be perfect. I'm going to say it again. Most of you guys are fucked up. But how the fuck can you demand a woman to be perfect? Do you know all the red pill and manosphere guys? I don't like these things. You know, red pill and manosphere guys are always doing the wrong things. Gentlemen, see, please understand this. You can never be seen as a guy if there is humiliation, guilt, depression, frustration, anger, rejection, criticism, or loneliness. You'll never win. You'll never win because you'll be seen as a fucking woman at that point. And she's not gonna fuck with you. They're not. They're not gonna fuck with you at all. And this is why we always tell all you guys out here, what is the commitment to yourself? Okay? What is the commitment that you have to oneself? And most of y'all don't even have that commitment to yourselves. Guys, ask questions. We'll ask questions. We got y'all. If you got a question, go ahead and do that, okay? All right? Well, no. Shannon, let me explain something to you. I'm going to tell you why you're lying. And it's a shame you don't believe, but that's fine. You're a woman. You're a woman. That's okay. You know, I'm going to show you why she is wrong. I'm going to show you why she is wrong. But she doesn't know because she hasn't been around a man. But there is perfect. What do you mean there's not such a word? There is a fucking word of perfect. What do you mean? There is. How many times have I told you guys there is perfect? There is. There's only one perfect person in this world. There's one. And I'm not talking about fucking religion, guys. There's only one perfect person, and that motherfucker, and that motherfucker's the one in the goddamn mirror. You're perfect. You're perfect. I didn't say be perfect. I'm saying you are perfect. Tell me, is there a replication or duplication of you based off of your fingerprint? Because if there is, then you're not perfect. But is there another one of you on this planet? I'm not even your twins don't have the same fucking fingerprint. Is there one? And the fact that she's saying you ain't perfect, that's bullshit. You are perfect. Because there's never a replication or duplication of you. You are perfect. And don't let anybody tell you that shit. And I'm not, guys, you know this ain't motivation. But don't let anybody tell you that shit. Now I say be perfect, whole different story. But if you don't see yourself as perfect, because you are the mold, there's nothing, there can never be another one like you ever. Gentlemen, ever, based off of your fingerprint. So yes, you are perfect. It's just nobody's ever told you that shit before. So when this young lady's saying what she's saying, I've got to give her a little bit of pushback because my guys who are listening to this show are fucking perfect. They just don't know it. When did you learn the importance of free will? At like 10 years old. 10 years old. Because remember, I used to think the game's about women until I started learning the game. So I started learning the importance of me. I started working on me, that I want to present her with a choice. I don't want to, we were taught not to manipulate them or deceive them and all the shit I tell you. So what we're taught is that, okay, again, Purple Rain, what Morris say? You know what? I'm not gonna run behind that bitch. I'm the star in this town. The bitch got to come to me. I mean, that's what it was like. Y'all remember Morris and Purple Rain? What did he say? Yeah, I'm not running behind no bitch. The bitch got to come to me, right? You remember that shit? I mean, that's how they talked back then, because they would get canceled saying the shit they say right now. But y'all remember that in Purple Rain? Yeah, that's the game, though. I'm not running behind no woman. The motherfucker's gonna come to me. But what I'm saying to you, that's the importance of free will. You want to give her the freedom to come to you because she wants to be a part of your life. That's what I'm saying. She wants to be a part of your life. And she wants that. And if she doesn't want it, then so be it. But you can never do that. You can never force her to like you. Never force a woman to like you or want to be with you or spend time, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys. That's what I'm saying. And when y'all live this way, things change. Because it's just like breakfast. You want them to eat you for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and you want to be her midnight snack. You wanted to be her what is that? Her hidden secret, her dirty secret. Like some women have that chocolate cake hidden from everybody. You want to be that thing that, she's like, man, you know what? I just got done working out and I know I shouldn't eat that little piece of chocolate or that chocolate. Man, you want to be that motherfucker. You want to be that guy. While they sipping on their coffee, they're sipping on their tea, you want to be that motherfucking guy. You want to be that guy where they say, damn, this guy's pushing back my little white beanie or my blue beanie or whatever. You know what I mean? She pushing it back. Maybe want to mess with my hair. Man, who is this motherfucker? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, y'all want to be that guy, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, guys, guys got a question, please ask. We'll do a little bit more, but guys, we're going to have a show tomorrow as well, guys. We'll do our show tomorrow, guys. I know how to find us. Like, subscribe, share, all the other stuff. But we're saying to you guys, at the end of the day, gentlemen, we're always trying to push something in you guys. I don't care where you're at, but the commitment has to be to yourself. Because guys, tomorrow, let me tell you what we're going to be talking about tomorrow, which is today, in 11 hours. We're going to be talking about, gentlemen, once you have this game, man, you and options are the most dangerous thing. Women love men who have options. And we'll talk more about that tomorrow night. My Cowboys ain't playing tomorrow night, so I can watch the game. You know what? I can do the show and watch the game stuff. But I'm just saying for you guys out here, you got to have options in this game. You have to. If you don't have options, they ain't fucking with you. She has to know that she is not the only woman. And I don't give a fuck what these women say. Stop. Don't listen to them. They know the truth. And they can play that role on the front end, ladies. Y'all can play that I'm a good girl bullshit all y'all want, but it doesn't work. They know if you have options. You know why they know a person with options? Because they have options. And they know how they move. and they can recognize in a man how he's moving. Because the motherfucking options don't move like average people, okay? Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? Love or hate what? What the fuck are you talking about? Love or hate? What the fuck? What why hate anything? John, let me teach you something, John. This place over here, I want to teach you to hate women. I'll teach you to hate yourself. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So should I wait for her to approach me since I know she on me? Should I wait for her to approach me since I know she on me? Motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this? I know she approached me and I know she on me. What the fuck is this, dog? Write that shit right. What are you saying? She approached, colors, shades, numbers. I like ice cream. The fuck are you writing? So should I wait for her to approach me since I know she on me? On what, nigga? What the fuck? Come on, man. Y'all crazy. Come on, dog. Come on, B. I don't know. She approached me like colors. I like ice cream. What the fuck are we doing? Can you write that shit where I can articulate that shit? Am I reading that wrong? Am I the illiterate one? I'm sorry. Am I the illiterate one here? Get dogs, write that shit correctly. So should I wait for her to approach me? Wait a second, nigga. If she's on you, isn't she approaching your bitch ass? Hold on, dog. Hold on. Hold on. If she's on you, nigga or niglet, this isn't the bitch already approaching. What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, I wait money pro me. I know she on me. What is she on then? How can she be on you and not approach you? What does that even mean? And approach me, I thief, I like ice cream. Fuck is that, dog? Look, dog, I'm not being on you, dog, but this shit don't make no sense. How the fuck can she be on you if she hasn't approached you, motherfucker? Which I don't know. I didn't say things. I like ice cream in red truck. Remember that motherfucker always be? Where's my stapler? I wish I can find my stapler. You took my stapler from me. Can I have my stapler? That's how that motherfucker is. You remember that? Y'all remember that motherfucker in the office space? Y'all remember that motherfucker? Y'all ever seen office space? I want my stapler. Why you take my stapler? I want my red stapler. What did I do to wait for her to approach me? Since I know she on me. I know she on me. My new neighbor. How do you know she your fucking new neighbor? And how do you know she on you, motherfucker? Man, come on. Oh, God, this is why the aliens don't attack. This is why they don't attack. They know, they're like, you know what? We're going to take over Earth. Wait, let me see how to do it. Man, they come to Earth and like, man, wait. How is this motherfucker going to help us? Listen to that motherfucker talk. Don't approach me. No, she on me. Motherfucker, you can't lift a flux capacitor. You can't move boulders and shit. When you saw you, man, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go to the planet and get them motherfuckers to do some work for us. Because listen to these motherfuckers talk. Can you please straighten that up, dude? Come on, dog. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to help you, dog. Come the fuck on, dog. Shit. Motherfucker. You say, how do I, to keep and maintain balance between being a sociable man and a selfish man? You do the same thing. You get social, it's how you talk to the woman, dog. You want to leave the woman with an impression that, you know what, wow, I want to talk to him again. So it's just all about your mouthpiece and how you talk to women, big dog, okay? Okay? What the fuck you mean you ain't bothering her, bro? And I'm not your bro. Don't be calling me no bro. Nigga, shut the fuck up and answer the question. The fuck you mean?
How do I say goodbye to what we had?
Guys, sometimes I can't make this shit up. The nigga just, I want y'all to. Yeah, I'm saved by a phone call. Let me bring this call in. We'll get this in. 951, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 951 going once. 951 going twice. 951 last time. 951. Okay, goodbye. Okay, let them go. They're not answering. So let's get back to this shit right here. Nigga. Nigga. You said I ain't bothering her, bro. Right? That's the fuck you said, right? Then why the fuck are you saying this? No, should I wait? To approach me since she on me. How the fuck you think that bitch is on you? If you ain't bothering. How do you know she on you, lying motherfucker? How the fuck is she on? This is what I'm saying, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you need to explain this. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out the room, bitch, because I can't stand bitches like you. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? You're not bothering her, bro, but why are you asking about the bitch then, dog? The fuck are we doing? I'm not bothering her, bro, but should I wait for her to approach me? The fuck are you talking about? You said she's on you. Am I reading this wrong? Am I reading this wrong? And I know she on me. I know she on me. Even she on me. She don't want to let you know. She don't want to let you know she on me. What the fuck? 951, last time. 951, I don't want to block your number. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is your name, sir or ma'am? Yes, who am I speaking? Wait. No. We're not doing this. Kid, look. No, shut up and listen, kid. You're too fucking young. You're too young. You can't be on it. No, look, little shit. Your nuts have not dropped yet. No, listen, young man. Your nuts have not dropped yet. You should not be listening to the show. This is not for you. Motherfucker's 12 o'clock. Motherfucker's 12 o'clock. You should be eating your Halloween candy, you little bitch. No, don't you little me, you little fuck boy. You shouldn't be on this show. Now you get your little SpongeBob ass bitch ass off my show before I tell your parents on you. Back to you, little bitch. You know what, little fuck boy? You know, because you said that. Watch this. I know you want that little. Oh no, look here, motherfucker. You ain't just gonna run on me now. Oh no, look here, little shit. You want to call and hang up and think you're funny, right? Nah, little nigga. Hold on. Fuck you. See, try to be nice to little shitty kids. Hold the fuck up. Let me tell you a little story. Let me tell you a little story, you little shit. Let me tell you a little story, little shit. I'm going to call you back.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Young man, let me tell you a fortune. You blah, 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 blah. And then blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you something, y'all. All right, look. In 2 days, you're going to go back to school. And in 2 days, she is going to be walking by you. And in 2 days, you know what you're going to do? You're going to hold your book like a little fucking girl and watch her walk by you and wish that you had the game that I had when I was at your age. So don't worry. You get to be her friend. You get to hold her books and you get to look at it from afar because the whole fucking life that you're going to have, you fucking loser, is going to be based off of you ain't shit little bitch. So do not call my show again. This is not for you, kid. You should be watching SpongeBob, Dora the Explorer, and find your Blue's Clues book. You can get off this adult channel. I'm going to tell your parents on you, little shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. Little fucking shit when calling him blah, blah, blah me. Fuck you. Yeah, I can't stand them little shits. And I'm not being mean, man. Come on, man. Y'all know I'm not being mean. Fuck that little shit. He know what her name is. Was it Sarah or Julie or whatever the little girl name is? You know you're talking to little butt boys. Well, I heard Sarah was at a party. Well, why didn't you go? Well, I didn't want to go talk to her. I didn't want to go talk to her. Then you want to call me, go blah, 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 blah. Shit, fuck you, kid. I'm sorry, man. I should call his fucking parents. You goddamn right. Call his fucking parents. Get your little fucking ass off this goddamn show. Shit. Sorry, guys. You know I'm sorry. Wait, let's get back to this motherfucker. Did he reply? Hold on. Did he reply? I'm sorry. He tried to. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. You know, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I'm trying to help the kids. You know, I love the kids. I just ain't the paw. You know what I mean? Kids are cool. You can't be on this motherfucker blah, blah, blind. You said, I just met her. I introduced my... Guys, this is magic. I want you to see this shit. This bitch. And I'm going to call you a bitch because you full of shit, you lying bitch. How the fuck you saying you ain't bothering her when you just met her? But then you're asking me, should I wait for her to approach me? Yeah, waiting for her to approach me. And then your bitch ass said, I just met her, introduced myself, and it told me I ain't, but man, bitch. And y'all think I'm mean to these people. Guys, I swear to you. I swear. This is what he said. I swear to you. Look how he's moving the goalpost. This is what he said. And then you're going to tell me this, that you met her and introduced yourself to her. And then you told me you ain't bothering her, bro. Bitch, you're bothering her. You know what he did? No, watch this. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm not being mean. Fuck him. He's lying. I hate liars. You know what that bitch did? You know what that weird fuck boy did? You know what he did? He walked over there with a bowl of what? Jello? What, a little cake or a pie? I don't know how y'all do shit in your little neighborhood. You like, well, hi. Hi, I'm Anthony, and I'm a Libra, and I want to invite you, welcome you to the neighborhood. Welcome to my neighborhood. Right? And you know what she fucking heard when you said that shit, you dumb bitch? I want to smell her panties. I'm going to dig in her trash. Yes, I'm watching you. I'm going to be your friend, and you're going to give me everything. I've got the duct tape. I've got the chloroform. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I'm going to go home and jerk off to you because can you hear me breathing, baby? I want you so bad. Yes, I want to give you my cut. Yeah, I think I'm joking. Motherfucker, that's you, bitch. And then you want to... I need to get me a hamburger after this shit, dog. I can't make this shit up. This motherfucker... Then this motherfucker got the nerve to ask me, should I leave her alone? You lying sack of shit. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Oh, man. I'm gonna punch a hole in her tire. And then she's gonna see I'm gonna run her. I got her. Yes. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. I'm gonna lick them. I'm gonna suck them. Yes. She's gonna be mine one day. She'll be all mine. You know how they do in the movies back in the day? You know that shit I'm talking about. Man, I need to go get me a hamburger, man. I can't make this shit up, dog. I'm gonna go get me some kibbles, man. Man. Andy, come on, man. Stop lying on your dick, dog. Stop lying on your dick. Yeah, I met her yesterday. You lying motherfucker. Man, leave that bitch alone, man. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Stop it. Stop peeping in her window and all that other shit, you weirdo. Fuck. Bitch, you lied from the first fucking question. Now approach me. Now approach me. Steven, I met her and I introduced myself to her. Steven, I know I'm asking you a question, but Steven, I met her. Steven, I met her. I met her and I introduced myself. But should I wait for her to approach me? Should I wait for her to approach me? You lied, bitch. Jesus Christ. And y'all see why women don't fuck with you, man? Anyway, man, get my little cake ass on. Give me some kibbles, man. I'm going to give me some kibbles, man. All right, man. I'm going to get back at y'all motherfuckers. We'll see y'all at 12 noon. Stand up, man. And we're going to do a show tomorrow evening, man. We appreciate it. Come on, man. Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't have the Lucario song, but that motherfucker lying. Wait, let me see.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Oh.
I don't know the song, though. I don't fucking know the song, man. Get my cake ass on, man. Go get my kibbles and shit, man. All right, man. I'm going to holler at y'all later. Fuck with your boy, man. Peace. We out.